known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we don't know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
We can't pay our rents anymore, Luigi. COVID killed our plumbing business and our landlord won't give a shit and raise the rent tenfold. Brooklyn is fucked, Luigi.
But Mario, I don't understand. You said we can make it this month, Mario.
That was a lie, Luigi. I borrowed money from John Gotti so we could bring food to our table and treat your mushroom addiction. You're my brother, but I think it's time to move on. I'm moving to Mexico. If any of Gotti's Goombas ask, tell them I'm dead. Goodbye, Luigi.
But Mario, we have a mansion. We can stay there, Mario.
No, Luigi. That was John Gotti's mansion. You were high on mushrooms and you shat in his pool. That was a week ago.
Oh, no, Mario, what are we gonna do?
Run for the border, Luigi. But it's better if we split up. You go to North Nova Scotia or something. I'll be somewhere in Mexico. Good luck, brother. And not so fast, pesky plumbers. It is I, John Gotti. You owe me $200,000 and a pool. Oh no, it's John Gotti! Luigi, run!
You can no longer run. I have my men surrounding your shitty apartment. I'm tired of running, Mario. Give me my mushroom.
Luigi, what are you talking about?
Mushrooms give me super reflexes, Mario. We're not running away. We're gonna end this here and now.
Shit. Well, I guess we have no choices, Luigi. And I'll follow you.
What are you doing, you plumbing pricks?
You can take away our lives, but you can't take away our freedom, John Gotti. Pasta la vista.
It's a piece of cake to make a pretty cake. If the way is hazy, you gotta do the cooking by the book. You know you can't be lazy. Never use a messy recipe. The cake will end up crazy. If you do the cooking by the book, then you'll have a...
Break it down, bitch. Let me see you back it up. Drop that ass down, load it, pick that motherfucker up. Break it down, bitch. Let me see you back it up. Drop that ass down, load it, pick that motherfucker up. Yeah, back that pussy, she's a motherfucker. Hey, back that pussy, she's a motherfucker. Now back that pussy, she's a motherfucker. Hey, back that pussy, she's a motherfucker.
It's a piece of cake to make a pretty cake.
What?
If the way is hazy, you gotta do the cooking by the book.
What?
You know you can't be lazy. Never use a messy recipe.
What?
The cake will end up crazy. If you do the cooking by the book, then you'll have a...
Rub that shit, it's yours, bitch. Grab it, dick, it's yours, bitch. Rub that shit, it's yours, bitch. Grab it, dick, it's yours, bitch. Turn around, bitch. Put that ass on a nigga. Grind on the dick, take it, get a little better. Turn around, bitch. Put that ass on a nigga. Grind on the dick, get take out his finger.
You gotta do the cooking by the book.
Yeah.
At everyone, please do not announce to the server when you are going to go masturbate. This has been a reoccurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such underdeveloped social skills that they think that a server full of mostly male strangers would need to know that. No one is going to be impressed and give you a high five, especially considering where that hand has been. I don't want to add this to the rules, since it would be embarrassing for new users to see that we have a problem with this. but it is going to be enforced as a rule from now on. If it occurs, you will be warned. Then additional occurrences will be dealt with at the discretion of mod staff. Thanks.
Someone says, what's the future? Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Gentlemen, how are you guys doing? I hope you are doing fantastic. Today is a very special day. I woke up and I drove to Long Island where I saw a good friend of mine. You might know him, you might love him. Oh wait, I fucked that up. You might know him, you might love him. Here's his intro that he clearly deserves.
Let's fucking go! How you doing?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
Good seeing you today, bro. Long time no see.
Yeah, long time. It has been a long time. Well, in person,
a couple hours.
No, in person it was last week. But you know, we haven't seen in a
Bro,
longer time.
what are you talking about? I just saw you like 2 hours ago.
No, but I'm saying before that it was like a week. So even then it wouldn't have been a long time. But it has been this person we haven't seen since Garden State Comic Fest. You know her, you love her. Oh,
wow, we're firing on all fucking cylinders tonight.
Oh, good job, Mom.
Thank you. Yeah, I was watching the intro like, wow, I did a good job on this, and then I forgot to
let Jules in.
Yeah.
What's up, boys?
Nothing much. We just had a good time in the con. But you know, normally I'm used to kind of like stalling, but everyone just kind of followed in. You know, so let's just bring in the next person. How's it going, BS?
You?
Hello. I got the hand cam on today. I can't have the mask on just yet.
No worries.
Yeah.
No need to explain.
Classic.
At least you have your cam on.
I'm working on it.
Dude, that is my go-to quote. There's another one that I hadn't quoted in years that I brought up to this person actually, who is the next. Let's see. She actually requested that I use this one.
Bang until the midnight.
Jenny!
Hey. Yo.
There you go.
I like that you
Shani,
actually remembered that.
Shani likes that intro.
I saw Ricardo. I was like, "Yep, that's Shani."
Hey, Shani.
Hey.
Normally, I like because I debate if it's funnier if I bring it in for women or men. I feel like often men. I like if it's a guy who's like normally more straight edge. I feel like that's a funny intro to play for them because they're just like immediately or. Anyway, Bobby and I just hung out we hung out with Buzz actually at Long Island Comic Fest, I got yet another signature in my She Omnibus. So hang on, let me. Did I bring my backpack up here? All right, well I'll get it later because I can't immediately abandon the stream. You know, I just got here. Let's see. Let's say hi to the chat. I know we got a lot of people in here. Zach was just on Cecil's stream. I caught the end of it. I wasn't able to catch it.
Yeah, I caught some of it.
But looked like Zach was having a good time. You know, I thought that would be a good fit for Zach. Honestly, that show.
I was telling Bobby because he was watching some of it too. I was like, Cecil was way too sober, and Zach was way too high.
Yeah.
There was
a couple of stories this man recollected quite poorly, I would say, and I want to blame it on the substances that were ingested.
Was it like a good show? Like, did Zach do okay?
Yeah, he was good. Yeah,
that's good.
I mean, his outfit of choice was pretty funny.
Oh my gosh!
Wait, what did Zach?
He looked like Zach was dressed like a gay professional bowler. That's what he looked like.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and.
It was just like a vest. He literally was just wearing like a dress vest.
He was shirtless.
He was shirtless with like
what?
A suit vest.
All right, maybe I regret it because here's the thing. Zach was like, all right, should I smoke before Cecil streams? Like, you should probably be somewhat professional. I mean, Cecil's not going to be as, you know, but I was like, but you should probably be somewhat professional. Now,
So
I
Zach
think he
took that
took
as
that.
yes.
I think he put that as I think when Zach, if I give him any leeway at all, he takes it to the
Zach
highest.
was completely unprofessional, just as we know and love him.
Oh my God! What is he wearing? Let's see.
That's a pretty good description I gave, don't you think, Vaughn? Like that pretty much.
Hell
Yeah. He looks. You know what he looks? This looks almost like an unbuttoned like Mortal Kombat 3 leotard.
He looks like who's that guy? Machete? Is that his name?
A machete?
Machete. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you think so? Danny Trejo?
Yeah.
Except
No, doesn't he have hair?
Yeah.
He has, like, hair.
Yeah, a little
Important
bit.
fact.
Long, luscious locks.
Well, 7 of 9's hitting on him, but 7 of 9 also hit on me the first time I was ever on stream.
Dude,
Yeah,
yeah,
he got
he does
7 of
look like
9's
Machete.
approval. That's pretty good.
All right, let me pull up Machete. All right, so there we go. Zach looks like he's having fun. That's a good screen.
That's a perfect screen cap.
Zach almost. I mean, Jules, you weren't. I assume you weren't to his side, right?
What happened?
You weren't on this side, right? Because it almost looks like
No,
what did
no,
you set me up with?
I'm not at his place this week.
Oh, right.
so-
Yeah. Here we go.
So,
Zach might have an extra chromosome.
Is he still over there right now? No, he's not over there.
It
That's
ended.
the-
No, I
that's the-
timed this stream, so it was
that's
like as
Bob.
soon as he got home, dude, I ate fast. Let's see. BS Warren sent me some stuff. Oh, Machete. Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
do kind of see it. Hold on.
Yeah, like bald, like a bald version of that.
Bald.
Bald Machete.
Yeah, I see it a little bit.
oh my god, I can see it. Just get rid
Nice.
of the hair.
All right, now Zach. Yeah, Zach will be coming on shortly. I would love to ask him about his performance. He's getting ice cream. No, I don't think he's actually because he says on the stream he's like, yeah, I might need to go back at 10 actually so I can get ice cream. I was like, okay. So we'll see. We'll see when he shows up. He looks like a sub at the Blue Oyster
Hour to
Bar.
get ice cream.
I don't ask. I stop. Well, that's not true. I do ask questions of Zach. I don't think they ever do any good.
I mean, that's fair, but what?
Let's see. Let's take a look at it. But yeah, I'm going back through the chat because I want to make. Hojo is here. How you doing? Hang on.
Hey, what's cracking?
I don't know the
Hojo?
context. I'm trying so hard right now. I don't know the context of that. I probably should have brought up a comment that made. Mega Man, Good to see you here as always. I think I saw Dan Genovese. Sean.
Oh, nice.
Sean. I think Sean's someone from this one. Wolverine. Yeah, we did have this debate on Shanny's stream for those that missed it on whether. And that Jules actually. So we were talking about Wolverine how he could heal.
This is so stupid.
No, it's important. It's an important.
It's like a 30-minute debate.
Bobby, Buzz, and I literally got into like a serious lore-based discussion on this, and whether
Lord.
Wolverine can be circumcised or not. Because if he can regrow it, it stands to
You have
reason.
to show
that,
the meme.
yeah, send the meme.
He definitely can't. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. He can. 709. Oh, thank you, 709. That profile picture is disturbing, though.
Oh no.
709 hair. So is hair a preference for you? I don't know. Just curious. So, let's see. Where was? I'm sorry. I was so flattered. We were talking about Wolverine's penis. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Well, listen. It's an important discussion in nerd culture.
Not really. Not really.
But it could
It
be.
really is.
It could be.
I sent it to you on Discord.
But there's no discussion. He can't.
Yeah, that's what I think. Actually, it is pretty simple. You just can't get circumcised.
End of discussion.
Yeah, there's. Oh, I love these memes. It's like this insert into a normal conversation. Those memes are so fucking funny. I mean, there was another one. I think Cleopatra was called like Golden Mouth or something, because she would. She was apparently very good with her mouth, and so they called her that. It's like historically documented. I'm pretty sure. So,
Cleopatra had like a stripper.
Speak well.
It was above stripper. I think she went full into. Why, Vaughn? Why would you disrespect 709 like that, Vaughn? I never thought I'd have to unsubscribe. I was not disrespectful.
You were kind of. Wait, to who?
709. I just was disturbed by his profile picture, but I said thank you. Because I'm looking at his. It looks like POV, like he's doing something to me. Head hair is greater than body hair. Yes. Yes. I agree. Oh, this guy's new. Gamer Lyco. The goblins will rise. Shani, do you like goblins?
So
no,
I
she doesn't.
talked to him
no,
today.
she doesn't. No, she doesn't. Shut up, Vaughn. No,
I talked to him today.
Shani, no, don't
I
even
have
answer
agreed.
him.
I have agreed to combine my duck cult with his goblins. It's already done. We already signed the treaty. It is done. However, goblins aren't better than ducks, and you can sit your ass down. You don't know what I've done with ducks. I have weaponized them.
What does that mean? Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Andy, for saving me. She likes Goblin D's nuts. There you go. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Don't trample over my jokes.
As long as they're uncircumcised.
Uncircumcised? What? Oh, okay. So that's the only
bringing us back to
factor?
actual topic.
That's the only factor? Okay. Yeah, because I think there are some other factors you might want to consider. Now,
If
I did.
the lights are out, then yeah, that's the only factor. But.
Pain Pecco.
That's strange. Okay, hold on. There was something I wanted to. All right, my phone is like shit. Okay, there we go. It's back to normal. So I don't know if there's some interesting stuff going on, but have you guys been following the Sniper Wolf thing?
I heard a little bit about it.
Yeah, I heard that she doxed someone, and then I heard that she apologized about doing it, but
it was like an AI apology.
Yeah.
Like,
wait, was it actually an AI apology?
No, it wasn't. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
It didn't sound sincere.
Because people in the chat, in her replies. Hang on, let me just pull it up. Sniper Wolf.
If she doesn't pull out a ukulele, I'll be very mad.
Oh, dude, I don't know. Hang on. I've been meaning to do. All right, does everyone, I assume, has their favorite YouTuber apologies? Probably, right? Oh, it's Sniper Wolf's birthday! Happy birthday! All right. Well, I still got it. You still did dox someone, Sniper Wolf. So it is her birthday. However, because the balloons came up when I pulled it up on Twitter, but you still did commit a crime. So let me start by saying I'm sorry for my recent action. By the way, do you guys know the context?
Who was it?
All right, so she does
she
these.
docs like somebody with 5 million subs,
Yeah,
right?
so she
like
dropped
somebody very big.
Jax Films. So basically, what happened
That's
was
right.
Jax. So she makes like the shittiest videos ever. Like they're so bad, dude. She basically just reacts to TikToks and then, but she either repeats the joke, has shitty like stock sound effects, doesn't credit the creators, all this stuff, right? So Jax Films started doing reactions to her reactions, but with the bingo sheet of all the stupid shit she does in every video. And yeah.
And she also has videos on this person stalked me. So that was the irony, I thought. Was the joke.
Yeah, I don't know much about
people
this.
doxing her.
Yeah. No, she didn't. She's actually a horrid. No, Vaughn, don't. She's actually a hard cloud chaser, and it's the boyfriend doing all the work. I believe that. Someone has to be doing the work.
But it came from Marco. Can we trust it?
No.
Probably not.
Yes, if it was Sniper Wolf, probably. Sniper Wolf sucks,
Probably.
man.
Andy
Hey,
says, so Sniper Wolf is copying your content, Vaughn?
No, I do much better job than Sniper Wolf.
We haven't
I
doxed
like that
anyone
he
yet.
typed it
But
correctly.
Jax Films made a second account called Jax Films because it's Sniper Wolf. And hold on, let me just.
Is
I'll
it
just
him
put-
reacting to her reaction?
Yeah, but they're actually good videos. Like I couldn't watch one of it, but like I'll show you just like a brief clip just to give you some context. Because she claimed this is harassment. This video right here is an example of harassment.
That's funny.
So he live streams it and makes a video. So he makes bingo sheets like this. So it's when she says, "What is that?" That's a space. No credit is a free space. She doesn't credit. Looks down at spacebar. Bullies person in TikTok does not match title. Any rhyming words. Let's see.
Start off with a few rounds, a few games of regular bingo.
Random
I think I
games.
want to start with people who didn't get what they expect.
These fucking thumbnails. She
'Cause
reuses the same
I'll bet
face
Sniper Wolf
too.
didn't expect to remove
Which
so
is
many
fine, I
clips
guess.
and videos. As
Is it though?
I could never do daily videos, dude.
Yeah, me neither.
I just
Dude,
couldn't.
I can barely do weekly
too
videos.
much.
Yeah,
for
meaning
time.
monthly even. Like, well, especially if I wasn't streaming, maybe.
Well, wait a
If I
minute.
didn't
She
have
has
time.
like editors and people that do everything for her. I mean, she just films it.
But
and-
it's still dog shit.
well, yeah, of course. And plus, it's also dog shit. That proves my point even more. Like, it's like
I just couldn't do it.
possible if you have people doing all the work for you, and it's just absolute like sludge. Yeah, sure. I think.
Dude, if video essays didn't take forever, like I have a few written out. I'm gonna do one on Final Fantasy VII at some point, but I wrote one for Halloween, but I don't think I'll get it done by the end of the month, so I think I'm gonna sit on it for a bit. I have an X-Men one. I have ideas for some, but I have like a few fully written out. But those are my favorite ones. Dude, I did some on Legend of Zelda. I was so proud of those videos. You're totally, to be fair, you're totally capable of making daily dog shit, Vaughn. Let's see some of your early videos. We believe in you. Yeah, I did used to do that.
Believe in you.
But, I mean, listen, you can say whatever you want about my current content, but, that was another stream idea I'm going to do. Maybe for my 800 subscriber special. I could want to go through my first never before released short films.
Yes, please.
I was in 5th grade.
Which one's the one where you're on the shitter? Which one is that one? That one I have a lot of questions about that.
Yeah, which one's that one, Vaughn?
Shitter?
Toilet. The crapper, if you will.
Oh, wait, are you talking about the one where I get into the
No.
fight scene?
The what?
The fight scene on the toilet? You guys haven't seen any of my short films.
No.
Holy shit.
I remembered something about a toilet, and I was like, what the fuck's going on
You
here?
said you're making it to 800. That is true. That I guess I got.
Yeah.
Maybe I should
What an
start
optimist.
like internet drama. But then what if it's just like no one sides with me, and then I don't get any views, or
Or
that'd
even
be
worse, people
tragic.
unsubscribe from you on air.
that would be tragic. Wait, that's happened though. You
I
guys
know.
could, yeah.
You
All right.
should, you should make a video titled "Hot Take: Chris Chan is innocent."
No.
His,
He kind of made that video about himself,
title.
honestly.
he does have another video, but I just don't know if I have it in me right now to make it.
Maybe
through.
not. Maybe everyone else doesn't have it in them, Vaughn, to look at that. Again,
Not on Lord's Day, please.
Yeah,
Jesus didn't
he
die
made
for
a
this.
Christmas video, and I'm like, dude, it's October, like, why? And it's like part one.
He's following the Macy's formula for how to promote.
Oh wait, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, this is all right. So someone I know I won't say, but someone made an account, a fan account of me, and they used to show up in the chat. Named Van Bowman is a fan account of me. I'm gonna go ahead and show it off on stream right here. Van Bowman.
Shut up.
Who runs it? You?
No, I would never upload this shit ever. It's someone who had access
shows
to
it on his channel.
It's someone who had access to a lot of footage of me.
So you know who it is. Though,
yes,
right?
yeah, I know who it is.
By Jove, I'm already riveted.
Hold on. All right, I'll put his stupid fucking channel in the description.
It's pretty bad, honestly.
It's
very low effort, but
it's really fucking bad. So like this, let me give you an example. Like this, he was just sitting across from me and he just uploaded this. That's it. That's the whole fucking video.
That's disturbing.
Oh, all right, hang on. This is one of my favorites. You guys remember the Oscar slap?
Yes.
Here it goes. Van gets revenge for Voon. So you'll see Voon, Oscar snub.
G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? that was a nice one.
So I went to film school, so they just had
out here.
someone on from some film school.
Wow.
Oh
Will
my
Smith
God.
just smacked the shit out of me.
Oh my God.
I still can't believe this happened, honestly.
There you go. There's me.
That thumbnail's so good.
Just out of context, a lot of short films I was in, they just had all this footage, and they'd all send it to one guy who we knew, and he would just fucking edit shit with it. So there's Voon, Von Yi instead of Shang-Chi. This one's good. So I was in a Zoom call, and I was cold, and I just put a hoodie on, and I didn't expect anyone to pay attention. But they thought I looked like evil Kermit.
What the fuck is this? Hold on, were they bullying you?
Kind of. They made a subreddit actually called r/Volman.
Drop the link. Drop the link.
I don't know. Oh, here, this is the one, Bobby, right? Is this the one you're talking about? Toilet paper?
I remember you were showing us something and you were like,
This is
yeah,
it.
what the fuck is this?
Toilet paper?
Yeah, look at this shit. Literally.
Yo, can someone throw me some toilet paper?
Oh my God, it's like the old meme format.
It's like it's even worse. It reminds me of those like Wendy's commercials where they tried to rip off the meme, like the old meme templates, and it was very cringe. You
Yeah.
remember that? It's like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
How did you have that much toilet paper thrown at you at once, though?
Well,
Like,
it was.
somebody just-
All right. So if I remember, because we did film that video, and I do remember they went to we just like stole it because like they have toilet paper that they have to provide to the dorms. So I think we were like, they had this stupid fucking idea, and I don't know why I agreed to be the one to get thrown. I need to stop agreeing to this
for the shits and giggles.
But I think because I'm a good sport and I'm a fantastic actor, and so even though it's not really acting because they did actually throw toilet paper at me. So I don't know.
Elegant, eloquent, and yet humble, Vaughn.
Yes.
And my assumption, I don't know the creative process because they just kind of uploaded this and I was like, okay. But my assumption is that they probably saw the video wasn't like actually funny, so they made this shitty like meme to make it less funny and therefore funny. Here's the one, Vant in Endgame.
This nigga really think he's Bruce Lee. He's Bruce Lee. He's Bruce Lee. He's Bruce Lee. He's Bruce Lee.
There you go.
It's like so retarded.
Aneurysm waiting to happen.
Oh, this one. Oh, Jules, I know you like a Joker. Would you watch Voker?
Oh my god.
I forget why I was brushing my teeth.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Why is it so funny?
Oh my god.
I need to tell him to start. Well, the thing is, like, these people probably have lives right now, so.
What's the most recent one?
It was made this Evo moment, Vonnie 7. I don't know if I've seen it. I guess I've liked it. I don't know why I supported this content. Oh, this is a reaction video I made like probably like 8 years ago, and he dived so deep into all my footage to pull clips from.
It was awesome. It was so good. Wow, I can't wait for this game. Anyway, guys.
You somehow look way younger there. How long ago was this?
Well, that was like 8 years ago.
Oh shit!
I was in high school. So I was like was that 8? No, it wasn't 8 years ago. I made that video when I was either a sophomore or a junior. All right, we're gonna show off Voon.
Oh yeah, Voon.
This is a fucking masterpiece. All right.
Snarkicon.
Here we go.
Don't make fun of me, man. Just because I really like you, Nick. My name's funny.
I need to know the truth.
The test is simple. Remove your hand from the box, and you die.
Who the fuck took the time to edit this?
You inherit too much power. You have proven you can rule yourself. Now you must learn to rule others. Something none of your ancestors learned.
I got Nick. I got you, Nick.
He's losing it. Arrakis is a death trap.
We hear that the Luigi are about to purchase a new apartment closer to absolute.
I'm going to die for your sins.
An animal caught in a trap will know if it's
That gameplay looks awesome. It looks so good.
Oh look, there's me.
Afraid. And once I found out how powerful I was, I would abandon you all to die.
What was that?
I don't remember the context for half of these.
The film is centered around a young, newlywed couple who moves into a nice suburban neighborhood, only to discover that things aren't exactly.
Leave the meeting. Leave the meeting. Yeah. Oh wait, what if I put Nestor in my mouth?
Fear is the mind killer.
My Lord Duke.
Where the fear is gone.
Nicholas.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, so...
Well,
so,
Vaughn, I think That means you're famous. People are making memes about you.
Yeah, well,
already.
it was just people and they've been doing this shit for years. Like people just making fucking weird ass memes of me.
Did they do this for like other people too?
No. No. Well, actually, that's not true. I did do a series where I messed with my roommate every day on TikTok, and by the end, he was like, "Dude, can you stop making this shit? Like, this sucks." And so for the
Cease and
series
desist.
finale, I'll show it to you. But first,
What happened to him? Is he like still alive? This guy? Did he
This
just
guy?
like vanish?
You know, I'll show you what happened
Still
to
have
him.
this guy.
Yeah.
I'll show you
Oh,
what
no.
happened to him. So
It's a
it
PG.
is. I mean, he's okay, I think. So let's see here. Here it is. Messing with Nick Nestor, the complete series. Hold on. First, before we get to that, Vaughn is a walking meme. Everything makes sense now. Yeah, I mean a little bit. Vaughn
Life
stars
is a
in
walking
Dumb. All right.
That's just
Oh,
mean,
instead of
yeah.
Doom. Oh, okay.
But funny.
Free is still overpriced.
Yes.
Maybe I shouldn't have shown that to people.
Deserve compensation.
Oh.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone,
Oh yeah. Now the party can get started.
Did you get your ice cream?
All right.
I've
Did-
got
did-
it right here.
Oh, you actually got it? Nice. Good job.
Zach's not a liar.
That's true.
Dude,
He's very, very fucking honest about.
Dude,
things
I don't
he
care what
shouldn't do.
anybody says. It's not unusual will always be the prime example of what the 60s was.
Okay. No, cool. So here we go.
I see what you did there. You glazed over what I just said. Aren't you? You
Oh
got- you
yes, yes.
disagree with
Sorry,
it?
we were about to watch a short series. So
where'd Jules go?
She's back.
Hello.
Jules,
So here we
Wait,
go.
she's just gone.
So we'd mess with him every day, and finally for the series finale, I'll just show you the series finale. Hold on. Oh well, I'll show you like a few of the highlights because we don't have to watch the whole video. So like one day we had a broken TV, and people messaged me after this because they thought the whole series was real. The problem is we ended up like running out of ideas, so we started staging them to make them more. The pranks. Hold on. So I break his TV.
Oh God.
Your TV was broken, man. Don't worry, I can fix it, man. I can fix it. What are you doing? Don't worry, man. I can fix your TV, Nick.
Stop! What are you doing?
Oh my god.
See, look, I fix it, Nick. Ah, gotcha, Nick. So that was staged because it was already broken, but like it wasn't visibly broken. And so, but people were messaging me, they're like, dude, you went too far this time, man. Like,
I thought for a second that was real. I was like, holy shit.
yeah.
Also, hi, Zach. When did you get in? here?
The intro didn't.
I
Did
just
you miss
got
his
in
intro?
like 2 minutes ago.
How you doing, Zach? No,
What up, man?
You're not wearing the leather vest.
Yeah, you
No.
got your shirt on.
That was a Cecil occasion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll talk
Yeah,
about
you
that
had to
stream in a
dress more
bit.
professional.
So I do want to show. All right, so this is the series finale, and I say we went out on a high note.
See that little nester right there? I'm gonna get him good this time, man. Episode 30, I'm gonna really get him. This is it. He's so got it.
Whoa, what? Ow.
That was good.
I got you, Nick. I got him, man.
That was
Bro.
really good, actually.
Yo, where is this Vaughn?
Yo, Phil, how you doing, bro?
I
Oh,
like
Phil
this
Diaz,
Vaughn.
you're welcome in the
Phil?
chat. Oh, what the this one? So I would go
Yeah.
into to make these because they were so stupid. The whole mindset I went to those videos, most of the pranks are objectively not even pranks. They're just like mild inconveniences if you watch that whole video. But so I'd go into like this manic state as like a character of someone who's like, I'm gonna mess with you, man. And so I just kind of like act like a psychopath with these videos. And it was fun. It was really fun making those.
That has the same energy as EVS saying, hey Mike, look at this. Doesn't it look like a penis?
A little bit.
You have no idea what I'm talking about.
No,
dude.
I do know. I do know. Yeah, hey Mike. I think because I've seen the clips of that.
Dude, oh god, there's a really good one on Comics Gators Comics Greats channel. That's like Ethan literally like pisses Mike off so much by talking about inappropriate shit from Japan that Mike just leaves the call.
That's
awesome.
Good shit. Is Phil Diaz coming in? Probably. I think I sent him the link. Hold on, let me double check this.
Just man the link immediately.
Bro, Bobby, did my fucking my photos be in
he
church
has
like
the link.
strike back any memories that you have when you were younger?
So did you baptize your daughter Greek Orthodox, Zach?
Not yet. We have it. We're still figuring out.
Okay, that's what I thought that was because you just sent it with no context. I'm like, all right, cool.
Well, I was gonna go to church. I was gonna go to church today, so I was talking to my grandmother, and she she's born from the islands of Greece. That's where she's from, right? I was forced to put on a fucking 3-piece suit, looking sharper than ever to go to church on a Sunday. Like, they don't...
sharper than ever after forced.
Yeah, and I was like,
just
and just hearing her say, just wear some nice pants. I like she said like wear some nice jeans. I was like, you fucking kidding me? Like what? Yeah, I was like, yeah, like what? She's like, yeah, it's all good. Don't worry. I'm like, where is this coming from? So then I get to the church. My girl, because I think she's born Baptist. I forgot or Catholic. What? My grandmother walks over to her. She's like, she can't take communion. She's not supposed to take communion. So we're all in the line taking communion. She's just sitting down in the pew. We gave her a piece of pity bread, but that's about it. Like,
Wouldn't you just call it pity bread?
no. I mean, I'm saying like pity, like as in we pitied her. Like,
they were trying to say pita bread and just got like stroked out there.
But what is pity bread? What?
Yeah, what is pity? Yeah, what?
What, you just had an extra piece of bread in your pocket or something?
Yeah.
Can't feed the ducks.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it was just funny because like she's like, yeah, she's not supposed to. She can't take communion with us, and she thought she was. So like, and Bobby and I know the importance of how much she really missed out because Greek Orthodox wine and bread really be hitting the spot.
Yo,
like that shit's good. It's
What kind
good.
of texture is the bread?
The bread, dude, I don't even know how to describe it. So like, all I know,
It's like a
from what I
loaf.
can,
It's like a loaf, Jules.
yeah, but like they cut
It
it
is?
into tiny squares. They cut it into like perfect squares, right?
Oh, so it's like
And-
fluffy?
Yes,
dude. I'm
Oh
telling
my
you,
god, because the ones we get.
They're the wafers that are like
oh,
the
fuck
discs
those
that are
wafers.
flat.
Yeah,
but
fuck that shit.
For fucking crackers that taste
well, like
fucking
Greek
cardboard.
Orthodox, like I grew up Presbyterian, but you also have to take a communion class when you're 12. That takes a few months before you can actually like take communion. But we had the same bread as like Greek Orthodox.
It's good shit. I mean, we also have wine that
Lucky.
that's called Mavro Daphne. It's like Swedish
Yes.
shit. It's
Yes.
like wine, punch wine. It's crazy.
It's like blessed
Yeah, I
though,
love
isn't
the
it?
wine, though.
I think we just
The
had
wine
grape
is always
juice.
good. Whatever church you go to, the wine is good. I don't know.
Also, Jules,
We didn't have
and
actual wine.
Bobby, stop me if I'm like if I'm not accurate with this description. But the bread,
Let's hear.
the way it tastes when you bite down on that shit, it is moist. It's like it's not dry. Like you bite into it and you get like
moist.
It's
the
moist
crumb.
but not dry kind of moist.
Yeah, it's like when you take a bite
so
into
moist.
it, like the crumbs just melt in your mouth.
Oh my
Like
god.
it's just nice and fluffy and like it's soft.
I kind of wish we could get like those. I kind of wish we could get photographs of this bread, like the '70s Chinese food, like where it's
No,
like
you ain't-
really
you ain't
high
kidding.
def.
It's all washed out.
Yeah.
So I am curious. I have a few questions. I grew up as a pastor's daughter, so Greeks, do they do? I know that Catholics do communion like every mass, right?
Yeah.
But so did you guys do communion? Okay, so Presbyterians, for whatever reason, they only do communion the first Sunday of every month. They don't do it every Sunday.
I didn't know that.
So
Yeah, that's.
it was so when I found out that other religions they do. So do you guys go up to the front to receive communion? Or
Yep.
okay, we had these trays that were passed through the aisles, and like the wine were in these little shot glasses, and the tray was special, and then the bread was also in there. And it's like if you haven't gone through communion, you can't do that. But yeah, nobody got a. It was Presbyterian. Shit is weird. It really is.
Wait,
like,
so people had their hands like all over them crackers in there?
yeah, but you know,
All
through
over the white
power
people?
of Jesus, you're fine.
Yeah, I don't know why I said it like
All the white people got all over them crackers. Jules, get on camera. You're white.
Well, no, they
I don't know
was
why
we
you're
had the
talking about
bread like the Greeks. We didn't have the little wafers.
Oh, that shit though. That was some good stuff. Like honestly,
We didn't have real wine either.
Phil has a
though.
question for you. Is Zach a light-skinned black?
No, he's just Greek. That's
That's what I thought too in the beginning.
Really?
I
Zach
thought it
hit
was
Phil with the light skin
skin,
stare.
like super light skin or Latino. That's what
I thought you were Latino. Reminds me of Bex.
Looks, now you look like Zoolander.
If you hear noises, it's my dog.
I was
apologize.
altar boy for a year and a half and not molested, so I got that going for me. That means you're ugly then.
I am the 1%.
No, dude, Bob. Like honestly, I don't know if Bobby ever got in trouble, but that bread that bread and wine make you be like doing some crazy shit.
Zach,
I was an altar boy.
Zach, you do crazy shit no matter what. You can't blame the fucking
A
wine, man.
regular. If you ever had the taste of, if you were a little kid, you went to church, you had a taste of that wine and bread.
You
You'd
think
be
it had
doing
any
some
permanent
stupid
effects
shit
on
to
you,
try to
Zach?
get a hands on.
Wait
that
a
bread.
second, Zach. Didn't you do something stupid with the
I'm
bread?
about to tell
towards
it.
the-
I'm about to
yeah,
tell
yeah,
it.
you did something retarded.
This isn't another crime, is it?
No. No. This was actually an innocent crime. So the way they
state.
So,
That's an oxymoron.
It's
What do you mean?
it's a crime with
It's a crime
God,
of
not-
passion.
it's- Yeah. So like, so basically, what
misdemeanor?
What happened is that photo that I posted. That's actually the front of our altar. Now, when you're in the altar, I was an altar boy, so I was there like every
Oh,
Sunday.
that explains some stuff.
One service, right?
Also,
the
unmolested,
bread,
you should
the way you have the altar.
Zach,
where
they
you
didn't
get-
touch you, did they?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Did you want them to?
I don't know. So like,
were you disappointed?
So hold on. So
Why did you touch me?
Zach's an untouchable.
Hold on.
Yeah,
So
what the
at the entrance of the altar, there's like that table that they put all the holy stuff on, and me and my brother, we was sitting right behind that. So we saw the bread in the corner section of the altar.
You stole
Yeah,
it.
like all cut up, cubed, and ready to go. My brother and I, we got on our hands and knees and crawled our way to that section so we didn't get seen, and we started scarfing the bread down. We like,
So you did stealing? What a fucking surprise, Zach.
Well, we were
That is
eating
a
it.
crime, Zach. That is a crime.
We were eating it, and then
Contrary to what you think, that is a crime.
we were eating it, and then we had a little bit of the wine that was like on the table as well, and then we went back, and that was it. But then, when the time came, when they bring the bread out and they set it down in the front of the altar room where everybody goes and grabs it, it was half full, so there wasn't enough bread for the people. And man, I get a fucking ass whooping from my grandmother for that one.
Just a whooping.
Oh,
You had so many chances to be a statistic,
my
and you missed every single one of them.
She don't play with that shit. We had to sit upright. Like at Greek church, you have to stand, sit, stand,
Yeah,
and that's it.
You Catholics and you other religions don't know what we go through. Okay, it's like
You guys have those kneeling things that they like come down, so when you're kneeling to pray.
they have.
every church has
Cushion.
that.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they
Presbyterians don't.
Oh,
No, no,
I didn't see that until I was in an Episcopalian church in Harpers Ferry, West Virginia, and they had a confession.
Right.
Do Greek Orthodox do confession?
They do, but it's not really.
Zach does confessions.
Yeah.
Well, so
On
okay,
my
so
fucking
yeah.
streams.
No, I'm trying. Hold on, Alex is misunderstanding me. I'm trying to say that they do have kneelers in the Catholic Church. I went to Catholic.
Yeah, they went to Catholic church.
You better believe that's a paddling. That's from The Simpsons.
Well,
when,
I'm gonna
Jasper
tell you, I'm
was
gonna
the
tell you straight
substitute.
up. I'm gonna tell you straight up, Nene.
That's about
the Greeks, they don't believe in that shit. We go on our fucking knees on the hardwood floor and pray because we ain't.
So you guys don't have the cushion thing.
We don't have the cushion. No, we don't.
What is this bullshit?
I'm being fed two different stories
here. I can
here.
give you 5 Greek Orthodox churches in Massachusetts right now that don't do that shit.
Massachusetts doesn't count. Massachusetts? That's too expensive.
What are you talking about? All the you know how many Greek people fucking grew up in Lower Mass?
Zach, every Greek church.
Massachusetts is primarily Catholic.
Yeah,
You got
Massachusetts
the
is like
Irish.
super. There was like so many churches near
That's
me.
literally where Spotlight
But
came
there were
from.
probably areas. Zach's probably right. There were probably areas that were primarily Greek. So
I do.
No, like Pennsylvania, New York is more predominantly Greek.
I'm not saying there's not areas that don't have it, that don't have the kneelers,
Well-
but everyone I've been to has had the kneelers. It's like a common thing.
No, back in the
Presbyterians don't do that. Like, we don't have to kneel to pray, so we don't have it.
Right, we generally have them, though, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not like...
Yeah, so I didn't learn that until I saw the evangelical, I think that's how you pronounce it, evangelical church. And I also didn't know they did confession. That's the first time I ever saw a confession box. We don't have that. Presbyterians don't have that.
Alex, that's what I was thinking too.
Zach went his whole life without finding the kneeler. It was there at his feet the whole time. I believe it.
Imagine.
The thing is, that makes like a ton of sense.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing.
The one thing I will say, every Greek.
Do you know
church
what the
does
kneeler
it.
looks like, though,
Shut
Zach?
up, Zachary. Oh.
Yeah, it's a board base that swings up at the end. On
No,
the
it
bottom
swings
of the field.
down.
Or
because it's
when you put it.
Yeah, no, it lifts up so that you can walk down the pews, and then when it comes time to praying, you can go so you don't trip over them. Like
okay,
they
I was just
flip
making
down.
sure that like Zach.
Yeah, there's a hinge.
Yeah, but one thing I will say, every Greek Orthodox do it. It sounds like you're in a fucking hallway, because the way the sound bounces off the walls when they're like hymning, while the priest is praying, it's funny as shit. Because they'll be like, Kyrie eleison, and then it would vibrate off the wall.
What's
funny is fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Good.
Church memories.
Jules, you're part of Gang Catholic, right?
What?
Gang Catholic. There's
Gay Catholic.
Gang,
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
gang alcohol, gang Catholic.
Gang
you know?
Catholic.
Yeah.
Catholic.
Are you like
I'm saying you went
Irish
to Catholic,
Catholic?
churches.
Or like
Probably,
Roman
right?
Catholic?
Catholic.
Roman.
Oh,
Oh,
Roman.
okay.
I thought you were Irish.
Ah, so she's like Catholic.
Well, I know
How many
she's
yardsticks
Jules
have
is
you been
a
hit with?
shifty Italian. Why are the
And
police
you say enough?
Why are the
Irish,
police
so-
stopping in front of my house?
It makes sense.
It's time, Vaughn. It's your time.
Yeah,
to
I don't
come.
know.
It was gonna,
So one of you guys, am I getting swatted? What's going on?
It was going to catch up to you eventually.
What?
Oh no.
I'm not even kidding. Like, there's, what the fuck?
What was the charge?
I
Turn the lights
Vaughn,
out.
what are they
Just turn the
gonna
lights
charge you
out.
Alright.
Nobody's home.
What are they gonna charge you with, Vaughn?
Come back with
Nobody's
a warrant.
Probably no. They're probably
Tell them
gonna
to
be
come back with a
like,
warrant.
they're gonna be like, I heard you stole at confessional. I'm like, no, that was Zach. Oh my
That was
bad.
Zach.
We need a squad unit on Manchester, New Hampshire right
So
now.
the Lord told me.
Why are they fucking here though? This is weird.
They want that.
Are they at your house or are they across the street?
They're like, no, they're like,
Like
right,
them on their side.
well, they're not like, they're like near my house, but I don't know what the fuck. All right, anyway, I'm
This
not
happened
gonna
to
worry
Shanny
about
the
it.
other day, actually. There were cops.
Also,
I had a cop
It's
outside
Sniper
of my
Wolf.
house, but no. So I think I told you that, Bobby. I went to go take my dogs out at like 2 a.m. to go piss, and the house across from me, pretty sure it's a pimp with his hose because there's like 5 chicks that are just kind of there, but there's kids in there too. But I also, it's not my business. I don't fucking care. But
I would be
yeah,
concerned.
one of the not my business. One of these chicks was out, and both my dogs are pit bull
How big
mixes.
were they?
Okay.
Yeah, how big were they? How big were they? On the
on the girl.
yeah, like you're assuming that this is a whore, so like
Yeah,
So
like,
she
what
was.
he selling?
I will say that she's. I will
lemon?
say that she was a different race. She was
Ooh, I'm
tall,
interested.
and
Okay,
she was
get to the important part.
thick, and
All right.
probably thick in the chest region based on weight, not genetics. So sorry to disappoint, but she came up.
Is she fat? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah,
in a kind way.
Yeah, why
in
was
a kind
he,
way. I wouldn't say like morbidly obese. She was just on the thicker side,
chunky
and like
monkey.
she was clearly either high or drunk. I don't know.
Got that
I also
rectangle
can't say I was.
physique.
I can't even say I was threatened. I can't even say I was threatened. I have 2 pit bulls on me, and my dogs are not aggressive, but they are protective. But they get excited, and she comes up, and she was so nonchalant, not worried, and that's why I'm just like, Angel, like, what? You're not acting crazy, but you're not. She reeked of weed.
Acting crazy.
She's just like, can I pet them? And I was like, and they're like going crazy because they're jumpers. They're excited, but they're also pit bulls. So I was kind of like,
no,
I don't know why you want to. I went, go ahead, but they're going to jump. Just know they're not going to try to hurt you. But they have claws. I can't clip them. She's like, no, it's fine. And she like kneels down. She starts petting them. And they're jumping all over her. And the guy that lives there, he's in his freaking Chrysler, whatever the fuck he drives. Dodge Char, I don't know. His Pitmobile. And he's just screaming. Like, he's in the driver's seat. He's just screaming. And I'm just like...
Pitmobile? That sounds like my car.
It's silver, the rims are shiny, like, I don't know, and he'll, like, sit out in his car and just bump music all night. It's just like, you know, this is a complex of close proximity, right? Like, clearly no regard given.
She meant your tits, not the dog.
Exactly. But no, like, yeah, so she came in, so the next day... I have a garden in my kitchen, and I open up the blinds to let the lights in for my plants, and I just see a cop car parked right, like, it was not even in a parking spot, it was just right there. And I'm like, what in the fuck? And it's like all 5 of these bitches with Pimp Daddy and like 3 of the kids that I didn't know, like, there was 3, but apparently. And I think he was just there to help one of the chicks move out. And then the one that came to pet my dog also left with her. So I was like, I guess he's down two hoes. I don't know. Like, it was weird. I messaged Bobby. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how much I should care, but this is weird.
Whenever Shanny tells me one of these tales, I always say, this is just more fodder for the memoir.
I'm not doing a memoir, man. There's too much shit. There's what the fuck is happening?
Dude, Zach's memoir, I can't even fucking imagine.
Shanny's memoir would
it would just be confessions.
No. Like, Zach would be more of a crime confessional. This would be like...
Dude, Goodfellas is based on the book like that. Zach should do that.
Oh my life.
Graphic novel. Are you eating ice cream with chopsticks?
Yeah, wait,
with a straw because I was too lazy to get a spoon.
Zach, where did you...
What?
Zach.
Chopsticks would make more...
And it's not like a smoothie or like a shake?
It's a McFlurry.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I thought that you were eating it like
Chinese.
I
thought you were eating like, that's
I was about to be like, oh yeah, no, that's for the memoirs. No, that's for the mental hospital. What the fuck?
No, I mean, seriously, think about it. Like I'd pick Zach, real life movie like Goodfellas, but he's retarded.
All my life, I wanted to be a retard. I'm sorry. It goes ever since I was a kid. I wanted to be a retard.
Hang on, let's see. Can we get like an AI script of Zach's? Let me see if I can get an AI script and then just give me.
I'm retarded now. I'm like, I'm retarded to amuse you. You're saying I'm like retarded?
Bobby.
What would the name be?
But you gotta be like, wouldn't it be like, I always wanted to be retarded.
Call it Rain Man Silver Lining Playbook.
No, for Goodfellas, it would be like retards. No, it would be retards, but with like an H instead of with it would be retards with an H and an S. Retards.
All right, article writer, I'm trying to find it.
Chat GPT.
Get your shine box. It's like I ate it.
Oh, get your fucking shine.
Go get your shine box.
Go get your fucking shine box.
I'm trying to find the screenplay writer, like for
Bobby, you want to know something?
What
is that the guy, who was I forget the main guy's name.
Henry Hill?
He said that real Joe Pesci, the character he was playing, he's like that guy in real life was way worse.
Yeah,
than the way
I heard he was like a
portrayed on screen.
psychopath. The best
He said the way he's like that, it came close to how it was for the movie, but if you think that was bad, like no, like you would shit your pants if you were hanging around with him. You never knew if he was kidding with you, because he would joke with you and then kill you the next day like nothing happened.
Real quick, I heard that, Shanny. Anyway.
Fuck off!
What did you say?
I thought I was muted.
What'd you say, Shanny?
What happened?
I didn't say anything.
Nothing. I didn't. Nothing. Don't worry about
She
it.
said that Vaughn needs to go get his fucking shine box.
All right. Oh wait, hang on. I think this
did
might
not
be
say
it.
anything.
Nothing.
What do we
Yeah,
want
it's
to
the way
write
I
the script
hiccup.
about?
Bobby has a weird hang up.
All right,
on.
Zach. Here's what I want you to do, man.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna disable ad block for this stupid fucking. Better not give me like porn ads. Okay. Zach, tell me something. Tell me a story about your life.
Damn, you got to be more specific with that.
Okay. Just first thing that comes to mind. Go.
All right, so the first time that I broke into porn.
Oh God.
Was,
You see what you did?
Zach,
do you see?
Time.
You see what you did?
But Zach, there's
no,
so
you,
many.
you said you wanted a story, so I'm giving
Yeah,
you
but
a
Zach,
brand
that's
new
the
story.
first. That's the
problem here?
first.
This is my
thing.
this is my brand new story. This is it. So get ready. So in fourth grade, so like when we were young kids, we used to have a VHS tape, right? So we would, I had a bunch of fucking Walt Disney movies on VHS. So every time I came home from elementary school, I would come home and
I have to disable screen share in case it gets bad. With what
I would
Zach
have to,
decided.
I'd come home from school, then I'd play whatever was on the VHS. So I'd be watching something from like Peter Pan or George of the Jungle, something like that, right? And then, just randomly one day when I came home, there was just porn playing on the fucking TV with the big back end to it. And as a kid, I was like, "Oh shit!"
I remember this story.
I'm gonna get my fucking ass beat. Like my dad's gonna beat, because my dad is like, he's not a nice person. So like,
wait,
when you think you did something wrong, you were gonna get reamed for it. So
Zach,
I like when it was what?
Could we? You told the story about your dad on what's it called? Like, I feel like there's a much better story here,
All
but
right,
I want to make sure we're allowed to tell it about
Not the doorknobs. We're not talking about the doorknobs.
No. I want to talk about the time his brother fished out.
The what?
What?
The time your brother fished out the turd from the toilet.
What?
Oh!
No, we're not doing that. I don't know what this is, but I'm not liking this.
No. All right, so
no, Bobby. Why are you giving him? He's already on porn.
No.
How can you get worse?
It's actually it's pretty funny actually. So my Christopher, my older my
Fuck you, Bobby.
You're crying. So me, my older brother, and Christopher, who's
well, you realize there are women here, right, Zach? Like, let's.
Let me tell it. So like,
what was that noise?
I don't know. So me and my brothers, we're going out for a walk, and Christopher, Christopher's fucking hilarious, dude. When you get him going, he's.
This is the same one who stole the stuff with you, correct?
No. That's my older one. This is my younger brother, Christopher. He's fucking hilarious. So we're going out for a walk, and then we get when we come back to the apartment, and we're chilling in the living room when we're playing like Soul Calibur 3 or something, or or Marvel Nemesis or SmackDown versus Raw 2006, something like that. So
07's better, but I love the sentiment.
So fucking Christopher gets up and he goes to the bathroom, and we think nothing of it. It's whatever, you gotta go. So now Christopher, he's like, guys, you come here quick. Shh. It followed us home it followed us home. It's sleeping. So he cranks open the door to the bathroom very slowly, like it's a fucking brand new baby that got born. And what does this fucking kid do? He lays a piece of toilet paper on the floor. and he shits on top of it on the floor.
What?
And then he puts another piece of toilet paper as if it's a blanket to cover half of it up. And then he's like, "Guys, come here. Shh, it's sleeping." And he's like,
"What is wrong with your?"
And he's like, "It followed us home."
Zach, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Yeah. No.
I don't even know.
That's so retarded.
I don't even know anymore, Zach.
There was we have a disc.
AI article.
It's like a really old disc because it's like we used to record ourselves, like film, like Vaughn, what you would do. But me,
don't drag me into this. I've done nothing like this.
When you would always film yourself doing shit, right? Like when you. So for me and my siblings, with the way we would do it, we would slap box. We would slap. We would.
Are you done telling your shit story?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like me and we would slap box, so we beat the shit out of each other with our hands. We would have a thing called sock war, where you put a bunch of socks in another long sock and use them as nunchucks, and those things fucking hurt when you get welted with that. And then we had another called what is it? Couch fag. Yeah, that's another one. So like basically, the objective is you take two couches and you put them in straight against each other like this, and you gotta bounce from one couch to the other one while smacking each other in midair. So, and then if you got stuck on one couch, there'd be a third person that would just hit you 1,000 times until you get up and bounce to the other side of the couch.
Would you guys in the chat? Hang on, I'm gonna put in a poll real quick. Genuine question. Like, would you guys, if Zach wrote like a memoir novel where he wrote it in this fashion, like, would you buy a Zach?
I want it to be a graphic novel.
I feel like Travco would fucking knock that out of the park.
Yeah, it does. Zach graphic novel.
Yeah, it can't be. It has to be an unbiased. It has to be Zach is gonna just like no accuracy. It's how you envision Zach's family. Like, just get someone who's never met any of them.
So it's not worth thinking about.
So the Adventures of Zach is what Alex ERB wants to call it. Yeah, that could be good.
Dude, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I might that could be a good comic where it's just a bunch of short stories of me like recounting shit that I did. So it's
do you want your child to like know about all these?
Yeah, I don't mind.
She should be the first to know.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, if you think that's a good idea, Zach.
I know I'm not a parent, but I would advise against that.
Yeah, there's some shit, Zach, that maybe the child hey, did your dad do this?
I'm sorry, no, it's more like gather around, youngins. Let me tell you the tale of why Dad is the way that he is.
Don't worry. I feel like I'll be like that dad from Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy.
How I Met Your Mother. I love the dad from Jimmy Neutron. Eugene, wasn't that his name?
Yeah, no, is it? It's not. Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy Neutron's dad.
I think.
Kelsey Shannon worked on the Jimmy Neutron movie.
Oh, that's sick. You talking
that
about
kind of makes sense with the aliens?
Yeah, he told me. I was like, I was like, I'd love to interview you. I could talk about. He goes, yeah, I know all the drama from that set. I was like, I didn't know.
I love if I were to marry him, I would be Shannon, and then I would be the ultimate Shannon.
It'd be interesting. I remember the first time I heard Kelsey Shannon's name, I was like, oh, it's a girl artist. And then I looked it up, and it was this big hairy dude.
Good one. It's a very Irish name.
No, Kelsey's cool, dude. I sat next to him for 2 meals in a row, for 2 dinners, back to back.
Just 2 meals? Just 2, not 3, not 4. Just 2.
So anyway, oh, that would be good. Yeah, Zach Origins maybe.
Oh my god, dude! I honestly, I would air out so much dirt on my own self. Like...
Wow, I'm so shocked. That's so out of character.
Wow, it's almost like that's what a memoir is.
No, it's not even that. Zach doesn't need to be. Hang on, I'm curious because did any of you guys watch Zach's full thing with Cecil? Because I'm kind of scared.
I didn't watch the full thing, but
Zach, how many stories, incriminating stories, did you tell Cecil?
Probably 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, not as many as I was expecting, to be honest.
Like, it could have been a third, but I know there's 2.
All right, what stories did you tell?
The
Doug209
time-
said it was epic. Okay.
I told
Zach, that boy, right?
That boy, right.
A cautionary tale.
Oh yeah, Vaughn, he told the museum story.
Why would you tell them? How did Cecil react to that?
Oh, he was laughing. He thought it was funny.
Oh my
God. But like,
that story. It's
Oh, by
so
the way,
fucking retarded.
Yeah, that's just like.
Well, here's the thing,
dude.
being
Crystal's
at
reaction
the-
to that was like Crystal's first time on like a casual stream.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like- dude, that was a weird stream because
She was like,
Crystal
"What the
also got
fuck?"
pulled over on stream. Like her camera was off, her mic was off, and then she was
Yo,
like, "Yeah,
guys,
yeah, that's
look,
crazy.
I found Gorlock the Destroyer.
Oh God.
Scary stories to tell.
Oh, bro.
That shit gave me fucking nightmares. There was that one of the chick that like had the black eye, like no eyes, that was
Yeah, that's
underneath
Gorlock.
the basement.
It's definitely
My favorite
Gorlock.
was the scarecrow that like stole people's skin. Remember
7-9
that
said
one?
I watched
Oh,
at least 2 stories. The cranking story sold more books than that $180 horse story.
Yeah.
Oh, what the 180? Wait, what? Zach?
The
You mean horror,
museum
you mean
story.
horror?
So it was a
Way
museum
more
story.
popular.
No,
And
what's
I
the
told,
horse story?
The horse story was when I fucked a prostitute. while
Why
I
would-
was in school.
Zach!
And here we go. My guy.
Zach!
Zach.
What?
Like, what did I do?
Zach.
Bibbidi boobidi bobbidi bobba.
Bippity boppity?
Zach,
Yeah.
you
Okay, cool.
hang on.
I
I'm
thought
sorry.
that was a
give,
good story.
It wasn't a
Give
good story, Zach.
give me hang on, I'm sorry, my brain is kind of
They did
malfunctioning.
sell a lot of books, so you
I
can't
just
discount
hang on.
that.
So
For every $1,000 is raised, Zach tells a brand new incriminating story.
Zach, you had
He
1,000
also
people.
moans.
Hold on, you had 1,000 people. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to. You had 1,000 people.
Ice cream with a straw. Why are we surprised? Like he is this way.
It was a good story, well told.
Yo.
It was a great.
you know-
Bobby contributed to this prostitute story with super chats. Is that true, Bobby?
Yeah. So what happened was Zach was so baked that he was missing a lot of the crucial details, I would say, of this tale. So what happened was the boys at the school
What
went in
happened?
2 separate. Yeah. What happened was the boys went to the school. I mean, to the strip club in 2 separate groups. The first group was led by this heroin addict trust fund kid who will remain nameless, but he always had wads of cash on him that he was always using to try to buy friends. And he went with this absolute retard of a guy that, you know, I don't know how much detail I could get into, but let's just put it this way. The guy was very stupid. He got hospitalized once because he literally forgot to bathe, and so he didn't bathe for like 3 months and developed a fungal infection in his armpit. So yeah, so what happened was they
that's
went.
better than other places. You know, it's still not ideal.
That's what I'm saying. Like that.
If you had to choose a place to get fungal infections, I would say it's probably one of the better ones.
The pit.
Yeah, as opposed to like.
So
you can always
anyway,
hide it.
Suction.
As opposed.
Yeah.
So anyway, so they went in 2 separate parties, right? And and this guy, you know, fucked the stripper. Zach went like an hour and a half later, and apparently we did some digging and research. Apparently, this was the same stripper that the guy with the armpit fucked, and yeah, so that was quite amusing.
And
And
you told this story on live in front of 1,000 people.
To his grandchildren. Yes. Essentially.
And you didn't like have any thoughts that were like maybe this isn't
Probably, but they got washed out by my words telling it.
I mean, you have the cognitive ability to think through. Maybe this will come back and bite me on the.
Well,
Why
I
would
look
we
at it
do
this.
that?
I look at it.
Not
Here's the
gonna
thing.
die,
I look at it this way. I've done so much shit, and there's probably a bunch of other shit that I've done that I can't remember. And when I
Oh god, that's a terrifying thought.
And when I recall these things to all these to the people and whatnot, I feel like
people.
because who knows, who knows? Let's say I took a more professional route, and like the whole time you knew me, I was just completely professional on stream, not airing anything about myself out to that degree. Maybe somebody that doesn't like me would air that kind of shit out. So I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'll tell it.
No, listen, Zach, I love it.
What are they gonna do? Hold one over me? Ooh, you fucking
and that's where COVID came from.
Ooh, here's something Zach doesn't want you to know.
Wait, what is?
Yeah,
wait,
it's
what
like,
is this
oh shit,
avatar
I'll
from?
scream about it the next day.
Zach, that's like your best quality. I feel like.
Yeah, no, it really is. Listen,
You can't
to be
even
fair,
me because I'm incriminating myself.
to be fair, if I'm being honest with you, Zach, I haven't I don't think I haven't committed any crimes really like that, so I wouldn't have any stories.
You'll
to tell.
enjoy it once you do.
You also wouldn't admit to it.
But I feel like if I
Right.
did, I'd probably be have this thing called a conscience.
Yeah,
that would be
Or a filter. I don't know.
or a filter, or
My
common
maybe
sense.
there's this voice in my head that goes Vaughn, there are people watching this. So,
Should I
you
admit
know-
this on here?
So Bobby always says, "Oh, that's another story for the memoirs." My stories are things I've witnessed, not things I did. Whereas Zach's are things he did, and that's why.
You've done some stuff too, but it's not like
What have
criminal.
I done?
I don't know.
I got
There's a lot of
the
stuff.
That's the thing,
Cthulhu story. I got Kayla
we've
Lou.
all
You've
done
probably
shit,
done some
like-
nefarious shit.
You say
we
somebody
also,
got
Oh no,
like,
I did
express it to
break
the world.
up a family, but I'd like to think that that's 50-50. Like they are just as fault. Like this guy that kept
listen,
simping.
you are a brunette, and brunettes are fucking crazy chicks that done.
What?
crazy
I've been
shit.
a redhead.
Is that true, Jules?
The
Are you on
majority
your
of
Same
my
own?
life.
thing. Brunettes and redheads, same
I
shit.
don't think so. I hope not.
Brunettes are the majority of the world population?
I'd like to think I'm pretty safe.
Alexa, are brunettes the majority of the world's population?
Yeah, they gotta be.
Yeah.
All of Asia is brunette.
The percentage of the population that is brunette, brown and black hair varies. Worldwide, it is approximately 75%.
Yeah, there you go. So I'm right. So you think most people in general are crazy, Zach?
Wow.
That was a question. That was.
Oh.
I was a natural blonde, but dyed it red most of my life.
Wait, really? You're a natural blonde? Or you?
I was. It's gotten dark. Well, if I'm out in the sun, it blondes right up. But I'm
tragic.
Northern Irish.
The Slithery D. He came out of the sea. He ate all the others, but he didn't eat me.
What?
A single tear.
It's
It's a sonnet, if you would.
It's from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
Do you just?
Zach's fireside storytelling hour.
Dude, Zach, are you gonna hang on?
Put a robe on and get a fucking pipe.
You are gonna filter the bedtime stories you read your kid, right? Like, I'm just
Oh,
making sure.
absolutely.
Do you
Nobody
actually,
heard that one. Nobody heard that one, Shanny.
What'd you say, Shani?
He's thinking I said something.
Don't worry about it, Vaughn.
All right, I got plenty to worry about.
Don't you consider your blonde mind with
My
this?
blonde mind? Are you calling me stupid, a dumb blonde? Is that what you're
Bobby thinks the way I hiccup is funny because it's weird.
Funny. It's not funny.
It's not funny, Bobby.
I mean, I used a different word than funny, but whatever. Anyway.
Oh, retard.
Oh, you think I'm funny like a clown?
I'm like a clown. Yeah, fucking.
You think I'm funny?
Alright, guys.
Funny how? I'm here to use you. Funny how? How am I funny? What are you saying? I'm a retard?
Sit on the stick and spin. I
No,
can't
thank you.
control it. What?
I'm good.
What?
I'm gonna pass. I'll have Zach
Bobby.
go sit on the dick.
Do you want to know what it's like out there, Bobby?
Bobby.
Bobby. Bobby. Yeah, can we get
Nobody's civil
let's see, is
anymore.
there a movie scene that we could like, a script that we want to just read iconic scenes from?
Big
Why?
Lebowski.
Oh, good one.
How about another joke, Murray?
Well, you know, yeah, that's just like your opinion, man.
Dude, that movie, you guys have all seen The Big Lebowski, right?
Vagina.
You don't fuck with us, Jesus.
Where's the money, shithead?
Jules, you've seen The Big Lebowski. Please tell me you've seen The Big Lebowski.
What? Yeah, I did.
Okay.
You think I'm joking? Market zero.
I almost had a fucking heart attack.
Juju, this stream suffers from a lack of positive, beautiful energy because you were not on cam. Steel Cecil set up next week.
Just tell the rest of us.
Why my
No,
camera's
she
not
has her own.
working?
She's working? Okay.
Fucking mind of its own.
Yeah.
Oh, your camera has a mind of its. Oh, the camera's not working.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it. Like
Jules is very beautiful.
this camera doesn't always work, and it pisses me off. Like sometimes it does, and then sometimes it doesn't. Don't let AI write a script for Slapshot. It's perfect the way it is. I don't think I've seen
Also,
Slapshot.
I need to kink shame real quick. Bobby's never seen Fight Club.
You never seen Fight Club?
How is that kink? What?
Ooh, it's kinky. Do you like the guy with man boobs, Shani? You think you like that guy? What's his name? Paul Allen?
Bob?
No, not
His-
Paul
his
Allen.
name is Robert
Paulson.
Paulson.
Robert Paulson, yeah.
Meatloaf.
I've never seen the movie.
He died, didn't he?
In the movie?
No, well, yeah, in the movie, but in real life, he just died, didn't he?
No way. Did he?
Alexa,
The
did
fuck is
Meatloaf
going on?
die?
On January 20th, 2022, rock singer Marvin Lee Aday, also known as Meat Loaf,
Oh,
died
he was.
at the
I
age
didn't
of
realize that.
74. His manager Michael Green confirmed the death, but didn't reveal the cause or place. It's unknown if Meat Loaf's death was COVID-19 related, and his vaccination status hasn't been disclosed.
Oh,
Well, now we have a new.
Fucking soy, Alexa.
Do you think Meatloaf died by a piece of meatloaf?
That
Yes.
was so
no, they
fucking.
just said
He was sucking on a piece of meatloaf and he just died.
They literally stated. the
He did
cause-
die. His name was Robert Paulson. Exactly, Sean. He didn't die on stage. No,
No, he
I
didn't.
thought he died.
All right, I'm gonna add Slapshot to my list. just
Slapshot's
to-
a phenomenal fucking movie, and it's
Bro.
really crazy that a woman is
playing.
actually
Who's in that?
a woman wrote Slapshot, which is fucking
Who's
wild.
in that?
Paul Newman, the Hanson brothers. I don't know any other famous actors. I mean, there's famous characters. It's so funny.
Did you know? For one, I didn't know Rob Schneider did stand up. Of course, my very, very Republican mother did, because apparently Rob Schneider is very, very conservative. So they show his stand up on Fox. And my mom's like, "You got to see this. It's so funny." His wife is Mexican and writes all of his material, apparently.
I don't know. I think Rob Schneider seems funny.
I think Rob Schneider's funny, but yeah, like I don't know why my mom knew so much. I showed her Matt Rife.
I got a
or
question
Riff.
for
I don't
you.
know how the fuck you pronounce it. Like
Yeah, it's
he's
Matt
funny.
Rife. Dude, he
Matt
is
Rife?
funny. I love
He's
Matt Rife.
so
yeah.
funny. You need to show Vaughn. You need to show the red flags. Like Matt Rife went on a tangent about male friends for females, and it was the funniest goddamn thing.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I've seen that. I saw that on Instagram the other day.
I showed it to my mom, and then she's like, "You gotta watch Rob Schneider's stand up." I see my mom maybe once a month. I love her to death. I do, but I can only take her in doses. But no, I love my mom. I do. But yeah, I showed her Matt Rife, and then she showed me Rob Schneider, and I was like, he does stand up? I just thought he was in Adam Sandler movies. Like every stand up he does, somebody in the crowd just shouts out, "You can do it." Freaking the water boy.
What's up, David? Yeah, we got I wanted to go up. I was gonna save this. We could do this on another stream if you want. I know we're gonna have a Halloween episode, but I figured while we were talking, I don't know if do you guys have any favorite like Halloween movies? Like, doesn't have to
Halloween.
Halloween's mine too.
Several of the Friday the 13th ones, Part 5 particularly.
Part 5 is the shittiest one.
It's good in other ways, Vaughn. And
It's like the biggest piece of shit in the whole franchise.
other than what I'm referring to, other than what I'm referring to, it is pretty hard. Other than honestly,
Dude,
it's like really
the
bad.
killer's motivation was like what?
Was literally because his so his autistic son offers some crazy guy. I'm spoiling it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
So,
it's not. It's not.
I don't give a shit.
When you
So-
when you read the end, when you get to the ending, it's like what?
So this autistic kid keeps offering people a chocolate bar, and he offers it to some crazy guy who literally hacks him to death. And then apparently the paramedic was the long lost father of this autistic kid that got hacked to death because he offered the wrong guy a chocolate bar, and it drives him. It drives him into a mad rage to dress up like Jason, who actually is dead in this movie, and start killing people as Jason. So. There's phenomenal tits in this movie, though, so that's why it's a cult classic.
Oh yeah, Henry Bemis, American Werewolf in London is. Really
Oh,
good.
that one's
I love
so
that one.
good. The transformation scene is unbelievable in that. Like it's so because it looks so painful. The movie's I didn't realize. I forgot how funny that movie is too. That movie's hysterical. Like when they're in the porno when they're in the porno theater and it's just like mauling people. Like that movie's got like a really dark sense of humor. I really like it a lot. Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. That one's really good. Rosemary's Baby is fucked up. Have you guys seen
that one. Ooh.
I haven't seen Nosferatu yet. And
That's a good film.
That one's
the
good.
plot. I'll tell you right now, the contrast is fucking amazing, dude.
It is very unsettling.
I need to watch it. You know what? I was having a conversation with someone not that long ago. And I know this isn't like a hot take because most people generally agree with it at this point, but like, except for studio heads, really. But like, practical effects usually age very well. Like Nosferatu, like even without having seen the movie, still looks fucking scary. And this came out in 1929. Like that it's same thing with the Universal monster movies. Frankenstein still looks good. You know, The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing, that movie looks fantastic.
Oh my god.
It looks better
Some of
than
the best
the remake.
fucking special effects ever.
Yeah. They made a not a remake, what the fuck is it? The prequel, which was also just called The Thing, and it looks way shittier, even though it came out like 30 years later? Like that's nuts.
Yeah, because it was all CGI.
Yeah, exactly. Poltergeist, that movie's great. Psycho. So most of these are just going to be horror. Oh, okay, not
American Psycho. Awesome. I like Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice is so good. American Psycho is as Bobby would say, Sigma excellence.
Sigma excellence.
That's a great term. Bobby, by the way, his last Brew Tour pitch was so fucking... Bobby's pitches
Oh
are
yeah,
great.
what did you say?
I'll make your eyeballs come.
Yeah, something like that. I was in the zone. Sometimes you get in the zone, you know what I mean? So
you were in the zone.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which, by the way, the opening of this movie straight up lies. Like, it's based on a true story of 5 kids that... No, it's not.
Never seen it, honestly.
Phenomenal movie.
Here's the thing. It's good. I will say, Jules, I mean, not that it's a high bar, because I'll say this, and the chat might get mad at me. I don't know how many big Friday the 13th fans there are here. I've said this before, though. None of them are really good movies. Not even the original. Because people are like, oh, the original's good. No, it's not.
Texas Chainsaw?
No. Friday the 13th. I'm saying it's better than
Friday the 13th Part 6, I would say, is objectively good.
Actually, yeah, that one. Well, that one's good because that one is kind of like it doesn't take itself seriously at all.
I've only seen the 7th one and the first one I saw not too long
ago. When did you see the 7th one?
I don't know, last year probably.
7th one's decent. Well, by Friday the 13th standards, you know what I mean.
Yeah, the 6th one I think is the really best one. Bad.
The
first one was so bad.
Dude, the second one has like a really funny kill. Do you remember when if any of you seen it where the guy gets hit with the meat cleaver in the wheelchair and falls down the stairs?
Oh, I've seen that clip, yeah.
It's like, ah! And then there's a lot of really weird cuts because these movies, the problem is when you bring out a movie every year, the Friday the 13th, funny, the problem is most of the kills aren't like impactful, they're just like cool, but none of them I'm never like, no, like that's so sad. I'm always just like, yeah, okay, like
Oh yeah, shown in the chat, freaking The Omen and Hellraiser.
Oh, absolutely.
So good.
Jason in Space. I haven't seen Jason X. I haven't seen 8 to
Ghost
10.
House.
Ghost House is the man.
Hey, Ghost
I
House.
love Ghost House.
I've never seen
He's
that
such
movie.
a sweetheart.
Yeah, man.
Vaughn, I sent you the Matt Rife clip of the red flag, and I screened it to make sure. Okay, yeah, that's. You don't have to show it, but like it's the funniest fucking thing about girls in relationships that have dude friends. They're not your friend.
You don't think so ever?
I do believe it's possible, but Matt Rife's take on it is a different thing.
I think, look, I get the joke. I do think it definitely
into it, and it's fantastic.
Kind of.
Yeah. Because I mean, like my mom
Talk
still
about the Infinity Stones.
All right, yeah, I'll get because it's a 6-minute clip, so maybe I'll get to it at some point. Get Out.
You fast forward through it. It's like
Get Out, by the way.
It was okay.
I think it
I
was
don't know.
overrated, but I liked it. I thought it was well.
Yeah, it was overrated.
I thought it was pretty good. Like I think the performances were very solid. The directing
Yeah, it was
very
suspenseful.
solid. I like
Wait,
the.
I was tuned out. Are we just talking horror movies right now?
Halloween theme, but all right, this movie, I'm gonna make an argument. This is not a Halloween movie. This is a Christmas movie because he gets Chucky for Christmas.
Ah, interesting.
Have you guys seen Child's Play?
Yeah.
I actually love this movie.
Yeah,
I
just
read
like
the
a
plot
pirate
for it on
Christmas
Wikipedia
movie.
earlier.
I like it.
So here's the thing about Child's Play is Chucky traumatized me as a kid, dude. I didn't even see the movie. I just saw the box, and I started like shivering. I was like, "Mom," and I like pointed to it. And I was like, "What's that?" And she's like, "Oh, that's Chucky." And I was like terrified of Chucky as a little kid. That guy, he scared me more than anyone. I think it's because it was just the idea that it was like a kid's doll that was scary, made him scarier than Michael
like
Myers
Annabelle.
or anything. But
Which
Chucky
is a real
specifically scared the shit out of me when I was a kid, and now I think I have a Chucky doll somewhere. Dude, and the practical effects in the first and second Child's Play are so good.
Really good.
Also, Brad Dourif is so good. He's so
I
good.
have a question. Like,
Yeah.
for everybody in the chat, is gore more terrifying or psychological thrillers more terrifying? Because I don't like gore just because it's disgusting to me. It's not scary to me. It's just
It's just
disgusting.
like,
to
ugh,
see
yeah.
it. But something that messes with my mind, like Insidious, oh my God, I won't sleep for weeks. Like,
Like I can thoroughly enjoy some gore, but you know that's all fun. But
like it's not scary. It's disgusting. I can't look at it because like I feel like it's gonna make me vomit.
Right.
Yeah,
It gets way too extra.
gore is better suited to disturb you than to scare you, I think.
It's to get a visceral reaction.
I just
Yeah.
I don't want to waste the time. It's just disgusting. But like psychological, the things that like I've experienced sleep paralysis like twice in my life in like the past 2 months. That was terrifying. That was absolutely
You have sleep
disgusting.
paralysis demons.
Yeah, the first time I experienced it, there was a demon in the corner. Like my eyes were open. It was in the corner right above my bedroom door. The second time I experienced it, it was a portal. Like I have my bathroom is right to the right of me when I'm in bed, and I sleep with it with the door closed. I don't believe in open doors because I do kind of believe. Also, like there's that whole thing where you shouldn't sleep with your feet facing a door because that's how caskets go through. But I don't really have a choice with where my bed is. But the second sleep paralysis, it wasn't a demon. It was like a portal into my bathroom, and it was fucking weird.
Like the
But the first experience, yes, there was a paralysis demon.
Yeah, I have a few.
It was
my favorite
weird.
one. I've experienced it so many times that like I don't know, they just don't scare me as much anymore. But I have this one I call the tall man because he's like.
Is it the Hat Man?
Tall. What?
Is it the Hat Man? Does he have a hat? The top hat dude?
I don't know because I can't see his face. Like he's so tall. That
Well,
he
the
goes,
silhouette,
through
like,
my
with the
ceiling,
top
and it's,
hat.
like, just darkness. But his arms are like so long; they go all the way down to the floor.
I've been asked the question so many times, like, did you see the Hat Man? And it's like, I saw like this like gargoyle, like this demon thing. It was not wearing a hat, but it's if you Google it, the thing, the Hat Man, and that's what a lot of people that have like sleep paralysis.
He wears like a suit and tie, but I couldn't see the hat.
I've been hearing about this phenomenon. I've listened to stories about it, but I don't know that much about it. I'd love to like
I didn't
talk
hear about it
this
until
and ask about it because I'm interested. But hang on, Alex VRB said, "Remind me to tell you my sleep paralysis story." Alex VRB, if you want the link, dude, you can tell it. I'll send it to you right now. Alex VRB is a good time, man. But no, so like, what exactly is like a sleep paralysis demon, and how does it like work? I'm really.
So it's like, I think it's because when you experience sleep paralysis, you're basically in a dreaming state, but your whole body's asleep except your mind. So your eyes are open and you're like semi-conscious, but you could still see shit that you otherwise see in your dreams, basically.
That's so bizarre. So is there like any scientific like?
Yes, there's studies on it.
Do you guys think there's like any general question like
aliens? Yes.
Do you think there's like any supernatural elements to it, or like do you think it's all just strictly?
I think it's on the same plane as DMT.
Meaning
that shit will take you to heaven.
Yeah, so DMT is a chemical that's naturally in your brain and it gets released when you die, but it's also a chemical, and that's where the gnomes come from.
Gnomes?
Elves, the DMT elves. Joe Rogan goes on about it a lot. But
it's released when you're sleeping too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So I'm medicated for night terrors. Like that's a normal element, and when you like experience something enough, it's no longer something that's like horrific to you. It's like it's just normal. Like I'm not gonna sweat it. It just happens. But sleep paralysis, I will say, is a different giant. Like for me. So when I experienced it like 2 months ago, I sleep fetal position. It's very seldom on my stomach or on my back. Like I sleep fetal position, pillow between my legs. I can't fall asleep any other way. And part of me feels like this is why this happened to me, because I somehow wound up on my back.
Yeah, that's when it happens usually.
Yeah, I've heard that too. So like it's when you're on like people. The second time I've only experienced it twice. The second time I experienced it, I was in the fetal position, staring at my bathroom, and that door opened and became like fucking Narnia. Like, but it was closed.
Was it like cool then? Because I remember loving that movie and then the book.
Well, so I fell asleep watching Coraline, which is just creepypasta Alice in Wonderland, in my opinion.
That's pretty accurate.
I've read that book. I watched the movie and read the book.
But it's one of my favorite. I'll fall asleep to Coraline and Corpse Bride.
Dude, the YouTube algorithm is so wild. It recommended me one video of Coraline. Right, I watched it, and then I close it and refresh, and the entire feed is just Coraline video essays, and it's like literally like filled with.
It's a cult classic, I would say. Like the book is magnificent. The movie is stellar, and also this is when like 3D movies like began to be a thing in Coraline.
It was stop motion though, right? It wasn't.
Yeah, it was stop motion.
Not okay. It was, but not fully. It wasn't like Wallace and
like
Gromit.
Incorporating. Wallace and Gromit. Remember there was what was it, like the Were-Rabbit?
I love Wallace and Gromit. That was one of my favorite movies.
The only problem is it does have British people, so there is going to be a warning. But like otherwise it's good.
The moon is made of cheese after all.
Cheese, Gromit. We forgot the cheese.
Gromit.
His ears always got me, and like
the fucking
his little hands doing this. Like what is that? Dude, but okay,
that was
roundabout.
Did they stop making Wallace and Gromit movies?
They'll drop one every once in a while. It's been quite a bit, but it's always been different creators. I have it on VHS. Like that was one of my favorites. Alice in Wonderland is hands down favorite movie of all. We all as kids have a movie that we'll watch over and over and over. And this latest generation, it was Frozen. Yeah, mine was Alice in Wonderland, which is
the original Disney movie.
The OG, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I have a blanket.
That one,
Okay.
honestly, the part where the pig starts freaking out, I think if I remember correct, or the baby turns into the pig, or what the hell happened?
In which one?
The screaming baby. Hang on, let me find it. Alice in Wonderland.
What?
Who got their Xbox on?
What?
Alice Wonderland
I
right
heard
here.
somebody just turned their Xbox on.
Did Zach?
Mine's upstairs.
I don't know. Zach, did you just turn your Xbox on?
No, man. I don't even know what's going on right now.
Yeah, Alice in Wonderland. Hang on, I'm trying to. It wasn't pig baby. What the fuck was it? It was.
Jules is probably booting up Fortnite or something.
She's muted.
She's booting up Skyrim.
Yeah.
There was a
shit.
Skyrim over
Fortnite.
I'm trying to
anyway.
remember Alice in
Fun.
Wonderland. There was a scary scene in that movie. I thought. Am I out of my mind?
What movie are you
Yes.
talking about?
Alice in Wonderland. Wait, there was a 1933 movie. This looks horrifying.
Oh
Holy
yeah,
shit.
dude, the
Hey,
friggin'
yo.
1933
yeah.
was so scary.
Holy
Guys.
shit. I've
Well,
never
it's by
heard of
Lewis
this.
Carroll from like it was
Exactly.
it was
Holy shit, this is horrifying.
Alice in Wonderland was created to try to explain to a 6-year-old girl what the Victorian era was, and like because it was current, she was asking Lewis Carroll about government, and he wanted to put it in a way like, yeah, that's why the Queen of Hearts
Oh, I
is a
didn't know
tyrant, and she's fat and she's ugly and she does not have he was trying to explain the current political situation to a 6-year-old. Well, also
Really?
he was also a pedophile, so he's also coming out.
I was gonna say, wasn't he a pedophile also?
Yes.
Why is he talking to a young girl?
Yes. So they were on a boat. He was on a boat with a family that he was friends with, and yeah, like their youngest child, she might have been second youngest, but she was 6 years old. Her name was Alice, and so he explained, like she asked, like he kept talking to her, and he was giving all his attention to her, and she had some questions about the government, and they were British, and it was Queen Victoria at the time, and so he tried to explain it, and then he wound up after getting off the
What 6-year-old is
boat.
asking about the government?
Yeah, that seems suspicious, yeah.
I don't know, Jules. Maybe you didn't have a normal childhood if you're not asking about the British government when you're 6.
Yeah, weren't they like trying to avoid dying of like rather mundane diseases?
No, because this is was it the Victorian era when the
There's no
Irish
fucking way
potato
this kid
famine
was
happened?
asking about the government. There is no and if they asked about it, they asked about it one time and not enough times where they'd have to write a fucking book. There is
I will say this.
fucking way the kid was that interested in the government.
Wait,
at
hold
the
on,
age
hold
of
on,
6.
hold on.
What
Before you
bullshit?
keep going, Zach, I think has to get out of here.
Oh, do you have to leave?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's
okay.
crying in the other room. I
All right,
gotta put it-
guys. Well, we will put. We'll make sure that everyone
Peace
goes
out, guys.
support. All right,
Bye,
see you,
Zach.
Zach. Let me pull
See
up
Zach.
Zach's campaign before we get back to talking about this bullshit. I'm sorry, I haven't promoted shit now. Let's go ahead and do a round of
Promote that
promotion
shit.
real quick. Everyone, make sure to look at that. Alex already put the link in the chat. Everyone, make sure if you haven't
Bro,
already,
I love
look
Alex.
at that. Zach already has gotten 7 backers, maybe more. Guys, let's make sure to promote Zach. He's a good dude. We love having him around, and we want to see him succeed. I edited this book. I'm going to go ahead and pitch it since Zach's not here. So Voyage is about this alien named Sondron. He is the excommunicated from his race, his home species, and his home star system, and he's kind of exploring this new world that he doesn't know. And he's looking for these pieces of a mysterious artifact, but along the way, with his ignorance and naivety to the outside world, he finds himself caught in the middle of a conflict that he knows nothing of that involves, criminals. There's some, starship space chases, some other alien species. So there's a lot of interesting stuff. So if that sounds interesting to you, definitely check this book out. It's really special. And if you go down to the tiers, if it funds enough, they're not only, first of all, if you're going to be at Garden State Comic Fest this year, which I hope you are, I know we're all going to be there.
When is it?
It's going to be in June, late June. I'm going to be there. Zach's going to be there. The colorist is going to be there. The inker is going to be there. And every single variant cover artist is going to be there.
We're all going to be there.
Everyone involved with this project is going to be there pretty much. So you'll be able to get it signed by everyone. So if you want to get this book done by then, check it out. If you like Zach's art in general and just want to get commissions, you can go ahead and do that. There's all kinds of commissions tiers. You can get this 3D prototype of his statue. You can get a remarked issue right here if you want that. Again, there's even the artwork for Jan Dursima's variant cover, which will be colored by the main Voyage colorist. Look at that beautiful creative team here. And also, if it gets to a certain point, you will get a 10-page mini comic, which looks phenomenal. I've seen the artwork. And another 8-page mini comic if it gets to just 6,700. I mean, this is just... And then if it gets to 7,000, everyone gets this free Adam Kubert print. So
That's awesome.
It's such a good deal. I mean, I highly recommend this campaign. It's really something special. So let me go ahead and play the trailer real quick since we got some new people who haven't seen it before. Can you guys hear it?
Yep.
So definitely check that out, guys. And yeah, there we go. So
there we go.
Everyone make sure to check out that campaign. And we are back to it. Also, back to it, but with someone else here to possibly talk about Sleep Paralysis Demons. We will get to the other campaigns in a sec. But let's see.
You spoiled it, Jules.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control.
Yo.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going, Alex?
Great, fantastic. I've taken some drugs to knock down this headache, and I've got ramen noodles and beer. We're good.
Hell yeah, the cure.
Living the dream. Living the dream.
So sleep paralysis demons. See, I was kind of confused the first time someone referred to them as demons because I've had this on and off since I was in middle school, I guess. But mine never appeared as a person. It was always like this swirling darkness. And it was kind of ridiculous because I don't have any lights on at all. I can't sleep with lights on. So it's like darker than black, swirling, whatever. And it wasn't that bad most of the time. But the last time it happened, this was, I don't know, like 5 years ago. And I still had like an incandescent bulb. And I remember like trying to move and you can't move. I don't know who here has had sleep paralysis demons.
It seems like Jules and Shanny have. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
can't
it's
move at all. It's so
yes.
scary.
Yeah. Bancroft was talking about techniques to try and deal with it, but like I haven't had it happen since, thank God. So I haven't had to like try anything he suggested. But yeah, I completely paralyzed, and I felt it pressing down on me, and like it felt like someone cranked up the fucking gravity, and like I was being like crushed into my bed.
Yes,
and
dude, I've had that happen too. Oh
yeah,
my
and
God.
It's fucking terrifying.
It's really not
It's
all
hard
that
to
cool.
breathe.
Yeah,
It was like it's like it's kind of funny.
Only your eyes can move. That's it.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah. So like, if someone talks about it, you're like, this is kind of funny. But when it actually happens to you, it's not as cool anymore.
Yeah, because I've only been seeing memes about sleep paralysis demons, but I didn't know how common it. I didn't like know anyone because I guess I've never talked about it with anyone I know. I had no idea that like
there was
like if I
there was
mentioned
an
it on the
artist
panel that
because I tweeted when it first happened to me because I was horrified and I did not want to sleep ever again. And I know I cannot. I think it's Eccentric was his name, but here I'll send you the tweet, Vaughn. But he did an image in art school that perfectly captures what it's like. So let me grab that.
So I remember like trying to make a sound or something, and I finally managed to like scream, but it was like screaming in my head, and I snapped. It's like you can hear yourself screaming, but you're not actually making sound. And it like pushed away from me for a second, and I snapped awake, and I jumped up, and I hit the light switch, and the fucking bulb, like I said, incandescent bulb, the fucking bulb exploded at that exact moment. And I was like, fuck this, and I ran out of the room to find anywhere where there's a working light.
That's nuts, dude.
Yeah, that's like how my first experience went. I had to be like 9 or 10, I think. And same thing, I was laying on my back, couldn't fucking move. And then all of a sudden, it felt like there was this huge weight on my chest. I couldn't breathe. Like, I felt my face going blue. And then all of a sudden, these fucking hands come up and they start like tearing at my arms. I'm like, oh my God.
Shit.
and I finally like was able to get myself up. And I remember going to my parents' room being like, can I sleep on the floor tonight in your room? Like, that's how scared I was. I hadn't done that shit since I was like 6 or 7 years old. I was like 10.
I can't imagine having that happen at such a young age. Like, literally, my first experience was like 2 months ago. I'm an adult, and I was like, I actually know what this is, and you don't believe it's a thing until it happens to you.
See, part of me is like, oh, I want to experience it, so it would be like A, writing material, B,
no, you don't.
Just say, but then I know as soon as it happens, it's gonna be like, fuck that, no.
Or you might never experience
Vaughn, I sent you a link because one of the artists that follows me actually did a drawing of what it feels like, and he captured it perfectly.
Is this the first, or you sent me 2 links? Is this first or second?
So the first one was my actual original tweet. The second one was his response, and he put the picture, and it captured it so perfectly, and I was like, oh my fucking God.
Oh, is it just,
I don't know if he's ever experienced. Yes, it's in the tweet thread.
Oh, then I'll just pull up the tweet.
The problem is that you can't control when it happens.
Holy shit! That's
I'm medicated for night terrors, and I was on my medication, and it still happened. I've only had it happen twice. The first one, I saw a demon. The second one was like a portal, which I'm not gonna look like. Yeah, it's terrifying.
Did it start happening after you started taking the medication?
I've been on the medication for over a decade, so no.
Okay.
But I was on my back the first time.
Is this it?
So, yes, that's the image.
Oh, that's like that, I think it's a Renaissance painting.
He gave her a nice, I mean,
it's scary. Cold, clearly.
Yeah.
Exquisite
his response. His response was that he did a piece when he was in art school about sleep paralysis. And honestly, like, this demon, yeah, that's actually really spot on, except it was in the corner hanging off from, like, where the walls intersected above the door in my bedroom. It wasn't on me. But
wait, Vaughn, look up the Nightmare painting. Because I think this is, like, that's the exact same thing. If you've never seen this painting before, it's a very famous one. But if you've never seen that before, and that's like his interpretation of what his sleep paralysis was like,
I haven't.
it's like the exact same thing.
And my tweet is basically just experienced sleep paralysis for the first time ever. Would not recommend 0 stars. And then, yeah, he responded with this, like, oh, I did this in art school. And I was like, perfect, this. Like, like,
Yeah, I wonder if he was inspired by this one. It's like the same thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I can see the comparison.
Oh, Travco's here, always perfect. Tell him why that demon titty fucking that slut. Thank you, Travco. Always in the nick of time.
I've never actually seen this one.
Gargoyle and a hippo.
Yeah,
That is what it looked like, Trav.
The horse's the horse's face looks
awesome.
Is that a horse or is that a hippo?
Yeah, the horses.
I think it's like
Cecil,
It's a horse,
short,
okay.
bald, and scary.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the
Aren't
way,
we all?
Jules, did you have a campaign you wanted to pull up? Because Chuck Castle said, what about Juju's campaign to buy Cecil a year's supply of adult diapers?
Coming soon.
Yeah, you got to prep in advance. You might need them later, and you don't want to be cleaning up that mess.
I have a fund going on.
Just as soon as it starts, we got them. We got a stash. Dude, yeah, I mean, maybe, dude, because what if, like, the economy, like, should we, like, what if that happened and, like, we didn't invest in adult diapers when we were young, and then the economy takes a turn and they go way up in price, and by the time we need them, we can't afford them? Just food for thought.
What? Vaughn, did you smoke weed?
I'm fine. No, I'm good. I just
You just
thinking-
ignited business, Shannon. So
Just
you
thinking
know.
ahead. Shannon's gonna be like, actually, I know all about the diaper industry.
Yeah, I do. Let's start there. But you know that
about
tampons
the
before
diaper?
they existed,
Oh, God.
women just had to sit on a rag. That's why it's called on the rag. Yeah, if you're gonna start shitting yourself, you don't need to get adult diapers. Just
get a rag.
Sit on a fucking
Put some
bucket.
newspaper down.
Yeah, but like, you know,
Yeah.
That's great.
Just put some
Multi-use
newspaper
rag.
down.
No, it's fine.
I'll take that.
ShamWow, is that still around? ShamWow?
ShamWow?
Just get one of those.
Didn't he punch a hooker?
Yeah, he actually
He punched a hooker.
What?
He bit a hooker's tongue off.
He got
or something
arrested.
Like that.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he
a
got
psycho, that guy. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
not
he got
joking.
arrested.
Wait, was he the one who
I
also
think
did
his
like the
apology
chop
is my
suey one?
favorite.
Some hooker bit his face and he responded by biting this hooker's tongue off or something like that. He was a fucking freaky dude.
I thought he
I mean,
punched her. I
He
could
did
be
some
wrong,
wild,
but yeah,
nefarious
ShamWow.
shit.
Not
Was he the
can
one who
tell.
ShamWow.
also did? Was he the one who also did the chop suey one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, the
Like,
chop,
the
the
bullet?
fucking no, the
Oh yeah, the
bullet
little
ninja,
like
bullet ninja
fingers.
shit.
Yeah,
You put the thing in this like tube.
he
and
he
it
was
cuts-
like watered down, cracked out
Billy
Billy
Mays.
Mays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Billy Mays here.
Was that
Yeah,
the
like
song
Billy
for
Mays-
it?
Yeah, Billy Mays didn't
Your
eat
son.
drugs as much as this
Your-
guy
your
did. This
brother
guy
is
was
eating Billy
definitely on
Mays?
meth.
Honestly, Billy Mays being on coke was very surprising to me.
Chipotle away.
He was?
A little
he was
bit.
a cokehead.
Little coke.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, just
little
just
bit.
a little
Died.
speed. Just
I didn't know that.
Billy Mays.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Billy
he
Mays. He died
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
something. with
no,
his
he
heart.
didn't. He had a
was-
heart attack.
Well, that was related to the coke usage. He was a hardcore.
No, it
cokehead.
wasn't. No,
Yes, it
he
was.
just was unhealthy. No, it wasn't. Alexa, how did
If you
Billy
do
Mays
hard-
die?
If you do a shitload of coke and your heart gives out,
2009 at the age
Yeah.
of 50 due to heart disease.
Yeah,
Heart
it
disease.
definitely
disease?
contributed. The cocaine didn't help.
Heart disease.
all right, we'll call it even, Shanny. I'll call it a
All right.
draw with you. How's that?
I'll meet you halfway here. It wasn't
yeah.
good.
What happened to the
Oh.
ShamWow guy? Selling a sham.
A lot.
Oh yeah, look
Oh boy.
A lot.
Where
Is
did
he one
we
of those
go
people that's
wrong?
missing the muscle in his lip?
Imagine that dude biting your fucking tongue off.
I don't know what he's selling, but I want to buy it.
No, don't say
I want the
Shortly
ShamWow
after
sham
all-
now.
Shortly after Offer stepped back a bit from his company, the ShamWow guy got into a physical altercation with an alleged sex worker in Miami Beach. Both Offer and the woman in question were arrested by a local police officer. Offer claimed the woman bit his tongue and wouldn't let go. According to the police report, Offer's image, this time an unflattering mugshot. Like you didn't have to say that.
It was rather
Yeah,
unflattering.
yeah,
to me.
it did.
once more went
Absolutely.
viral, along with unfortunate headlines such as ShamWow guy beats up cannibal hooker.
That's a good head. Whoever did that is good at headlines. Whoever put it that way.
Gawker. Incident.
Fuck those people. Never mind. I take that back.
Incident happened after a 12-hour drinking binge, according to Offer. So when viral. So wait, hang on. So the Offer queen, so she bit his tongue.
Yeah, I was. The details.
I do remember his actions were as a response to her action.
He was just
It was
defending
out of nowhere.
himself.
Yeah.
Self-defense.
I do remember that when it came out.
You gotta keep the hose in line. You know what I mean?
Wait, so she bit his tongue?
Yeah, it was the opposite.
I don't know if
He
she
smacked her
bit-
around.
I thought she did something else, and that was his response. I just
Well, let's
remember
bring
when
her
it was like
and find
all
out.
over her. And it was like, Kayla!
Hey, Kayla!
Hey,
Do you want the link, Kay? Or
Yeah, Kayla. If Kayla wants a link, check it. Yeah, we'd love to have you in.
yeah,
I'll
Yeah,
make
send
some
Kayla a
room. I'll make some room because I gotta go.
You gotta go. What is there? Is there a limited woman quota?
Yes, the fantastic ratio of all, which is already.
it's okay to be tired.
No, you could just say you're tired.
No, I am. I have to go to work tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Nah.
Oh, no, it was great having you on.
Good to see
Bye,
you.
Night,
Jules.
Jules.
Great
Love
seeing
you,
you.
Jules.
See you, Jules.
So while we get back to this degeneracy, I do want to bring up because Jules is doing a trading card for my comic book, Living Legends. So let me go ahead and pull that up right here. Living Legends, set 20 years after World War III. Miles Hanksley, this boy pictured here, is the son of a World War III veteran, and he grew up like idolizing superheroes. And he's struck by lightning while holding this mysterious crystal, and he finds himself waking up with lightning powers and super speed. So he can channel the electricity into his body and run lightning speed. Again, when you sign up, you do get a free exclusive trading card. I was inspired by Claremont's X-Men and stuff like that. Stan Lee's Spider-Man, New Teen Titans, New Mutants. I love it. And so it is going to be fully colored. It just hasn't been colored yet. But I'm looking forward to it. I wanted to make a giant size first issue. I've already written the first 8 issues with many plans to come. But obviously I wanted to make sure that the first issue sells itself. It will evolve into a team book later on. But I really wanted to focus on the origin story of our main hero while introducing some elements of the world and the lore. But it really is just the hero's journey done in the best way I think I can do. It's a childhood dream story of mine, and I really think you guys will love it. So check it out.
Who illustrated it?
His name is Philip Cruz. He's fantastic. Like I was showing Bobby some of the pages earlier today. Did you see them?
Good shit. The guy knows what he's doing. That's
Yeah, he
always
really knows what he's
good.
doing, man.
He's got all the photo reference he needs. I mean, Vaughn's.
Can I try to color it?
Can you try to color it?
Yeah.
Wait, do you do colors?
Yeah, I did a practice run for Joe Ball.
I didn't know that. Yeah, if you want to try and color, sure, yeah.
Like I'll try. Like don't like show it if it's ass, but no,
Sure.
yeah, no,
Why not? I'll give you.
Have you
some,
ever
like,
seen my portfolio?
I think I forget you sent it, but I think it was like during a stream, and then I might have closed my tabs. So send it.
That's
to me
probably
again.
Drunk Shanny. She don't count.
Okay, yeah. Send it
Oh
to
yeah, there's the drunk shanty excuse again.
Shut up.
Shut up.
So then here we go with the. We got for Bobby and I only have how many days left on our first published work? We have 98 backers. We're so close to 100, and only 3 days left on our first ever campaign. So let's make sure to bring that
For
shit up.
Brutor?
No. For Living Legends.
Brutor we will get to.
Okay. I thought Brutor
No,
was
for
about
Tragedy. Tragedy.
Where is this Memorial Day weekend?
So this is not my book. However, in this trade paperback, which contains the first 5 issues of Tragedy, if you back it at a high enough tier, you get Land of the Lawless, which is a 10-page short story. And by the way, before I get to Land of the Lawless, there are 3 covers. There's the Bill Sienkiewicz, there's Chris Bacalo. That's just a rough. That's not even the final cover.
It's
and
so
they
good
dated
already.
back. Yeah.
Phenomenal.
This is Kickstarter?
This is on Kickstarter, yeah.
Okay.
So Land of the Lawless right here. I want to turn this into a full-length comic, so if enough people love this story...
We should. And you know what? Maybe you could even, like, we'll talk later, but
Bobby, I'll get
I
you
have
to do a
ideas.
cover for it. Yeah.
We need to carousel it.
But I really
Carousel?
want to make this. I think this will sell. I mean, it's a hot chick with a gun in a futuristic Western setting. She's a great. And here's the thing, because when you're a writer, right? If you're an artist, you know you don't need to necessarily have to put a lot of depth in it because it's going to be. I imagine Bobby like it was just fun to draw, right?
Not on. It was very fun to draw.
Yes, you know, it was very. So Bobby inked it. So I had my pencil, and then I had a deadline. I was like, wait a minute, I know a guy who could ink this. And Bobby killed it with the inks, and then we got a colorist come in here and finish it off. So
Ink
these are just the first
so
4
hard.
pages.
Yeah.
Bobby inked all over this woman.
It's it's so impressive. I'm a graphite artist. With graphic design, I do color, but ink is so freaking hard.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Do you? Yeah,
Wait,
Bob?
do you have the Vaughn? Actually,
I have the physical pages. That's right.
Yeah. Can we do a side by side of what you'll see in the book versus?
I don't think I could show off that page because I don't think it's. Wait, is it on here?
Yeah, it is. Scroll down.
Yeah.
So Shani, look at how innovative. Look how innovative I am. Look at this.
But there's only 3 pages left, and this will be a collector's item. If you think me or Bobby have any career potential, and like, imagine if you could have gotten Frank Miller's first published work, and you didn't.
Just let Shani do the business end of shit.
Hold on one
And
second.
the marketing.
You do that. You guys do that while I grab the art.
When people talk about Bobby, some like to use the word peerless.
Boom.
Fearless?
Peerless.
Peerless.
Peerless?
Yes, without peer.
Oh, okay. I like that. Alex. I will adopt that. Actually, by adopt, I mean I will shamelessly rip it off and use it for my own use.
Oh man, Bobby, you're a fucking riot. every time it makes me. Here's the thing, it makes me laugh, which is why I did have it changed because it's like it's great, but it's I just.
So
like,
zoom in.
So
Let me
this is
explain
the
this.
original pencils right here.
No, this is the finished art. This is what will be in the book, right?
But the pencils also were like this.
The pencils were also like this, right?
Zoom in more, Vaughn.
Yeah, zoom into that third panel. So the only change is to that inset panel. Can you go in more? Yeah, keep going.
Zoom right into the art, not the around words. Look at that gradient.
Yeah, that was the colors. He knew what he was doing. So so you see how the borderline is cropping out. Do you see how the border of the inset panel, right, the second to last one with her shooting the gun, how there's a crop there with the border?
Yes.
Okay.
Even the border has a gradient.
Yeah. So what I did is I took it upon myself to continue drawing Lyra outside of the lines of the... Because I think outside the fucking box, Shannon. Literally. So what I did was I continued... when I continued the drawing, right, as...
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, okay. Just show it. I didn't even hear anything. My head.
So Bobby continued that drawing by making it... Hold on. Her... Oh, wait.
Wait.
Where is it?
Other way.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
There it is.
So he made
the ink work.
Oh yes.
He made the boobs go
Bust in
outside
the panel.
Yeah, literally busting outside of the panel. And whoever buys this original art is gonna have something pretty unique on their hands.
I don't even know if I want to sell it. Like, it's so good.
I mean, honestly,
Well,
they
here's the thing,
should.
Bobby gave it to me, so if he was like, yeah, we should sell it, then
That's what I'm saying. When we make this a whole book, like, I want to sell those pages, and that can make a shit ton of money because that's a collector's item right there.
yeah.
Absolutely.
I actually sent 2 different files. So I sent the file, which is how I knew the one that he was going to use, like where it's like all prim and not showing the tits. I put that as the gay version of file, so it was like version, page 8, whatever.
Dude, he would keep naming the files because I had to send them to like my boss and my colorist, and I had to keep going back and because I would just be like, he would send the files things like gay sex or whatever, and I'd be like, Bobby, I'm trying to forward. He'd email the subject line to the email and be like, I literally.
Warren Coleman is gay.
I was on a tight
deadline.
I was like on a tight deadline, and I was like, I just want to be able to forward this to my colorist, and now I have to go extract the files, change the name, and then send it again because he would name it stuff like Vaughn is gay, gay sex.
This is part of your job. Goes with the territory.
Exactly.
I mean, editors have to wrangle artists.
That's true.
Now, granted, in this particular case, I think that was a poor decision, you know.
On his part, right?
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
Alex?
absolutely.
Yeah. 35.
be fair,
Good,
though,
Mr. Octacon said 35 cents confirmed. All right, we got some high bidders. Rini homage. Oh, she did have. Hang on, let me compare it
Yeah.
to the Fiendish.
Yeah,
2.
Ragna and Rini went through with it.
Oh,
What are you
Trapco.
calling-
Mark
Are you implying I'm a coward?
No,
Trapco.
not at all. You know, just that
I'll
you're
just type
scared.
Hold on.
Vaughn, I did just send you.
Holy
well,
shit!
I sent you.
Oh, I was on stream when she was drawing that. That's right. I
Yeah,
totally
yeah, and
forgot.
everybody's like, absolutely, have them bust out.
What happened? What happened, Shani?
You've seen
Vaughn, I
this, right?
sent you one of my hand-drawn things as a gift to somebody, and then the coloration I did for one of Joe Ball's work.
It's good stuff. Oh yeah. Also, the hard nips and the cold was very nice. Touch. Sorry, what were we talking about? Sorry, I was looking at boobs.
I sent you some of my work.
Okay. How'd you send it? Discord?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Check it out. Oh wait, I'm still full screen. Let me get that fuck out of here. Yeah, Mark Hadley did great stuff.
It makes the original art worth more though, Alex. And not to give Vaughn a full out here for this egregious error that he made in Judgment, but it does make the original art much more valuable because that's like the uncensored version, you know.
That's true. That's true. All right, I'll give you that.
See, Vaughn, I should be your attorney.
Although you could
Ernie.
sell an uncensored edition later.
That's true.
It's not even censorship, dude. The boobs are still there.
Okay, Vaughn has a good point. So in this case, I'm going to say you have to make it even sluttier.
She should be just naked in the middle of the desert, stupid.
But only for that panel, and then
Yeah,
she's
just
back
for one
to having
panel.
clothes.
That would be so funny. It's like the stunt double who comes in and tags in and she's
Naked stunt double, yeah. Wild. But I did see some nudity. Bobby was showing me some artwork for a Brutor. So if you trust Bobby more than me, then you'll be happy to check out another collaboration Bobby and I are working on.
It's pitch time, son.
Where I'm
Sex
writing,
basket.
Bobby's doing the art, but the thing is, this is Bobby's property, which means I have to bow to him at the end of the day and his wishes. So when he says, "I
You're
want there to
goddamn
be-"
right.
Yeah. So you know what? I'll just let him take over from here.
What's up, Buzz?
Oh shit, Buzz is here. Hey, how you
Buzz
doing,
is
Buzz?
here.
I'm
Good
about
to see you
pitch-
too today. Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah, we should talk about that. Yeah,
I'm about
we
to
did
pitch
see
my
Buzz.
beautiful property here. Guys, this is a property that harkens back to the days when comics weren't utter trash. When they were about storytelling and about telling tales of great men that were heroic and altruistic. I want to bring that shit back. This is true. This is truly something that I think has been missing. And I want a hero that sort of embodies a tortured soul and what overcomes it in his own way. And he's a mutant barbarian, sort of in the same line as Kid, as Broly, as Hulk. And I feel really strongly connected to this character and what he goes through. And it's time to get a free trading card. The art style greatly inspired by Stephen Platt, Dale Keown, my idols growing up, and to this day still. And guys, we are at 99.
You're going. You sound like you're underwater right now.
Oops. Hello. We're at 99 signups right now. 99. One more, we get to triple digits. Okay. The only thing better than triple digit signups for Brutor are triple D breasts. Okay. So sign the fuck up. Yeah. All right. I'm done, Vaughn.
Yeah. No, that was great stuff, man. And yeah. One more. Come on, one more, guys. Vaughn, I appreciate your input as my editor friend. However, that shit... Oh, it's good. All right, yeah. Kayla, Shandy, you want to send Kayla the link? Or I could send Kayla the link. It's no big deal.
I sent it to her.
Oh, you sent it to her already?
Yeah. She's doing some stuff. So, but she will hop on.
Nice.
When she's... Shut up. Nobody's talking to you.
Oh.
Nobody gives a care. Yeah,
Whoa.
no, she'll show up when she's ready.
No one gives a care. What is
If I
this?
had
Is this
feelings-
Canuck bullshit?
Yeah, if I had feelings, they'd be hurt.
My favorite one is nobody. My favorite expression: nobody gives a Frenchman's fuck, because
Why
it's already bad.
Frenchman?
Because it's already bad enough that you don't give a fuck. It's like, but then that
When,
someone that's
when
so
the
low-
French don't care.
yeah, when the people that nobody cares about don't care, then you know that it's of such little consequence to you. And I don't even give that.
Imagine if the Swiss
French-
didn't care. Like, that hurts.
Yeah, dude. Well, the Swiss never care about anything.
They're emo. The
No, they
Swiss.
care. They have taken it into consideration, and they've decided, you know what?
They don't. If they don't get do
we're
anything,
just
then
not
they
gonna
don't
partner.
care.
That's
They're like,
because
"We don't
they're
wanna get
mostly the French. Switzerland
bunch
is
of-
just the German and the French, and that
There's
is why they
fence
decided to
sitters.
stay neutral.
They're French. They're fence sitters, man.
No,
Well, they
the
don't have-
Swiss
they don't
are
have-
German and France, and that's why they
Yeah, but they're
decided
like-
not to get involved, because they had opposing. They did not want the country divided, so they decided to stay neutral. That is why.
Their mountainous terrain also gives them great advantage to not have to get involved, because they're pretty much unconquerable, because they're so mountainous that it's pretty much like we don't have to get involved.
I had to learn all about them in my
Oh,
global
I'm so sorry.
linguistics class. The perspective of global linguistics. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I had to take that class. I did. It was fascinating, and
Title sounds good.
yeah, I lost a lot of brain space because of it.
By the way, let's sit. Yeah, we did see Buzz today. Bobby and I hung out earlier at
Oh.
a con.
Look at this beautiful fucking Canadian tux I got on. Okay,
Cana-
everyone must have shit their pants. when they
That's
saw
not
this.
a Canadian tux. That is a '90s tux, and I don't care what you say.
What is the difference
This is-
between the two? And enlighten us, Shani. What is the difference between the two? Because I just
Yeah.
thought a denim coat with a denim pants is just Canadian tuxedo.
Are you Canadian?
They're different snobs. They are.
Dude, that's irrelevant. I'm just asking you what it is.
Are you Canadian?
Got her. He nailed her.
By the
Wait,
grace
why
of
did you
God-
tag
Are
the
you
real
Canadian?
Buzz Aldrin?
By the grace of God, no, I am not Canadian. I am an American.
So you're a Greek New Yorker.
What?
So that's
Bobby's
a
not
difference.
from New York. What would you ever think that Bobby's from New York? There's no evidence that.
So I'm
Bobby's
not
from New
Canadian,
York.
so that means I can't call it a Canadian tuxedo, even if it is. Is that
Cultural
What?
appropriation.
That's no, in your eyes, no, that's a '90s tux. Just
Well,
say you
what
like
makes it-
Nickelodeon.
Zachary
wrong?
says you need cowboy boots and a belt buckle.
Oh,
Bobby.
and then wait a minute, hold on. I also
Denim
want to
shirt.
grow out. I want to grow out my badass Wolverine sideburns
They're-
too. My
they're
mud
different
chops.
snobs.
You don't have sideburns. Don't.
No,
Stop
I don't
lying.
have them. I said grow
All you
them
do is
out.
lie.
Woman, stop.
He
stop.
didn't lie.
I
You're
didn't
putting
lie.
words in
Greeks
Bobby's
don't
mouth.
do that. Greeks don't have sideburns. What Greek?
Oh boy.
What do you mean that you're putting them in groups?
Rub
now?
your temples. Be like
Race.
Jesus at the Last Supper
Yeah,
when he
Shan-
asked, "Why did anybody
Shannon
order
is
wine?"
racist.
Yeah, rub it.
Shannon.
What?
I said grow them. I said grow them out, as if meaning
Okay.
I do not have them now.
Are you saying you
but-
trim them? Are you saying they ever
shave,
existed?
Shave. Yeah, they have. There's video of them. I used to go on Vaughn's like a year ago with them on. I used to have
Vaughn?
Wolverine munch. Yes,
Pull it
this
up.
guy. Those. We're not
All
pulling it
right,
up.
so you're Irish. Good. Be tired. I want you.
He's
to.
not Irish at all. I'm Irish. Look at this.
I'm Irish. I
You
am
have
so much
to.
more Irish than you. We've
All
gone
right, really?
over this. I'm
Were you
85%
inbred? 'Cause that's-
Irish.
All right, yeah, so you are a little more Irish than me, but listen.
My
look
family has
more-
an entire graveyard there. My grandpa was an Irish citizen, yes.
Were you from the German part of Ireland, Vaughn, or?
No.
No, I have
OG.
I
just
have German blood
I
as
appreciate
well. I have German blood as well, but no, I'm more Irish and British.
All right. So anyway,
British
this beautiful ensemble that I had. Okay, this glorious. Okay, this glorious.
Was it that
ensemble.
cold?
It was pretty.
It was pretty cold,
It
actually.
was brisk today, actually.
I am brisk. I love that. Okay, Vaughn. I will say this photo of
what's
you
wrong with
makes
the
it
word
look like you
brisk?
only have one leg.
You could see the other foot.
Zoom in.
No, it's true. Vaughn's been lying to us. He's only had one leg this whole time.
No,
I have
it
two
does look-
legs.
AI.
I have to.
Well, no, because Bobby's stance, like he's standing broad. Vaughn, it looks like.
Oops.
Why?
Wait.
That is not. Don't do that to me.
Vaughn, you could see my foot
She's
is
shy.
clearly there.
I do, but like you don't see the other leg. You see the other foot. Yeah, that's why I'm saying. Like it looks like you only have one leg. Like you look like Foghorn Leghorn right here.
Two legs.
I wish you had kicked it up. You know, like.
Buzz said I look like I was cutting one. I was.
By the way, Buzz, I found you on Twitter, so I just tagged the actual Buzz Aldrin on purpose.
Yeah, I was wondering if
I put the real Buzz Aldrin.
Close enough.
Real Buzz.
Buzz famously destroyed his bathroom one time. Very good story. It's probably my favorite Buzz story.
I don't believe it.
Well, he was there because he was visiting. Because there's a video of it, but real quickly, he was at his the childhood home of Buzz Aldrin, who was his namesake, and he had something big.
You're gonna need to censor that, Vaughn, because he sues.
Buzz Aldrin?
You can't use his name. They call him Buzz Advil.
What the fuck? I didn't know that. I remember that
Who's
time
jerking it?
I'm not jerking. Who's jerking it?
Sorry, my bad.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right, let's get. Let's see. Let's get this. Oh wait, yeah. Kayla's here. What's going? Hold on.
Kayla.
Hi, Kayla.
How you
What's
doing?
up?
My babe. I had a day. Is that Buzz? I know Buzz
That
from
is
the
a-
Con Circuit.
Yeah, I can send Buzz a link.
He's in the chat right now.
Yeah, Buzz is in the chat. We just hung out with
Buzz,
him today.
Oh, is
Are
it?
you on
Buzz
Twitter?
is awesome. Me and
Yeah, I don't
Eddie
think he uses it a lot.
would always go by and visit him. I always pick up one of his books that he has out every
Yeah, we
con
got
I've
some.
ever seen that he's at.
I'm
In
gonna
high
turn off.
school.
Kayla, I need you to bully really fast.
Yo, I gotta
Kayla?
grab.
What
the
happened?
T-shirt is good.
I sent Vaughn some of my coloring work, and he has not shown it.
You're
Oh,
not showing
I'll show it.
You're
Give me.
doing coloring work and you're not sharing it. Why not?
I didn't know I was supposed.
Everyone thinks I just exist.
I didn't think that. I do think you exist. Yes.
I had to bully him.
You do, in fact.
Kayla can do it
exist.
better.
No, yeah, you're not. You're not doing a very good job of bullying me. You gotta do better next time.
No, Kayla
Now,
has to do it.
Kayla's not gonna bully me. Kayla likes me. All right, now. Here we go.
Kayla likes me more, I promise.
Whoa. All right.
Oh, wow. Exactly.
Kayla's my best friend. I don't care what you say.
So come back with this. This is
Yes.
your colors.
You could have used one of these, Vaughn, when the cops were outside of your house earlier.
Oh yeah, hang on. Are they still?
Good.
No, they're not there anymore.
This is a hand
Dude, they had
drawn.
the-
This is
they had the-
Sharpie.
They had the flashing lights and everything, man. It was.
Show your other stuff. What else did you send him? Because I've seen a lot more of her work.
I sent him the Joe Ball coloration.
So,
So,
I really
yeah,
love
this is my
yours.
coloring work.
So can
Yes.
I tell you why I really love this?
Yes,
Yes.
please.
Let me explain what Channy's doing that's actually very advanced. Okay. You know Philippe Droilet?
No.
Okay. Well, let me show you this. This is called Lone Sloan. Okay. This is Lone Sloan. I want you, and if you ever get a chance to look up his work and look at his books, I highly suggest that. So I'm going to show you some of his colors in here. Now, what Shanny's doing is something, stupid ring light, something very similar to his palette, which I guess I need the ring light, but I don't like the glare because it's glossy pages. Does that, can you see this? Is this like
Yeah.
glossy?
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
I did a 4 palette color spectrum.
Well, that's
when
what
I
he
tried to
kind
do
of
Joe
has
Balls.
going on in this here. But it's, if you ever get a chance to look at this masterpiece of art, it's insane. I mean, my camera's not doing any justice because I don't have a special camera. I'm just on my laptop. So, yeah, I highly
bit.
suggest you pick up this. But what Shanny's doing is something very similar to how he has this stuff colored. I mean, you can kind of tell from here, like at a flat angle, but this is insanely detailed.
Wait, Vaughn, are you here?
So I don't know if he kicked himself, but I'm like,
I think
really
Vaughn's computer just died.
Oh God.
Did
Am
it?
I stuck here, large?
I think so.
No.
Oh yeah. I mean,
no. No, I have no makeup on or anything right now. I literally
you look
just
great.
dyed my hair.
You do? Holy crap! I thought you did have makeup on.
No, I don't have any makeup on. No.
I like that you're
literally
doing the orange.
That was.
Oh wait, there he is.
Oh, sorry, that was weird.
Hey.
It literally, my computer just suddenly, everyone stopped moving but me. And I felt like I was in like another dimension. I was like, what's
See,
going
the chat
on?
loved it.
The chat.
I love it. I don't know how to position my laptop or anything. I'm always looking like I got a double chin. I have the worst angles, and then behind me it's like hoarders right now because I just have not had time. And this is all books and comics behind me.
I swear I wanted to learn
to
about-
find the time to get this done. So,
I had my camera here, but it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. But when it does, I have this beautiful angle where it's just my shelf with the omnibus is right here. I do want to get it. I got yet another signature in my She
so
omnibus.
I get 36 boxes of comics in this room right now.
Holy shit.
Damn.
I get 36 boxes of comics. I have 2 giant Tupperware containers like over here filled with comics. I need to bag, board, process. My dad has his collection in here too. So that's, I don't even know how many boxes right now. I have books. These are books, trades, mangas, some art books here. Like,
I love
a
you
whole
so
bunch
much, Kayla.
So,
That's awesome. Yeah, I have my collection is not organized much at all. I do need to. I was gonna go down and grab because I think I left my backpack downstairs, but I got 2 more Buzz covers. I got 2 at NYCC.
well, I actually think I have one of Buzz's books behind me. Hold on. Let's see what I got.
Right.
This one's Mike Lily's. This is from.
Oh, Mike Lilly, he gave that to me too.
Well, it's like I always, any con that I see them both at, along with Art Adams and David Yard. Yeah, along with, and David Yarden. Those are people
You're right,
who always
Sandy?
pick up work from. And Biz.
What happened?
I love seeing people that I love getting along and being able to relate.
Yeah, no, well, because Mike Lilly, Kayla was the one that told me. Kayla was the one that told me, oh, you should talk to Mike Lilly. And I was like, oh, I know Kayla. He's like, oh, you know Kayla? And then so now Bobby met him too.
Mike Lilly is awesome. I think he draws the best at the end of the game.
He said he'd come on my show for an interview. I just got to figure.
I would love to interview Mike and his wife.
I could send you a picture of his business card.
I wanted to
Also,
interview
Zachary
Buzz
said something about
a while ago, but when I was
She's sharing his
interning with the
colors, huh?
magazine.
Oh.
So we'll see when my YouTube gets going and I go back around cons and
Kayla, we need to start a show. We really do.
Will recognize me. So.
Shanny's colors, right? This is what you wanted to see because it looks good.
Yes.
It's
Hell yeah.
This is Joe Ball's work that I colored.
So that's very much like Philippe Droilet. That's what that reminds me of. The colors on top of Joe Ball's work. I never realized how much Joe Ball's work reminds me of that kind of.
He's so detailed
art style.
He's
reminds
so
me of
detailed
in a comic.
In this frame, I love when a panel crosses the halo. I love when a panel crosses into another panel. All he had told me is you have creative realm. Just that one guy that's in the 3rd panel, he needs to be metallic because he's like robotic. And so if you zoom into it, I tried to make him as metallic as I thought I could. Joe Ball's art is so detailed that I used Illustrator for all of this. It kept crashing my computer. And I just got the computers. It's a laptop, but it's a Mac Pro, and it kept crashing it. He said, if you have to remove some detail, and I was like, I don't want to remove the detail. So I did it as best I could. I got a palette so I could also do it. But, oh my God, Joe Ball got me in this community.
You did flat coloring, it looks like.
Yes, I did it like branding coloring, like, because I do a lot of, like, I love art, I really do. But I work in business and marketing, and so I created a palette of 4 colors So if you look at it, there's only 4 base colors. I did gradients as well, but it was red, green, yellow, and pinkish, like the skin colors. So I created the palette, and then everything I did with the colorization. That was it.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
you know, it
literally
almost looks
is like
like
European
Ronin a
art.
bit to me.
It looks like what to you?
Ronin a little bit, I see.
Ronin?
Yeah, am I crazy for thinking that?
It looks like Philippe Droylet. I mean, I feel like I should pull it up on my screen and screen share because my book was.
I see Droylet. I also see a lot of Bernard Krigstein's comics, like Master Race. That sort of reminds me of.
I mean, this is also unfinished. This is what I could do. Like, it kept crashing, and this is the final screen share. This is back in December, like, so almost a year ago. But he gave me a sample and said, "Okay, like, try this," and I was very honored at the opportunity. This is not what he's actually. This is a test, and so this is what I did to try to make it what it is. I worked very hard on it, but it just kept crashing, and it's just like your work is so detailed. It's so amazing. It keeps making the computer it is bought crash. But this is as far as I was able to get. I'm not even fully happy with what this looks like. This was the final time it crashed. It was like, good Lord. But I made a palette that I could select the eyedropper from when it came to Illustrator and try to color it. And when it came to the Halo guy on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6th panel, yeah, I was upset because I wanted to put actual like tone to his cheeks, to his skin color. He just looks pale. Like, it pisses me off. But
yeah, I hate
very
pale people.
There has to be tone there.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Shut up. No, there needs to be tone there. I put a lot into the first panel where it's the lights going up, and there was obviously different layers. But that one, the bottom one is what I was working on last too, because there's a lot of. It looks like the Matrix, like detailed shit going down the walls, but they're walking in. That was the last thing I worked on, and it just kept crashing. It was too detailed.
By the way, I'll say this because I've mentioned this idea before. It's just a work in progress, but there's a story that I want to do. Bobby's involved. I've got a couple people who've already said yes. Where it's every couple pages. It's called. Yeah, I'll pitch this shit. Because if you want to color anything for that, Shani.
I absolutely will. All
right, ready?
I love this
So
shit.
it's called. The name we're running with now, it used to be Yes and. I'm going to go with Torch Pass. So here's what it is. Every 4 or so pages, it's a different writer and or artist, / creator, that continues the story from where the last person went on. So it's almost like, that game Yes and?
Yes and. Okay,
like
yeah, like that.
So
campfire.
Bobby's going to do some of it. Zach's going to do some. Jules is going to do some. Kayla, I'd love to have you on as well. Phil Diaz said he was interested.
What are you doing? So this is some stuff from the Lone Sloan storyline, and this is what it reminds me of because this is super detailed.
Kayla, a friend of yours is here, actually. Buzz just dropped in. What's going on, Buzz?
Hello. Hello, everybody.
How's it going, Buzz? It's great seeing you. Yeah, long time.
I'm all right. Hey, Kayla. Thanks for all the compliments. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet? Which con you guys go to?
I had so many different conventions. I don't remember, but it was. It's always good to see Kayla.
I don't even know. It's because Eddie, my coworker, was who brought me over to Buzz.
Oh yeah.
So, and Eddie at the time, he was, I forget, he did a Godzilla piece, and I forget who he had ink it, but he always talks to Buzz, so he brought me over to Buzz.
And
yeah,
that's a good guy. I haven't seen him in a while.
I was working with him today.
Really? Well, good. He's a pretty good artist himself. You know, and I'm sorry. I sound terrible. I'm
Yeah,
tired.
did you catch something? Oh, okay. I was wondering. A lot of people caught something like at the con we were gonna go to. Like I don't know if Michael Gold did he catch anything? Is that why he didn't show up, or was he just?
Well, no, he claims, I don't know what he caught, but he said he had COVID and then he canceled his show. That's bullshit. I guess he just didn't want to go to the show. So he didn't show up. So the Artie showed up. So that was it.
Yeah, yeah. Phil Russer didn't
But
show
a
up
lot
either,
of
which is a
people-
shame.
Yeah, who cares?
I do because he's doing my first published work. So
Yeah, has he published it yet?
he's about to.
Okay, when he does, then care.
Oh, okay. I'll tell him that. No,
I fuck with Phil.
Yeah, Phil's a good dude. He's a good people. Yeah, I love Phil. I met him at Baltimore, actually. It's funny, like, how quickly, because I always think that things are moving slow, but it's like how quickly that within a year of meeting him, I now have published work under him. It's kind of crazy how that just works out. But Phil's good. Who else was there? I know. Oh, I got to grab my She Omnibus because I don't even know how many. I have Buzz, Billy Tucci, Jimmy Palmiotti did a remark, Amanda Connor, Debbie signed it, Niall Scala signed it, Mark Maz now signed it as of today, Silvestri signed it.
What did Maz do in the book?
He did like some. What the hell did he do? He signed one of my issues. I think it was.
Well, did he pack the books and mail it out? Is that what he did?
I don't remember what he
I
did.
still don't know what Mark Maz does, man. I've known him for like 30 years. He's always at a show yapping away, but I still don't know what he does. Yeah.
I don't know. He did. God, he did.
See, you don't know either. We don't know what he does.
I know his name was in the credits, and I was like, boom, one more signature. Was there a con today? Yeah, it was like barely. It was like it's a very small con in just kind of like one room or 2 rooms.
It's like 90% of the artists who were supposed to be there canceled because it
was
true.
already a small percentage.
A lot of them were in New York Comic Con, and they all came down with COVID.
I didn't. I got sick, but I tested for COVID. I don't have it.
Yeah, well, I lucked out, luckily, because I left early every day of the show, and I didn't go to any of the after-hour, functions. And I missed out on all the fun, but I didn't get COVID. I got a little bit of the crud, which you will get anyway, and then fatigue from it was just a giant show, and it was very, very insane.
This week was
I miss work in New York. I haven't worked in New York since COVID hit.
Yeah, it's crazier. It's much crazier, and it's bigger because people have been starving for it. And those who could not made it to San Diego this year, they just waited for New York Comic Con because it's the same people, So, and Thursday was just as busy as a Friday or a Saturday. We would like slam in Artist Alley.
The last
Artist
time
Alley.
I went there, the Artist Alley setup was horrible for you guys.
No, it's still horrible. We're never gonna leave. We're never gonna leave that pig pen. If you remember, we used to have the hangar, the building next door.
It was a nice area.
Yeah, and then they closed it down because they were renovating and extending the hall, and we were supposed to go back. We're not going back. Now they have more space to sell more, exhibitor booth, and they can do the panels there now. So we're gonna be in the basement. And
I just don't like that. I don't like that because for me, going to a convention, it's about the artists and the creators.
Right.
That's how it's always been for me personally. Right. That's what I'm most excited about.
Yes.
I mean, for granted, I've worked as an exhibitionist there. When you're with the booth, I've worked with my friends that are artists and helped out. I've worked as press, but I always like to go to the artists. That's what I have the most fun with. I mean, the panels are great when it's artists or writers hosting a panel. Absolutely. I like to hear about the creative process. And it's just that.
I will tell you that there were fans that did not even bother going upstairs. They came straight to Artist Alley and just stay there all weekend.
That was
getting
me.
Exhibitionist, I meant exhibitor.
I didn't want to correct you. It just sounded so nice coming out.
I had 12 hours at the comic shop today. Salem is a madhouse. Salem this month is insane with the Halloween stuff.
Here it is, right here. Here's the Buzz cover from New York.
Yeah, that was my
Gorgeous.
that was my convention exclusive, Vampirella.
Yeah,
Oh
and then
wow.
I know you're the Mars. Why wasn't she there, by the way, Mars?
She got COVID.
Oh, she did too?
Yeah, she was supposed to drive me there to the show today, but her and her husband both got COVID from the show.
Damn.
Yeah, so Jeff picked me up Saturday, and I crashed at the hotel. It was nice, and then did the show, and then I Ubered my ass from Long Island back to Brooklyn. That was it. But no, all in all, it was still a good. And, we got to hang out a bit. It was a good show.
Did you, by the way, Kayla, have you seen my, this? I got Buzz to do this. At, New
That's
York.
absolutely beautiful. Wow. Can you take it out of the bag for a second?
Yeah.
Because the glare, I just am trying to see like the lines.
Did
better.
I do that at Garden State a couple of years ago?
No, you did this at New York. You said
New
you
York,
don't
I
remember
don't
doing
remember.
it.
Like I said.
No, I remember because you made a comment. You were like, you were like, told me you were considering having her like do this. With
Oh
her
yeah,
tit.
I was gonna have her like lick one of her tits.
So,
but then I saw
absolutely
your eyes. I'm
beautiful.
like, nah, this kid's gonna pass out if I do that. So I put the boobs away and just haven't given you the look. Yeah. But, by the way, Mike Lilly was next to me in New York Comic Con.
Yeah, because I would go and talk to both of you guys. Yeah.
Right, Mike's a great guy, but I got a commission request from somebody to draw Nightwing, and I was like, well, why didn't they go to Mike Lilly? And then the request was, and I'll send you the picture. I'll message you.
It's
so
on
you can show
Facebook,
it
isn't
to
it?
them. Yeah, I think it's on my wall like a few days ago. The request was, the old Coppertone ad
Oh, here it
with
is.
that
I
little
found it.
girl and the puppy pulling on her little her panties, right? Her shorts.
Yeah.
She wanted me to draw Nightwing.
This one, right?
With
Buzz?
Ace the Bat Hound pulling on his pants and he's showing his ass.
You know what? They did something similar. So there was something similar that came out.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but Nightwing they think is like the sexy character. These women and
Yeah,
everything,
female
and
fans have ranked him and Gambit.
Right,
originally.
but
no.
my
Conan
my
Conan.
contribution to the piece was my own contribution. I put a bat symbol tattoo on his ass.
You just put a battering on there.
I was like, hey, $400 is $400. I'll take it. It's like,
I mean, you have fun with it. That's all that matters.
no, I love doing this stuff.
Yeah.
It's tongue in cheek. It's funny, and it's take a break from the typical, stock shots and boobs. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was actually I was glad that the dog came out okay. I was like, I was more worried about am I getting the dog right? It's like.
I have actually I have a commission. I don't think anyone's gotten. So she was on the assignments were on Mike Barron's show, and they said, oh, you should get Louise to draw. She draws a really cute Superman. And I was like, okay, because she doesn't draw. And so this is the commission I got. It's Louise,
that's awesome.
Louise Simonson. So, because Louise is like,
so sweet.
She is. I know. She was like, you really want me to? She was like, I'm just gonna show you. She took a piece of paper. She goes, this is what I'm gonna do. You really want to see this on one of those nice covers? And I go, yeah. She goes, okay.
Okay.
She's like,
I'm
erasing
gonna tell you, if you ever feel like the industry have like kind of let you down and you met too many fucking asshole
The
creators,
Simonsons are the best people.
just go see the Simonson, and they'll all of a sudden they'll give you hope again, and then it'll save humanity. They're such sweet couple, and they like everybody's like uncle and aunt.
I have never heard anyone say anything bad about the Simonsons.
No, because they're wonderful.
You can't.
There's Wheezy, Uncle Walt and Wheezy.
Yeah, Walt came up to Michael Golden's table at one point during the day, and he was like, "Hey, just wanted to like say it was great. Well, we're doing great. Me and Weezy are doing great, but Michael,
Right.
just want to say hi to you." And then he walked away, but it was really cool. I didn't
You
get to talk to
mean
Weezy.
Renee didn't interrupt the conversation and go, "Can you come back later, please? Because Michael has to finish this drawing."
No, Michael. But Art Adams did come up at one point, but Michael was in the middle of
Oh,
something.
God.
So Art Adams was standing there with the sushi, just like, and then he
Oh,
looks at,
Art Adams.
and then he looks at me. He goes, "I'll come back." He didn't come back, but
I
didn't come
love
back.
Art Adams. Like
Yeah,
I
Kayla
never
adores
cried
Art
meeting anybody.
You
And I-
cried meeting Art Adams?
I did,
Oh.
and he was so freaked out, and I was so embarrassed that I was dressed as Bulma, so he didn't. I looked like a different person. It was at Boston Comic Con. I was dressed as Bulma because it was a kids' day. And yeah, and he was like, "You can bring," basically like Eddie was the one that went and found, and Eddie's like, "Your boy's here, Kayla," and I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Art Adams here. Bring all your stuff. He'll sign it. I talked to him for you." So I came with my stack of stuff, and I was over there, and I was like, "I love your artwork. I love you, Art Adams." I was like crying, and I took a picture with him, and it's the most awkward. You can see it in his face. I wigged him out.
Was Joyce
Pull
there?
it up. It's bad. It's bad. I'm like,
Was Joyce there? Because Joyce is always there. His wife.
no,
Joyce
he was
Chin,
there.
who's
he was
also
there by himself
a
that
nice,
time.
great artist. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
usually he is there with his wife and his
would have
daughter.
laughed her ass off, man.
I was like tearing up. I'm like, your art changed my life, and I'm
Art
like, oh God.
Adams.
Yep. Yeah.
He was selling a print of the. If I had more time, I would have gotten it, but it was it was like a print of that wraparound cover of New Mutants. Summers. No, not Summers.
Oh, that's Asgardian
I own
Born.
the
Yeah,
OG.
the annual.
Yeah, that
The
is one of
special,
my
yeah.
favorites because he was selling that. I was watching people walking around. I was like, and then I couldn't get it because by the
Yeah,
time my
because you
shift would
can't
end,
leave your booth because Renee's like, "Don't you go over there and Mike on that shit. You're supposed to be here selling Michael stuff." Sorry, I'm just gonna keep bragging on.
I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying shit about Renee.
Let me pull up this picture of me, and you can tell I was crying, and I'm so awkward, and his poor face. I've never done that in all of my history working Comic Cons ever. I've interviewed plenty of people. I've met plenty of people. Yeah, it was bad, and he's so wigged out. Oh my God. But I got lucky because, every other time I went and got art from him and spoke to him for a little bit, he never remembered. So I got very lucky.
It's the girl that cried out me.
Oh my God. I was like, please don't remember me. Please don't remember me. Please don't remember me. Oh.
Next time, just walk right up and just smack him. Now he'll really remember you. Because he did the crying thing already. You just go over there, just smack him on his
That'll
bald
be a
head
new
and say,
story.
"Hey, Art."
He'll never had that.
All right. This is so.
Oh, look at that. Look, somebody write a word balloon on it. Art, like thought balloon. Yeah, she was just crying a minute ago. Somebody help.
When he said I could take a picture with him, I stopped crying, and
Do
he
you
was like,
know
"Wow, this
at
girl
one
is
time,
crazy." He's like, "She's off her meds."
you know, at one time, long ago, Arthur Adam looked like Longshot.
Really?
Mm-hmm. If you ever seen pictures of Arthur, like in the early '80s, he had that Kajagoogoo haircut, and
The mullet.
he looked like he drew himself. He looked like Longshot.
I was. Oh, you know who I talked to actually briefly came up to Michael Golden's tables and Nascenti just as like she wasn't even.
Oh,
on
yeah.
the table. She came up. She was like she was like,
Ricochet
"Oh, Vaughn,
Rita.
I remember you." Which was I was like, "Yeah." Well, I don't know if she knew my name, but she like I said, "I don't know if you remember meeting me." She's like, "Of course I remember you. How are you?" Which that's always nice.
And then
Anne's a
Renee said,
sweetheart.
"Ed, can you come back later? Michael has to finish his drawing."
No, she didn't.
Come on,
Renee
get
wasn't
back
there.
selling.
Wait, I'm lying.
Renee was-
Roy Thomas made me cry too, but it's only because my whole press team left and I was forced to do interviews by myself, and John Camino brought me over to him.
Oh,
and he told me
Cimino's cool. Yeah.
he told me his like a whole life story, Roy Thomas, and it brought me to tears because it was so inspirational. And he gave me a hug, and he's like, "I bet you don't even know who I am," and I'm like, I bet you I do. I bet you I read all your Conan because my dad's a Conan fan. I know exactly who you are. So, yeah, that's yeah.
Roy was cool when I met him. On yet another artist.
I don't think it will ever happen. But
yeah.
Buzz, has anybody ever cried in your presence?
Yeah, but that's for different reasons.
No, I meant.
Are they crying at the price?
I had a woman faint one time, and it may not have been because of me. It might have been because of Reggie Jackson. But yeah, this was like in '94. Vampy came out. It was a big hit. We were at a trade show in Baltimore, and so they had these special events, and they put us all up on the stage, and it's not just the comic celebrities. They also have other celebrities, and Reggie Jackson was there. I was like, oh shit, I was like more excited that I'm up on the stage with Reggie Jackson. So anyway, that's like, Billy was there too. Tucci was there. We were all sitting up there, and then there's this woman, and she's in line, and the handler came up and said, Buzz, is it okay if she can take a picture with you because she's got to leave soon and she's here in line to meet you and then Reggie Jackson? I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I jumped off the stage and ran over and put my arms around her and took a picture. And then the next was Reggie Jackson. So I turned around, I hear people go, ooh, turn around, the woman fainted. So I was like, I hope I didn't do that, And the other guy said, nah, it was probably Reggie Jackson. I was like, my ego went, so that was it. So I've never made anybody cry, but I may have caused somebody to faint.
Kayla, I hope I'm there whenever you meet Chris Claremont.
Okay, I'd probably cry for that. That I'll definitely probably cry.
It will be a long cry because Chris takes forever to finish sentences.
That's okay. I'll be taking forever to cry to even get a word out. Although I wanted to interview him so bad, and this was one of the times something happened with the press team I was with. There was quite a few things that happened. There was some emergency, so I was left alone, but I got to interview Rob Liefeld that day, and he wasn't letting anyone interview him. So I was like, okay, that was cool. He had so much energy, and Chris Claremont came out beforehand, before everything went down, and I go to Mike, oh my God, that's Chris, so loud. It was in the middle of Boston Comic Con, and he saw me, and he smiled at me, and I was like,
yeah, Chris likes the ladies, apparently.
Losing my mind.
And their feet. He loves their feet.
Of all time.
Wait, feet?
He's got a foot fetish.
Chris Claremont?
Wow. Yeah.
I know we had a BDSM thing.
I really don't give a fuck, so I'll tell you guys everything. Chris Claremont loves feet.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's got a foot fetish.
So I should wear some open-toed sandals.
Wait, come on.
To get some extra
Don't make him
time.
cry. I tell you that.
Wait. Because I'm wondering, because I know in his comics, because we were talking about it today, there's a lot of BDSM stuff in Claremont's room, but I don't remember.
And as I told you before, every freaking comic book character, most of us anyway, we all got a kink for something. Look what we do for a living, man. It's not some normal shit, But like you said, my kinks are normal compared to some of the other guys.
Yeah, all the other degenerates.
Exactly.
Like Rachel Summers is literally wears bondage gear. It's not even subtle.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you look at the Black Queen and look at the White Queen at the time too, but also there's also deeper representation too. It's more than just the style because it's. With Jean Grey, she was being restricted at that point.
Wait, are you sure that wasn't Byrne at all?
No, Byrne, it was more Chris. Even the Hellfire Club and all of that is, like I told you, it's based on an episode of The Avengers. where Emma Peel and John C. They infiltrated a S&M underground gang or whatever.
Wait, Kayla,
And
do you know?
she wore an outfit which is pretty much Black Queen.
Mm-hmm.
So like Chris made a reference to that, and Hellfire Club was the name of the club that they were in. So, which is also an actual S&M club in New York. It was the Vault, the Dungeon, and the Hellfire Club. So, I don't know if Chris ever frequented there, but those are stories I'll wait for another episode to tell.
Okay.
Again, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be working in the industry with any of these motherfuckers. So,
Do you have video evidence?
I have more than that. I have DNA evidence for a lot of this shit. So,
Shanny's face right now. Shanny's like, "Do I take a drink to this?
Just like
Do I take a drink to this?" I can see it in her face. She's like,
There's always something to drink to, but
no,
yeah.
and Bobby wasn't kidding when he was talking about Buzz Aldrin. I took a shit in this fucking toilet. The
one in space?
No, I wish. Yeah, that would be great. Just still floating in the No, the old home
In
that
space,
he grew
no
up
one can use shit.
in Patterson,
Nobody
New
can use
Jersey.
shit.
It's like a museum.
Oh no.
Yeah, I visited there in '94. The morning after a bender with my friend, and I was still like hungover. She said, "Hey, you know who lives out here? Is Buzz Aldrin, your namesake?" I go, "Yeah." You want to go see it? Sure. So we got there. This is a shorter version, and we're looking around the house, and I don't know what the fuck I ate after getting drunk the night before. I had to go, so I went in the bathroom and I dropped a moon rock, and then everything looks normal. I'm like, there's a brand new roll of toilet paper. The paper looked a little old, so I cleaned up, and then I flushed, and it wouldn't flush. And I was like, what's going on? And I opened up the lid.
Oh, no.
The tank is empty. There's no water. And there's no water in the, faucet. I was like, what the fuck? And I come out and I look down and there was a velvet rope, but it was on the floor. So I guess nobody's supposed to use it, right? So I was like, oh, fuck, right? So my friend said, hey, you want to go see upstairs? I said, no, we got to go. We got to go now. And she's like, what do you mean? Oh, now we gotta
Houston,
go.
we have a problem.
Yeah, so we get in the car. I go, just Floyd, go. So what? I'll tell you about it later. We get about 5 minutes left. I just took a shit, and I didn't know that toilet was like not real, or like I left them a present, so I don't want to be around when they
So
figure
Buzz,
out who it is. So
But
that's a real story.
Joe's channel. I have to get
Buzz, I have a
on
question.
Joe's channel.
Yeah.
So
Yes?
Buzz, is Wolverine circumcised?
We talked about this tonight. We talked about this for like
Are we back on
20
this?
minutes today.
Are we back on this? Really?
Well, no, because I thought Buzz would have Kayla, because we talked about this with Kayla yesterday, and I thought Buzz would have found this conversation
I
funny.
gotta call my dad to come in here.
No,
My dad gave an answer.
Get
It was
him!
hilarious.
Get him!
I think he's still a turtleneck. Yeah.
Somebody
Well,
clip it. Clip it. Somebody clip it.
On that note, I do have to depart.
Okay.
So,
Good coming
I'll
forward.
see you guys later.
Like, he's the best at what he does, and what he does is picking up smegma from his turtleneck. Yeah. So there you go.
I'm trying to find, because Kayla, I think you'd also find this funny, because you've read Dark Phoenix how many times, Kayla? Probably a lot.
More than anything.
All right, so I got it signed today by Jim Salicrup, who told me some stuff. But more importantly, Buzz taught me some stuff I would have never guessed about Dark Phoenix.
Yeah.
You wanna...
That was stuff. Yeah. That was,
All right, so we talk about like weird, pervy stuff that happened in Dark Phoenix. Notice anything off about this page, Kayla?
Yeah. I love this page.
Hang on, I want to see if Kayla can guess it first before we reveal.
Well, it's an important page where.
What do you mean? It looks like.
Well,
are you trying,
I at first, right? I'll point it out. So.
I mean, because
So-
I think I can see what you're talking about here.
No. If you look at it, she goes up and you see Peter Rasputin's like,
Yeah.
talking to her like, little sister, please don't. And he said Peter, and all of a sudden he's grimacing, right? So you don't know what
Sticks in a
she's
jar.
doing to him, but the force field around him is gone when he's grimacing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look at his crotch is bunched. All of a sudden, she's squishing his nuts. Look,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
No, I can believe that. I can
And then
definitely
like
believe
because if
that.
you look at the previous panel, his pants have no crease, and then now they're bunched. And if you look at the arm, and then Cyclops like, stop it, Gene.
Gene moves.
That's because Cyclops is jealous.
Yes.
Didn't John Byrne confirm it for you too?
Yeah. So this was hidden. I found this out when I was a meter reader over at Marvel when I was a kid, and I heard a lot of rumors and stuff, and this was one of them. And I remember somebody in the production office was like, "See this?" And he kind of like drew the arm out of the gutter, and they said, "I'm like, oh my god, yeah, she's squishing his nuts." Yeah. But you notice she has to get rid of the force field in order to do it. So all of a sudden the force field is gone. See, and he's grimacing. So there you go.
Didn't you ask John Byrne about this?
Yeah, I asked. It's like I meet John Byrne, and there was so many questions like you could have asked. And I was like, did Jean Grey crush Colossus' balls? He just laughed. He didn't say anything. He just laughed. I'm like, yeah, I'll take that as a yes.
I mean, technically, she can do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you know.
Well,
just kinda
it's
saying-
like there's a lot of fun stuff. Like I think the first show I was on, I pointed out that famous Punisher cover. Klaus Janson drew Punisher with 12 fingers.
And Mike Barron didn't even know. I interviewed him and I asked him, and he had literally he's seen that. Didn't you say Klaus didn't know either?
No, Klaus. I had a friend ask him in SBA, like he's like, "Hey, did you know you gave him 6 fingers each?" And he goes, "Oh my God, no!" And I guess the editors were asleep. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull up the cover. So
Yeah,
guys
you
can-
know them damn editors are right, Vaughn.
Okay, yeah. I mean, they might have
There's
been
not
asleep at the-
one fucking editorial worth keeping both Marvel and DC right now.
Amen.
Right here.
Look,
Right here. 12,
there's
1, 2,
2,
3,
3,
4,
4, 5,
5,
and the
6.
thumb is 6.
Yeah, there's 6
1,
there too.
2, 3,
3,
4,
5,
5, 6.
He's a mutant. I tell you, he's a fucking mutant.
That's crazy how that happens. Honestly, if you think
What
about
is the She cover where Billy drew
She won.
6?
Yeah.
It was the She trade paperback, right?
And the thing is, it went to print, right? And he found out when we did the first Florida MegaCon in '94, and the Disney Studios, like the animators, invited us, so we went to Disney World and at the studio, and we brought gifts for the animators, so our books, and Billy brought like a box of his trade paperback. And he's looking at it, he goes, "Oh, shit." So what? He goes, "Look at this." He goes, "I fucking got 6 fingers on it." I'm like, "Yeah, you do." And he's like, "Wait, he didn't spot it when he laid it out, when he penciled it, and Jimmy Palmiotti inked it, and he didn't realize there was 6 fucking fingers. The editor, whoever the hell it was, didn't realize it. The colorist didn't like it. The freaking printer." I'm like, "You guys got no excuse."
Yeah, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Wild. That's fucking
How-
wild.
like,
I
how
would have
often
noticed
does
that
this
right
happen?
away. I would have noticed that right away, and it would have been like, "You have an extra finger. You need to remove it." So,
Well,
you
she
know.
is Japanese. She could have just chopped it off like a Yakuza,
And the thing is this is a cover. It's not
I
like,
know. And
Yeah.
it's a compilation cover, too. It represents the entire series, man. Shit. Yeah.
they rubber stamped it.
Like, that is nuts.
I don't know if he did a reprint, because it would make the first print worth something, collectible.
He says, Dan, do you know Dan Lawless, by the way, Buzz?
Oh,
He said it's,
shit, Dan Lawless is here?
Oh, Dan Lawless is amazing.
Oh, I've been a fan of Dan Lawless since like the '90s. Amazing guy, amazing artist.
Yeah.
Dan's good.
He's here.
Yeah, he can have. I mean, he has a link too. But yeah, no. The AI. I mean, yeah, AI always fucks it up even worse. How often does this 6-finger thing happen though? Is that like super common?
Yeah.
In real
No,
life?
I've made the same
No.
mistake. All of us have,
Oh,
but we
you've-
catch it, you
Oh, you
and,
caught it. Okay.
we keep forgetting to add the damn thumb as the fifth. So sometimes you're like, yeah, that's not right.
Yeah, I mean, I know everyone says that like the hands are like the most annoying thing.
Fuck
right?
hands. I hate drawing fucking hands. Like it's.
Oh, shut up, you pussy! Just look at
Oh, please. So you like drawing hands, Buzz? You're like, hell yeah,
I do.
hands.
I do.
All right.
Because the trick is
Just get it
You
over
like
with.
pain.
the trick is if you want to draw, if you're a right-handed artist, you look at your left hand for a quick reference. And if you want to learn how to draw right hand as a right-hand artist, look at your left hand in the mirror. That's your right hand right there.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
it. It's a quick reference to see where it folds, where it bends, and it doesn't have to look like your hands, but it's placement of the joints and all. It's a quick reference, but once you keep drawing it, then you don't have to. It'll just be natural.
What did your professor say about drawing hands, Buzz? I mean, not Buzz, Bobby.
Well, I mean, it's definitely the least favorite thing to draw, but I'm not going to pull certain artists like they won't actually draw the hands and let an inker. No names mentioned. Let the inker draw the hands, but I'm not going to do that. It's just not my favorite thing to do.
Eyes and hands probably the most expressive thing that you have to learn how to draw.
Right.
Yeah.
My professor, because we actually had a special hand seminar because they're easily the thing people fuck up the most. He would say, "Listen, nobody draws good hands. You just draw the best people that draw hands just draw like the least shitty hands." It was his way of putting it.
Well, he's full of shit because there's a lot of artists who draws hands really well. Jose Luis Garcia Lopez.
He could draw anything really well.
Hands.
He's a super nice guy too.
Alan Davis draws amazing hands, and it doesn't even have to be like every shot you draw has to be different. No, you can repeat the same 5-6 hands, just because we don't always make different gestures anyway. But hands are important. We kind of need them, but work on the hands if you want to, Bobby. But it can be very important. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, it's just like everybody has that one thing where it's like, fuck, I gotta draw this. For me, it's hands. I don't like drawing hands, but you gotta do it.
For me, it's balls. I hate drawing balls.
Do you have to?
I never get asked to draw them, but if I had to, I hate drawing balls. Yeah, just so you know.
Thanks, bro.
Now, hands grabbing balls, that's different, because.
How do you feel about drawing horses?
Oh, horses! Oh my god, I fucking reference and trace the shit out of horses.
I've heard it's a nightmare.
But if you keep drawing it, you start to figure out the anatomy of it, and later on, and it gets easier by practice. And Bobby, what you do is pick out something you hate to draw, and then draw the fuck out of it, and then you'll get better at it. That's just how it goes, Yeah.
Absolutely.
Bancroft, come on, man. What about the ginger root hand?
Hats are by far the worst thing to draw on a person. Do you agree? I know Hunter Ninja Bear, that was like Chuck Dixon apparently said, because that was the first book I worked on, that one of the biggest factors in choosing an artist for that book, because it was in the 1800s, was finding someone who could draw hats, and I think horses too, but I know hats.
Also, figure out how veins work.
Mm.
You can't just like put noodles on a freaking muscle. There's actually a proper way how veins work on a muscle. Because I've seen some bad ones. And your favorite artist, Bobby, does a horrible job with veins back in the day. They just
Platt?
Platt, Stephen Platt. He would just put, the striations on everything. Now what he does it better now. I mean, I don't know how you feel about his latest work, Bobby, but I think his light years better than his old shit.
Oh, I got him. Let me grab
I
his
think
latest work,
stylistically, it's much more. I think it's anatomically more correct, but stylistically, it's way too close to Finch. Personally,
I will tell you where it all originated from. It's not even
Weisenfeld, right? It's Weisenfeld.
No,
From
nope,
the Greek.
nope, none of them, none of them.
Oh wait! Hold on. Are we talking for all the Image guys or just him?
No, just guys like him. Because he references Finch, but there's somebody Finch references, and then the artist who started that crosshatch.
You know what?
It's Rudy Nebres.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going to talk about Doctor Strange, the Doctor Strange thing. That's why I thought.
No. Rudy started that. If you look at his classic work, I love Rudy's work, but he wasn't cross-hatching everything just to cover it up and make it look cool. Because even Finch's work, it's just same lighting on everything. It's beautifully rendered, but it doesn't work on everything. There's certain times you got to pull it back. So the guy who started that is Travis Charest.
Yeah, Travis Charest.
Travis did those break lines and dots and cross hatches. They look like tooth, very toothy. And he started that. And then Finch kind of took that and Nebres's like classic work and the lighting, a little bit of Dale Keown lighting, and he mixed all that up and developed his own style. And Splat is referencing that. So they all become better artists, better illustrator, and things have evolved more. Stylistically, it's not to blend in. You're absolutely right, but if you ask the artist himself, he doesn't like the old way because this is when everything was bombastic, which is I know what you're going for, but you can't tell a story with every panel somebody fucking screaming and squatting. There has to be some quiet moments and there has to be some subtleties and stuff that you need to continue the story and tell a story. And I think that's when artistically they matured, and because you can always go back to the bombastic stuff, it's in you, so you don't lose it. But as you get older and more mature as an artist, you add more to your bag of tricks, and that's eventually the evolution of it and what you want to do. Yeah.
You know who did some great veins? Barry Windsor Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's amazing, but he drew terrible knees.
Really? Hang on, I'm looking at
Look at all his.
You always have some shit to say, Buzz.
No, because I studied all these guys and I'm influenced by them, so I know what works from each one of them that I take into my work. Like I won't look at Barry Smith if I want to learn how to draw knees.
Who draws the best knees?
Yes, beautiful storytelling, but look at his knees.
All right, let me look up.
You're gonna look up Barry Smith knees.
Well, I'm gonna just see. Okay.
Yeah, they look like churros. It's like.
So, who do you think draws the best knees, Rose?
No, everybody but Barry Smith.
So hold on, let me. All right, what's wrong with this knee here?
Well, it's inflamed. He needs a cortisone shot.
Oh my god!
Oh man. What about? Oh yeah, there's another more knees.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm seeing it.
No, look, I'm nitpicking and being a dick. Barry Smith is a fucking amazing artist, man.
We saw Light and the Life Death 1 and 2 are really good.
Oh my god, I remember when that came out. My friends and I, we literally first time we were staring at pages for hours trying to figure out. And when you're a kid, until you saw your very first original page of work, you don't know how big or small they draw them in. We always thought comic books are drawn in that small size, And the first time I saw, that's it. I'm selling my VWS. How
Henry, you
about
can
just
sell
cut
them to
out
me.
all
I'll
the
take
movies?
all of them.
Yo, I was looking at like dude, the chat's funny, man. Yeah, I'm
Give me
so
your
involved in the
Conan.
conversation.
Give me your Barry Windsor Smith.
I need to
Conan.
read his.
I don't
him
like
and-
Barry Smith's Conan.
You don't?
Yeah, he was too skinny.
Interesting. Well, I like Buscema's more, but
Yeah, no, but I like.
Buscema draws a great Wolverine too.
You know
well,
what's
here's
funny?
something what I think.
Yeah.
Anyone that draws Conan good draws Wolverine good. That's just something I've noticed.
I will tell you. Have you guys read the new Conan series from Titan?
I have
I've
it.
heard
I
it's
read the first
phenomenal.
issue. I
Guy-
was pleasantly surprised.
Robert-
Lafori?
Yeah, that's his
Lafori.
name.
It's like the ghost of John Buscema possessed.
He was born to draw. Yeah.
Draw. He draws so much like Buscema, but more. Like, you know, and it's amazing. I love the new series. Just looking at the art, the guy's
Yeah,
so
I know.
good.
Like I was having a conversation on the phone. I got to get him on the stream at some point, but with JC Vaughn, who by the way was saying that you killed it on the Daredevil cover you did for fucking what was it Overstreet?
The Golden Age Daredevil. Yes.
Yeah, but he said that this Conan, he just went for like a good several minutes. Like he just goes, Vaughn, if you want one of the best comics in recent years, and I haven't gotten it yet because I went to the store, it wasn't there.
Right.
This Conan by Titan, he said, was like one of the best things he's read in years.
No, it's great writing, great art. I want to see a black and white version of it though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm being biased just because, you know, I draw. I've seen his black and white work before their color. There's nothing wrong with the colors. I just want people to see the beauty of his brush work, and there's no wasted line. It's like everything in it is like beautifully done. You know?
Well, that was the beauty of the Savage Sword.
Yeah.
Like, you go back and look at the Savage Sword, you can see all the line work and how intricate and detailed it is.
And the Savage Sword of Conan magazine, you know, it's like it's kind of funny. The black and white magazine can get away a little more than the regular comic series, I guess, because of the code. So it can be a little more mature, and art-wise, they are allowed to experiment and do more illustrative stuff because you can't print all the ink washes and grays and stuff into the regular comic. So I love Savage Sword of
Oh
Conan.
yeah, I got one right here.
Like when you have like Alfredo Alcala inking over Buscema, it's just a work of art. It's amazing stuff. And this Rudy also did some stuff in there. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's just really good. I got it. Hang on, I got it. So now I have Splats. Was your Red Sonja for issue 1? What was you? Because Splats is for issue 2.
Yeah, mine is for number 1. Yep.
All right, I think I'm gonna go grab yours real quick.
Yeah, go grab mine. Hey there, gone. Let's talk about something.
Talk about what?
I said he's gone. Let's talk about something.
Let's talk shit about Vaughn.
No, it's better to do that when he's here. I mean, the facial expressions are worth it.
I was telling such raunchy shit today at the show.
Excellent.
And you just see Vaughn is feeling uncomfortable at something.
Yeah.
I love
yes,
that.
make him squirm.
Yeah, it's wild. We were some wild shit was being discussed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I disclose a lot of freaking cool you know, rumors and gossip. Yeah. Is it really gossip if you're part of the story? No, right?
Yeah, you're just recounting the tale
I'm just recounting the tale, exactly.
of the sex baskets.
That got brought up again too. Actually,
For this
we're discussing.
Yeah.
We're discussing Marco's excursions last night too.
Yeah, no, that's Alcala inking him. Yeah,
Yeah,
beautiful.
gorgeous.
I
think everyone should go back and get
best one
Savage
is the
Swords.
black.
I have a
Colossus
giant pile,
storyline.
Kayla.
Yeah.
I have so many. My dad has some too. I mean, I just absolutely gorgeous work. Some of the best line work. It just. So
You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry.
No.
Please don't cry.
I won't.
It's emotional manipulation.
Yeah. No, that's Alcala. And this, yeah, he did this and the Black
let me full
Colossus
screen it.
storyline. It's amazing. This and it's an also that's a great Al Norm painted cover
Yeah,
too.
all of the covers were great for Savage Sword. Absolutely all of them.
Yeah, that is Alcala taking over Buscema. Yeah.
What's going, Marco? What are you talking about? What?
Hey,
The
wait,
twins
Marco is back. Is he still in Bangkok?
He's
Whatever?
wait, read the chat, but wait, pull it up.
Yo, the twins
Why
are
am I
inviting
so
me
large?
again. Yeah, I didn't mean to. Sorry, I was pulling up Marcus.
Don't hide.
Yeah.
The twins.
Here we go,
apparently-
Buzz.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my my cover to Red Sonja as the Virgin.
So good. Have you drawn a full issue of Red Sonja yet, or no?
Oh, I will not draw the interior of any Dynamite book. They don't pay but shit. So yeah.
No, I know they don't. They don't. I've heard some of the race, even for a writer. Like I'm like, wow, that's.
Yeah.
I can't know what their artist rates are. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they no, and they don't make no bones about it. That's why the interior artists are not in America.
Yeah. They have to get
There's
South
actually-
Americans and everybody.
Oh, Filipinos, yeah.
There was somebody in my school that filled in on
not
like
wrong with it. It's business. The exchange rate is good, so they're all being paid well.
Yeah.
And their artwork is beautiful. They're more than competent artists. It's just sad that the way the industry is that we have more than qualified American artists are being overlooked because we just can't afford to work that cheap. Yeah.
It's insane.
It's it's interesting, and I can say this because I'm in a comic shop working, and Harrison's is huge. It's absolutely, it's a gigantic comic book shop, and with all the tourists that come in, I mean, it's insane. If you looked at my Twitter and you've seen the amount of bodies that are in Salem right now, to see that where people are spending their money, of course, there are the people that are collecting and they have their list, or people that I can sell something to because they like something and I can recommend something. But it's manga. Manga is out selling comics in the shop. It is absolutely crazy. And the people, they'll buy the manga and then they'll buy whatever other items that go, like, it's absolutely crazy. And they're so excited. And they're fanning out. And, I don't see anyone getting like that with comics. And it makes me sad.
Here's the disconnect that American comic producers have with manga. They think making our comic to look or emulate manga is the way to compete. It's not.
Absolutely not.
What manga is offering are good stories, right?
Yes.
Meeting the supply and demand of the fans by having enough work out there on time so that they're able to follow the stories and then support them. That's something we don't have here. We're a bunch of fucking prima donnas over here. After we're too busy patting ourselves on the back and sucking our own dick after 22 pages of art, when these guys are freaking dedicated to telling stories. Yeah,
for $10.99.
Yeah.
Well, but also too, the other thing with manga is that it's easier to go back and read manga. It starts at 1. There's an ending. You have the same team working on the manga through it for the most part. And there is literally a book in a genre for everything. They are going to stay true to the characters that they create. Nothing is going to be done as a fad. Nothing is going to be done, without a purpose.
And drawing manga is not just about big eyes and exaggerated. No, manga storytelling is an art in itself. It's a different approach to storytelling. What they do is it's more cinematic than the American stuff. We have to tell a full story in 22 pages.
They can take their time with establishing shots.
Yeah,
exactly. That's one of the things I love. Like Junji Ito's horror, you can't do that in a 22-page comic because he takes those slow, like it feels like a horror movie in the sense that it's like the slow creaking of the door and stuff. You can't ever have. There's never a silent panel, or there's rarely,
Have you seen Nausicaa?
Yes, I love Nausicaa.
Yeah.
His new movie, I can't wait for
Okay,
his
now
new movie.
despite what they did with the animated movie, Nausicaa hands down is some
manga.
of the most
Oh, I haven't read the
gorgeous
manga.
manga.
He after the movie and before the movie, he actually completed the manga after the film.
Yeah.
And if you want to see
Never read the
what
manga.
he had
I should.
intended, his original intent for Nausicaa the anime, watch Princess Mononoke.
Yeah.
There are elements in the Mononoke is actually from Nausicaa, the full graphic novel that he wanted to do, but he couldn't in the original film.
Yeah.
So Princess Mononoke has a lot of Nausicaa in it. There's a
It
lot
does.
of parallels.
That's
too.
a great film.
Yeah,
I can't wait for the new one too. It's coming out here in December. The Boy and the Heron. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm a big fan
it's
of this.
absolutely, it's just
The other thing is that it's creator owned, and
Yes.
they're involved in everything. So, so if you have creators that are passionate about their work, and then they make an animated version of it, there's some quality control there.
Yeah.
And they're very merit based as well. I mean, the fans decide, what sinks and what floats.
Yeah, and also they have a quality control over even when it goes into merchandising and toys and stuff, so that a fan of a manga will buy watch the cartoon and buy the toys because they all are based on the source material.
Yeah.
Like that was a disconnect that we had here. Even like I think the 90s X-Men toys were the closest we ever come to having the toy somewhat look like the comic books, because before that, the toys were always cheap. The comics looked better. So people who, when you buy the comic and then you buy the toys, you're kind of disappointed, but with manga, it's like if you're a fan of a particular manga and then they made an animated film, it's gonna look like the look of the book. And then when you buy the toys, it's look exactly like the designs for the book and the show. So there's it's built in. It's a guarantee. If you're a fan of the manga, they're gonna get your money for the other stuff too. It's like, and it's all creator owned. That's the other beauty of it.
Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing people come in and they're spending hundreds. And then it's like, okay, well, and what I noticed too about the manga community is they interact with each other a lot more.
Yeah.
So you see people recommending things to each other like, oh, have you read this one? And then this person's like, no, why? What's this one's about?
Yeah.
Oh, well, this story's about this. And oh, look, check out this artwork. Oh, yeah, I think I'm going to buy this one too. They're more
like
apt to spend their
potheads.
money.
They can pick each other out in the crowd. It's like,
It's like because we have a whole manga area, so the whole back. So Harrison's we used to have like, I don't know, 6-foot walls of shelves of comics throughout the whole store. Now the comics are only down into one area, and then there's trades. The manga is the whole back wall and manga merchandise. It's insane. Even the amount of current issues he's getting less of because it's not. It's not the same supply and demand, but what he has, Larry's a very smart businessman. His back issues, I'm talking Bronze Age, Gold Age, we think of just like the Silver Age stuff. A lot of people think like back issues from the 80s. No, he got stuff that's all the way back. He has everything, even going to like Richie Rich comic books, any obscure Hanna-Barbera titles. He has Underground. He has underground comics. Where can you find underground comics now?
Yeah.
It's insane. So I don't know. It makes me sad. In an aspect, as someone that my first love was comics over manga.
It's kind of sad that I don't know if we'll ever get back to the days where comics are celebrated. And I mean, I pine for it, but it's a different. Maybe it has become permanent. I hope not. But there's no way. How much the books cost now, and what little you get for it, and before they had the monopoly because there was no other stuff to kind of, compete with. Now they do, and the American comics are losing. Yeah.
Well, it's like, and I also think the movie industry ruined the comics industry as well to an extent because the movies did not properly follow source material to an extent, right?
Yeah.
So
You know what?
because
I
of that,
hate
they went and changed. How are you changing characters that have already existed, changing everything
Look,
about them to match a movie?
It's like you don't have to completely like follow the source and make things look kind of goofy, but that's a way of paying homage and maintaining the integrity of the source material. But when they completely go all out and almost it's like apologetically changing things because they're ashamed of the source material, that's when you have the disconnect. Like when X-Men came out, everybody's wearing black fucking leather and shit, right? Because they were so ashamed of the garish bright colors of the comic costume. So
we love that.
Now the problem is the comics started changing because they've become like they started giving into the movie's narrative. And you go, why are you guys doing that? It's like, don't do that because the movie's doing it because they want to shun away from it. You just hold your fucking fort, and just keep going in the direction you were. You're fine. But it's so when the movie shit start to kind of, seeped into the comic and the comics start changing, that's when they started losing the readership, and they try to fix it, and they came out with the ultimates and stuff and they're more mature. It's fine, but it's all now started catering completely to the movie market,
Yeah, and the movie market is really interested in the books.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's very rare. Or when they get the books, they're upset with the books. Like I've had people, oh well, this was nothing like the movie. Well, this came first before the movie.
Yeah.
But it's just, I mean, it's tough, but I have fun getting to recommend things that I love or with the customers that come in and they're looking to
Kayla
complete
did that to me. That's how we met. She was selling me stuff, and I was like, yeah, actually.
You're going to read Chris Grandma.
Did she interrupt her?
No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt her, no.
No, was Renee there? Go, hey, can you come
Renee
back
was
and talk
not
to
there.
Marlene?
I was there as a
She's gotta
fan.
sell shit.
Buzz, funny enough, I was wearing the same costume that I was wearing when I met Buzz.
Oh, it's funny. First time I met Vaughn, he was so happy that I figured out he was Cypher.
Oh God, not the
Ramsey.
Cypher.
Yeah, because he just looked like a white boy in a fucking yellow and black outfit.
Exactly.
Go, hey, it's Doug Ramsey, Cypher. He was like, oh my God, you know who I am.
Yeah, it's honestly, it is the perfect
Bobby
character.
met me too.
Yeah.
For Vaughn.
I'll take that as it was intended.
You have to be one old nerd like me to know that was like,
Well, because no one gives people actually, apparently he's had like a resurgence in the, I don't really like the
I
recent
love
stuff.
Doug Ramsey.
I know, so many
Him
people.
and Warlock were the best team, man,
Yeah, Louise Simonson said she felt bad about killing him off.
Oh, Louise Simonson, I just found out, is who's writing the Jean Grey series that's out. So I was like, oh it's safe for me to read Jean Grey again. I hope.
Yeah.
I feel I can trust it.
That's the thing, is like, is she going to be able to fix what they've done in canon to her?
Well, no, not necessarily. But the whole thing is, at least I can read something that's X-Men, my favorite character, and that is well written. And that is what I care about at this point, because it has killed me to not be able to read X-Men titles.
Yeah, same with me.
What I want to know is who are they writing and drawing any of the books for? I picked it up and I'm like, this is not for me, but I'm sure it's for somebody.
Well, I keep passing.
And I'm glad that if somebody's enjoying this, that's great. People should be enjoying comic books. It doesn't matter where they're from. But
I don't know.
Then every 12 issue or so, when a new writer or art team comes on, they completely ignore the previous team's work, and they have yet another narrative they want to tell. It's just after a while, you just go confusing it.
That's why we need new characters. We need new characters, things to invest in that are new, definitely. And that's where indie comics, I think, right now are being far superior than what is mainstream because people are creating.
Yeah, well, there's no editorial interference with creator-owned books, and they get to tell the story the way they want. And I dig that as a creator. Somebody's able to like fully tell their story. And I'm so glad that the independent books are being received well, hitting numbers that mainstream comics can't hit, and their projects are being lauded and being made into films and TV series. And I can't wait to see Something Is Killing the Children, the TV show,
Oh yeah,
or
that's actually a great title.
Department of Truth, and any of
Department of
that.
Truth is good too.
Yeah, so because that's what the Japanese do. When they take manga and then they cross over to a different medium, it maintains the source material, and that's what we're doing, but only with independent titles. By the way, just so you guys know, I don't geek out on comic books much, but I actually wrote my version of a review. The latest Transformers series is fucking amazing.
Oh, we sold out of it. I heard it. It's
Written
great.
and drawn by Daniel Warren Johnson. It's so good. He is like, if you take Paul Pope and mix it with Katsuhiro Otomo, you get this guy. It is that good. And in 22 pages, you care about every character that's on the pages. And it is probably the most adult and realistic take on the Transformers. And it's like, I guarantee you're going to love it.
All right, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I haven't. Yeah, I heard good things.
I got a cat fight going on. Hold on, I gotta break up these cats. I wanted to make a comment about something else. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna break up the cats. They're fighting, and then this one's trying to jump in. Monet, stay in here. Come on, all you guys stop.
You can't. I have 2 cats. There's nothing you can do to stop them. They'll be at it again. Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
I was away for a day and a half. My cat's giving me attitude when I got home.
Dan, we're just business reporter. I'd love to see some more books by him. I've heard he's great.
Yes,
I just
and
haven't
if
read
you
it.
haven't, I have a couple of series that you can check out his work. Murder Falcon is amazing.
I've heard that.
And he won an Eisner earlier this year for Do a Power Bomb. That was amazing. He's a big wrestling fan, so he did a wrestling comic but won an Eisner for it. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, Extremity is also another series that he did. It was amazing. But yeah, Daniel Warren Johnson is the man.
Yeah.
So when you were talking about the manga style with comics, right?
Yeah.
So that is something that the American comic industry is doing that is not working. I want to say I absolutely hate seeing the comic characters drawn in this manga style, and it's so poor. It's done so poorly.
Like a shitty imitation.
It's just bad. It's bad.
There has been a handful of successful American artists who switched their style with main influence by manga, and basically the Capcom fucking character design book Bingus is started with Joe Madureira.
Yep, Joe Mad.
Joe
feel like
Mad.
Art Adams as well.
But he handles the style and he has his own voice to it. He went from starting out as an Arthur Adam clone to developing that. Ed McGuinness is another one who can do it well. And I think probably the only American artist who understands and live and breathe manga well is Adam Warren.
Really?
Yeah, Adam Warren, because he was the first one who did the Dirty Pair series. There was no Dirty Pair manga in Japan. Dirty Pair started out, comic book started in America, and they reprinted it in Japanese manga over there. It's the first time this ever happened. And now, those are guys who understand manga and who can do manga. The rest is just aping a style and no more than that. And it doesn't gel,
I actually posted some Appleseed covers that Art Adams did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those were phenomenal. But Art Adams is another level, I feel.
Yeah.
He's not even human. I don't even know. He's
Art
something.
has a lot of influence by Japanese anime and manga. He admits it. So does Golden. Yeah, and so he was the right guy to do those covers for Viz when Appleseed came out here.
Yeah.
But Shiro stuff is very influential. Yeah. These freaking AI produced freaking anime looking abomination.
I fucking hate it.
But look at all the
Soulless.
faces. If you look at all the faces, it's all freaking Shiro faces. They just been like freaking studying, and they've just been training off of Chiro's work. It's disgusting.
It's so unoriginal when all these comic covers look exactly the same. You cannot tell the artists apart from each other either. So and that's the other thing. It's just like it's bad. It's bad. There's no variety. One of the most depressing things is looking at some of the Wildcat stuff. And I'm like, Jim Lee, what did you do to your property? Did you just hate them? I mean, I never understood the Wildcats.
Jim likes money.
Clearly, but it's like the Wildcats were amazing. And when I look at this stuff from the 90s and I look at what's going on with it now and what they're doing with certain characters, I mean, I don't know. I also don't think the Wildcats fit in the DC universe. They would have fit a lot better in the Marvel universe.
Let's be honest here, right? Wildcat the comic book. Would we have ever even fucking read that shit if Jim Lee hadn't drawn it? And when we do read it, was it any mind blowing shit? No, it's just like any other popcorn.
It's just visually great.
It's cotton candy fair.
Yeah, I mean,
visually great.
Yeah.
Has it ever been really? Because I'm trying to think.
No,
I don't think people ever really talk about it. Other than Grifter, I know people like.
An issue of Wildcat, story-wise, something happened that's memorable. Not fucking one. But art-wise, you know what people remember about Wildcats? Not even Jim Lee. Travis Chare's issue.
Travis Chare's artwork, yeah. Gorgeous.
You know? So, there you go.
What has he been doing? Because I feel like
Travis
he posted something earlier that was absolutely gorgeous.
He did this drawing of Cable. It's just mind-blowingly good. Travis has an amazing ability to make up stuff and it looks realistic. Yeah, he understands lighting and how texture works and stuff. And because I've seen him just draw from scratch, and it looks like he had used a reference or something. No, he just pulls it out of his head. He's so good. But he did this.
Buzz, I gotta get you on Akba. That's it.
Their show.
So it's Joe Sontag's show. My friend Joe, he has this book, Reaper Destroyer. He's heavily inspired by 90s image as far as his artwork goes. But to me, his stuff looks a lot like Silvestri, who is his favorite artist. Wow. Joe is phenomenal, and he's a crazy hard worker. Vaughn, you could pull up his campaign. I wrote one of the supplemental stories for him.
It didn't close out yet, right?
No, he's ongoing it. His father had some health issues that he had talked about, so he had to take a little break, but he's back at it, and it's basically everything's being colored. He has so many people. He has Matt Bat Banning inking. He had Chiodo and Gail Keown do a cover for him. Yeah. I mean, Joe is phenomenal. So that's a Keown cover, and he had Chiodo colored it. It's a who inked it? Why can't I remember right now? But
wait, Joe Chiodo colored it?
Wow. Yeah, he painted it.
Chido's amazing.
Basically. So it was Keown, Chido, and I forget who inked it, but it's the first time that trio has worked together in many years for his book. But Joe is absolutely phenomenal, and Joe is a huge fan of comics. You have to come on. I have to get you on Akba. You have to come on. So this is all Joe's stuff, and Dan Kemp. I get confused because one's doing Sean's book right now.
Dan. Yeah, I keep getting them because I go, wait, I thought it because when Sean mentioned it, I said, Dan, I thought I was talking to Dave, and so I was talking to him about like potentially calling, but it ended up he was busy. But I was like, Dan, I thought it was Dave, and then every time I hear it, and it's like, no, they're just two guys, two different people.
It's Dave Kempis who is coloring Joe's book. Kyle Ritter did some of the pages, but then something came up, and that's all of Joe's stuff.
Oh, and Shelby Robertson right here.
Yep. Joe had Joe Weems ink on some of it. He had Matt Baffani ink, Marlo Pisa, Chance Wolf. Joe is amazing, and he has
Joe's
unique
very
property.
first professional inking job was inking me on Vampirella.
Really?
Yeah. Vengeance of Vampirella #2 is Joe's first.
Joe Weems? Yeah.
Are you friends with Joe?
Joe's a good guy.
You got to come on Akba. I got to talk to Joe. I got to text Joe first thing in the morning and be like, Buzz has to come on Akba. See, they do art and stuff. Him and Sean. and I'm not allowed on there because there's no tacos allowed. That's the rules. Hot dogs only.
What?
So yeah.
What?
What?
Yeah, it's because what I always said, it's the guys' show. I'm not allowed on there. It's their show. I'm on Akbar. We appreciate
How is that
comic
not
book
gay?
because it's no tacos on.
Well, I'm sorry. What is like the Little Rascal, the He-Man Woman Hater Club bullshit?
No, not at all. It's just they. So what happened was Joe and Sean are best friends. They're like brothers, and I was brought into it because I read Joe's ash can and I understood his story and I fell in love with the story and the comic art from the ash can, and we got to talking and he was like, why don't you come on, you know a lot about comics.
Right.
So and that's what happened, and we formed a trifecta. And then
Did you have to
Sean
speak
had
in a
take
deep
break.
voice so that they don't feel weird? I'm
No, not at all. No, wait until you see my story.
So you want this egg
they're the
roll to
best.
go on a hot dog show? Is that what you're saying?
So they have. So I want you to come on Akbar when I'm on Tuesdays.
Sure.
I want to. I want to try to get. I want to have you come on. I want to talk to Joe. It's his show. It's his show. I'm very blessed for the opportunities Joe has presented to me. He's believed in me. He's allowed me to write for him. He got me a phenomenal artist. I mean, he really believed in me because I've been writing for a long time.
Jimmy, if you want the link, I can get you the link.
It's I don't draw. I write. So it's a lot. It's but go down, show him the whole thing.
Which one did Jimmy do? Because Jimmy Ray is in the chat. I could send him.
He did the ash can for Joe.
Yeah.
So this is Joe's interiors here.
So
The
this is
down to the
a
bottom.
Kickstarter campaign.
It's
Indiegogo. His
Indiegogo.
Indiegogo.
So the
I'm gonna
book
probably
isn't
do
out
both.
yet, right?
Yeah.
It's not out yet.
Right.
It's basically he's pretty much everything's pretty much finished.
So cool.
I
he's
do
just
love
coloring right now.
I do love the crowdfunding approach because it's going directly to the fans.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah.
He has a ton of surprises for backers and
Right.
everything, and
My
Joe's a
friend-
phenomenal human being.
My
I can't
friend Gus
say enough.
Vasquez campaign, they funded it within like half a day, and it's called Fang. Yeah, it's Gus Vasquez. He's a comic guy. He was the guy who did the original Big Hero 6 and.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I was trying to think for a second.
Yeah,
My brain
and
was clicking. I was like,
he has an ash can out because he wants to start that because he got 2 issues of the actual series done. It's called Fang, Fang.
Oh, Fang.
why do I feel like that sounds familiar to me?
Well, because he's also Rosario Dawson's uncle.
Ah,
Really?
interesting.
Yeah. He doesn't talk about much, but yeah, he's got a famous niece. So. But yeah, no, and I'm watching him, and he was like shocked. Wow, this is like I said, yeah, Gus, this is the perfect way to have people directly support your work, and that's how you do it. So I'm pretty happy for him.
Yeah, scroll down, Vaughn. I want to show him more.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just looking.
Yeah,
at
Joe is awesome. And Buzz, you've talked to me at cons. You know how I am. I'm very picky.
Yes.
So
you guys
look at
my-
the paneling and everything. This is out of this world.
Yeah, it's
This
really
is.
good.
I miss stuff like this, and I'm so glad he's bringing this
Yeah.
to people.
Hey, how are you boys feeling? Because I know I was okay at New York Comic Con, but I might have caught something from this show.
This show.
Clap.
I'm feeling fine.
Okay,
Bobby, how you
my
feeling?
throat was like feeling kind of itchy. Like I can feel my.
Did you give us something, Buzz?
No,
Yeah,
no,
Buzz,
no.
you didn't take
My
a
arm-
you didn't Buzz, you didn't take
You
like a
guys got yellow
detour.
fever now. There you go. You're gonna wake up tomorrow morning, want to do laundry for no reason. Yeah, that's it. There you go. No, I can feel my voice getting deepening because that's what happened when my throat goes. I'm about to reach Sulu. You're like, oh my! See, there you go. Like
This looks like this looks so good. I've been getting back into Witchblade. I got the latest-
Geiger, it's very Geiger-esque mixed with Silvestri style.
By the way, I saw you guys discussing an artist earlier, and you butchered his name. It's Philippe Droulet, not Droulet.
Oh, okay. I butchered the name. It's because I'm from Mass. But you know this. I'm a masshole. We don't pronounce anything correctly.
I think even Chatty was like, "It's Droulet. I love Droulet's work," but I'm just being an art snob. Sorry, but I'm happy that you guys know Droulet and you love his work.
I love his
dig
work.
that. I dig that. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, there's so much. Right.
Yeah, Joe's phenomenal. This is an artist, Oliver Isabedra. If you go up, that's my story from the supplemental. But
Man,
she's
you
not-
can't get more 90s than the arch backs on those, man. Look at that. Woo!
Yeah, that's Fabio Simeo. So he drew the supplemental story that Joe had me write.
Right.
And and it's not exactly what you will think because I wrote it in a non-traditional way. I didn't write it like a traditional comic book, so I hope people will appreciate my writing style. But yeah, so there's some things going on.
Yeah, I got to shoot for an interview, Kayla. You and Joe at some point.
Well, you can come. Well, Joe will gladly, as long as Joe gives the approval. This is his book.
Yeah.
So I don't do anything. Even when I was writing for his character, I worked so closely with him because it was so important to me that I stay true to his vision for his character, that I knew everything I possibly could. I mean, I was taking notes. Joe will tell you I was crazy. I was texting him 8 o'clock in the morning when I first wake up. Okay, so how about this? I mean, it's just so important when you have the opportunity to work on someone else's property in their character is that you are respectful.
So, boys, actually, I might be doing something with Brian. He wanted me to do something.
Polito?
No, our Brian.
Brian Blevins?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
He approached me about doing something.
Oh, awesome.
So I said, I'll check it out. But the Lady Mechanica thing with Joe Benitez is back on.
Oh, you're doing some stuff with him?
Oh,
Yeah,
I love Lady
we were gonna do
Mechanica.
that until the pandemic hit. It was a storyline where Lady Mechanica it's take place in steampunk feudal Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, I said, is it because I'm a Chino? You gonna have me fucking draw Japan? He goes, yeah. I said, okay, that works. You know. So that's back on, and then the 40-page Vampy project I told you guys about, because I just want to draw titties for 40 pages and get paid. I told Tom Snagowski, the writer, Tom.
Oh, you're working with Tom again?
Anything. Yeah.
When is that coming out? Because I'll schedule you guys for that.
We spoke about it in New York Comic Con. I talked to Nikki Barucci, and he's like, "Yeah, that's great. We can Kickstarter it." I said, "Okay." So I just want to draw something pretty interiors for 40 pages. So I said, "Tom, write me a story." So like
that's awesome. I'm gonna Tom already said, because I've talked to Tom a bunch of times. Super nice guy. I'm gonna have him. I keep putting it because I keep trying to read your get to your Vampirella run, but something keeps getting away.
His Vampirella run is gorgeous.
But I
well,
said
at least some of it. I want to read at least some of it.
I've had people keep coming up and saying, "When are you gonna do interiors? When are you gonna do a story?" I'm like, "When are they gonna pay?" So this is one way of me doing it. Is like, I gotta get a certain share of the crowdfunding, then I'll do it.
Yeah, keep me updated on that. I'll definitely have you on to promote it.
Have you thought about crowdfunding, like one of your art books or anything?
Yeah, actually,
you should do that. Yeah,
you should definitely do it with us.
I just didn't have the time for this San Diego, this New York Comic Con. But I'm gonna be traveling again next year. I'll be in San Diego. So at the least, I'll have it for New York Comic Con, but I'm hoping to get a hardcover of the best of my sketchbook for San Diego. Yeah, I'll crowdfund it.
I will back that so fast.
Yeah, and I'll throw in so many, bonus tiers and stretch goals, and yeah. So I'm gonna make it fun, but I'm gonna have a chapter just on the whatnot sketches that I've done live.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That will be successful for you, and that will be great. That will be great for you, I feel. So
anyway, I gotta go rest. My throat feels like a $2 cheap whore in Manila during Fleet Week, so I'm gonna.
All right, Buzz. Thanks so much for coming
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna contact you now.
I'll get you in contact with him.
All right.
All right, guys. Thank you again, and sorry for all that crazy stuff I said. If I offended anybody, well,
with what?
That was the best part.
Offended. And if they do, that's their own problem. They're offended.
No, but
Buzz,
really,
I love
thank
having
you
you
guys.
on.
Every time this time, I kept it about comics and not one mention of the fuck basket. Oh, well, there's one.
I
yeah, that was last stream. You
I
missed
was a
that,
little
kid.
disappointed, but you know.
Well,
I
now
missed that.
said it, so.
Yeah. I don't know how you would have felt about that, Caleb.
I probably would have laughed. Come on now.
And the boys saw me actually explain in detail what goes on with it. So they're more enlightened now, and their life's complete.
I'll send you the link to it later, Kayla.
All right.
It was
Buzz
an
Cool and the
interesting
Youngblood,
discussion.
yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Of course, Buzz. Anytime. Oh man,
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Have a good one. See you.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.
Yeah, man. This is always fun. And this looks great, Kayla. By the way, this looks.
Yeah, Fabio is amazing. I mean, and the colors. So what
The
I
colors
wanted
are so
for
good.
colors, well, I wanted something like Stegerwald. Who
Oh,
I'm probably
yeah.
butchering his name. Buzz is like, she's butchering another name. Just because
Buzz is such
I
a-
really
Buzz
love.
is so fun to have on stream, like, and in person too. Bobby
He's
and I were
fun.
hanging out with him
He's
earlier
fun.
today.
It's fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we gotta. That was so fun. Yeah, we gotta. Hang on, what was I gonna say? The colors I really like. Yeah, Steigerwald's colors I love. I have his stuff with Michael Turner.
Mhm.
He also did the covers for Green Lantern Rebirth.
He did
I
a
don't know if
ton.
you know them.
He's done a ton of colors, more colors than people really think. But yeah, the person that did the colors on this, it's Dave Kemp. Dave Kemp colored the whole book, and this just shows how versatile of a colorist that he is for what he's done.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he did the other supplemental story too. If you go up. So go up to the top. So this is Oliver Isabedra. Go down a little bit. You're scrolling too fast. All right.
Oh,
So this
sorry.
here is the first supplemental story that Joe wrote. And Joe is a great writer too, as well as an artist. But the artist, he hired artists to do the supplemental stories. So he had the freedom to write, keep working on his artwork. And I obviously wrote and I can't draw. But Joe, he picked artists that could do the styles that he visioned. And Joe is just, Joe, when he plans on doing with Superior Press, he's going to be amazing because he's going to find the best of the best talent. I trust in Joe wholeheartedly, everything. He's just all around an amazing human being and just a phenomenal talent and smart, very smart, and has such a great eye for this stuff. But Oliver Isabedra did this here, and this was colored by Dave Kemp as well, too. So Dave Kemp took over after Kyle Ritter had to leave for personal issues. And Dave has done great with all the color. I mean, Joe has such a great property here, and the universe that he's building is just phenomenal. I can't wait for everyone to read it because they're going to fall in love with it. Like the stuff that I know, I got blessed with the opportunity to write for him. I got truly blessed. It's like a dream come true for me. So it's going to be my first written comic work because I've just edited. And then I have my own solo book coming out for Death Cursed. But I'm playing with writing styles. So the writing styles are two completely different writing styles. And they're different than what I would want to typically write. So I've been challenging myself with this stuff to test my writing ability. So I mean, I've been published, but it's only like short stories and narrative essays and stuff like that. Reviews, all stuff through college. Poetry was published with, but this is something different, and I think it's a lot harder. You overthink a lot because I love comics. I've read them my whole life, so I don't know, but
I backed it.
Yeah,
I'm going. I'm definitely going to. I really. I forget what it came.
You
up
won't be
without me.
disappointed when
No,
I tell
I know
you
I won't.
Joe's.
I'm looking
Well,
at
the
this.
artwork is amazing. Joe is an amazing artist, but the story that he
Yeah.
has behind it too, it's phenomenal.
Listen, Kayla, I respect you and I have talked about writing extensively. We both love Claremont, so I trust your writing takes. I know. I'm
That's great.
absolutely certain. And I also listen. I trust your writing. Also, I definitely want to read your Is this your first?
Well, I'm trying to trust my own writing because I'm telling
Trust-
you won't even believe how many times I've rewritten.
I would believe
it's
it.
so bad. It's.
Let's put it this way, Kayla. From when I last sent you. Well, actually, when I last sent you a lot of the story has been the same from whenever you read what I wrote, but I changed a lot. But yeah,
I have to read what you sent me. I'm going to have. I have
Don't
more
worry
free
about it.
time coming up. I know I will read it because I read your whole
Alright,
first script.
Well, ask me next time because I did change some
Again.
stuff. But most of it is the same. I always do.
I have Spencer right now is editing my script for Crimson and Alabaster that Juanito Padrino is drawing for me.
Oh, he did some character designs for me. Great.
Yeah, he's
such
Padrino
a nice
is one of my
guy.
favorites. I've been stalking him since he came to Death Curse and posted artwork. I've been stalking him for years, and I was like, Padrino, you're gonna do a book with me.
He did
and
some character designs. I'm gonna do when I do Living Legends. I'm gonna do a book probably called either Building or Making a Legend, something like that. And I'm gonna have like some of like the original character art Padrino did, and some of my notes too. As some scenes, some earlier scripts that earlier drafts that were cut. Like I'll have all kinds of stuff.
That should be. I love extras like that for a
I'm
book.
gonna add that. I'm gonna have that as like a campaign limited thing, and then if people want it later, we'll talk. But I really want to like for the campaign supporters.
For the
that'll be,
campaign,
like,
I think that needs
and
to
I want
be
it to be
yeah.
a thick book too. Like if I'm giving you guys, because I have tons of earlier concept art and stuff, and I definitely want to make a book with that, like a girthy one. You know,
Very poor choice of words, Vaughn.
But on the Death
Girthy
Curse
can
channel,
be-
we always say the girth with the Death Curse channel.
I gotta make a. Yeah, dude, I want to start a jam piece soon too. Is another thing I want to do.
Ooh, get a layout. I'm telling you, get somebody to do a layout first. I learned that the hard way.
Because I was gonna do an
a
X-Men
layout
one.
for you.
I would I'd go because I work with Michael Golden. I'd get Michael Golden to draw Rogue if I were to do an
Ooh.
X-Men one. I'm trying to think.
Interesting.
Savage Land or regular Rogue?
If it's a jam piece, it's probably gonna be like head sketches, right?
You can do any which way. It doesn't necessarily have to be just head sketches.
Well,
I
if
got
I
that
were to
way
do
because
Michael Golden to do it, I'd do original because I'd say the original, but like make her look the age she was supposed. Because I don't know if you know that. Caleb, did I?
we
tell
got
you?
into this today. We got into the Grace Jones thing today.
What about Grace Jones?
Well, that that wasn't even where I was going, but I'll get to that too. So Chris Claremont totally gave the wrong description, or he didn't. It's not even that he gave the wrong description. He didn't give a full description to Michael. It was really cool. So when I was working at Michael's table, Chris Claremont comes up.
Are you
just like
talking about with Rogue?
Yeah.
Okay.
That he comes up and they're just talking like old friends, and they're talking about like the time they created Rogue, and he goes. Michael's like, Chris, when you called me on the phone, you didn't tell me you didn't tell me that she was supposed to be 16. You told me who Grace Jones is, but I didn't have Google. You failed to mention that the character was supposed to be black. All you mentioned was streaks in the hair, and that was it.
You failed to mention that she was black.
Or something like that. He was just like, Chris, you didn't give me like important details. He was like, well, he's like, I didn't? Michael's like, no, you didn't tell me anything.
But he ended up liking the look and keeping
Yeah,
it.
he did end up liking the look, but no, they were just busting each other's balls because they're friends. No, it was funny. If you see the picture on Chris Claremont's Instagram, Chris handed me his phone and said, can you take pictures of me and Michael? So I took those. But, yeah, that was really cool, man. Him and Chris Claremont's son is really cool. I hung out with him at Heroes Con. I was actually funny. We briefly talked about Chris Chan with Chris Claremont's son.
Chris Chan. I
Pull
don't
it
know
up.
anything about Chris.
Don't.
Chan.
Oh, no.
Other than I know that he did some Sonichu and there was some weird shit that happened with his mother. I stay out of everything.
Yeah.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't learn anymore. But it's
I
just
don't
funny
wanna know
hearing that.
anymore.
But it's just funny hearing that Chris, like his son, is just like in the like knows the same weird shit that I do.
Kayla, however more you learn after what you know now is too much. Like
You already know too much by knowing his name.
yeah, exactly. It's such a rabbit hole of just.
But once you go
oh my
in,
God.
you can never come back.
That's a good way of saying it. It's really depraved.
Dude, this has been successful. The numbers I've been getting on the stream are great, man. I don't know if it was that Cecil show, because Cecil had Zach on his show. By the way, let me put the link to Zach's book in the chat. Zach's book got a bit of a bump, but his commissions have been good. Zach does good commissions for affordable rate. So
Zach's
even
book actually looks very good.
I
he
mean, I'm
has
the
a
editor
good
on it.
story. It seems like
Yeah.
too. He has behind it. I like that he's persevering through everything. That he's really pushing to make it happen. I don't know what it is. I think that right now a lot of people back people that they have already backed. It's really do you know what I'm saying? Like not
Yeah.
everyone
Yeah.
is willing to take a chance on a newer creator. And I really want him to make his goal. I truly do. I feel he deserves it. And I just
I think he'll.
he's
Yeah, I'm
just
hoping
put so much work and
And the thing about him too is he's already a Kubert School grad. He still walks around with his portfolio asking for reviews from professionals, even still.
well, he can take criticism very well.
Can.
So
Did you see his Crown for October? He's actually, speaking of that, he is going to be giving that away to a random backer for his Crow artwork that was on for October. So
yeah.
So if you back it, congrats on 700K, Vaughn.
Hell yeah, Vaughn. Good for
I didn't
you,
know I
buddy.
did 700K, but thank you. I did
When's the
700.
stream?
Thank you.
For that.
Yeah, that was good. Thank you. Zach's curl, in fact, yeah. Zach's good, man. And like I said,
did
if
you
you
see
like
the Gucci, Drew?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
We all saw the gooch. We can never. Once the toothpaste is out of the tube, you can never unsee the gooch. That's it. It's seared in there now.
It stared into my soul.
Yeah, and guys, if you like that, look at he's got this commissions list open. He's got
He's a fast worker too, which is
He's
even more impressive.
I mean, on my streams, he'd just be going nuts on his board. You know, when he's not
when he's not
balancing his baby and everything.
Yeah,
we're engaging in other nefarious activities involving smoke.
I still think it was funny that he was falling asleep the first time he was running. Well, the first time he put this book out, not this time around, but he was going to promote, and he was.
That's how you met him. That's how you met him.
No, because what happened was he came from their stream, and he was in the back room, and he was in the because so when you're the host, you could see people down there, and so I'm seeing Zach like this. Right? And I'm waiting because we're in the middle of a conversation, and I'm waiting for someone to finish the point. And didn't even take that long. And by the time I play his intro, and he's already like this, he's like in the stream awake. And by the time his intro finishes, he's asleep.
Yeah, but you know what? He didn't give any fucks.
Zach does not care. I do appreciate that. But yeah, if you even just like his art, even if I think you should back the book too. But if you just want, it's $15 just the main book or any variant cover. And again, if you're at Garden State Comic Fest, all of them can get signed. If you want a remark, I'm surprised no one's gotten the remark, dude. His remarks are good. If you want a full one of these, like this is examples of his art. Again, these are good prices. They are. Bang him out for you, and he'll do a great fucking job. You even get Jan Dursema's original art right here for $300. And then he's got there's 9 original pages right here. Like he's got tons of stuff, man. So I hope that not only that this funds it, but that it exceeds, so that way everyone gets the special stuff.
I hope so too. I really do. He's so passionate about the project, and you can always tell by how passionate someone is, how much they care about it, and how much work that they've been willing to put in. He's just very passionate about it. He's doing the work. So, kudos to Zach. I know we like to tease him and give him a hard time, but he's really... he's a great guy, and he is a great artist. Just the stuff I see him draw very fastly on stream, it's very impressive.
He drew. I was surprised because I normally see his alien, and I'm not surprised that Zach does a good job, but I was just surprised by how good his she was, because his art is so different from Billy Tucci's.
She was good. He does his own interpretations too, and when you look at the art, you can tell it's kind of his art, which is good. That's a good sign.
Yeah, his she was really good. Like, Yeah, I gotta get him to draw something for me. I will actually. I get something. I'm gonna get Buzz to draw. He may or may not be doing a cover for me. So,
Come on, you're getting everybody. You're gonna have Chris Claremont write a mini story too.
Yo,
if I could,
I'll
if
back
Marvel
it.
wasn't holding,
One would cry if that happened, and rightfully
dude, hang
so.
on. Yeah, I would also. Well, I think if he could get free from a Marvel contract, a Marvel exclusive contract. Yeah,
Yeah, well, Marvel needs to let him go back and write fucking X-Men. That's what Marvel needs to do.
Well, yeah, they're like, dude, they're basically holding. Yeah.
Have you guys, if either of you, because I'm not like the biggest X-Men guy on earth, admittedly, but have either of you ever checked out John Byrne's, like, his bootleg X-Men that he's doing?
No, I haven't yet.
No? Okay.
Which X-Men that John Byrne's doing?
He's doing apparently like his own, like almost like fan series.
He's doing his own X-Men comic, but he's doing it like publishing.
I haven't seen any of it, but I'd love to.
Yeah, apparently it's like his own version of like After Dark Phoenix.
It's like online, apparently. He just puts it. It's because apparently, if you don't make money on it, you could just do whatever the fuck you want.
Interesting. So does he have like a Patreon, or what's the deal with that?
There's like a website. I think it's called Next Men or something like that.
It's X-Men Elsewhere. Next Men was a series.
All right, you're gonna have to send me the link to it.
I gotta find it.
Okay. Yeah, but it's out there. You can just read the whole thing for free, and I was wondering, maybe check that out.
I'll read it,
I keep
definitely.
forgetting.
I'll
Yeah,
read it.
I should dive into that, honestly.
Vaughn's on the case because I don't know what it's called. I didn't even know what it was called.
I just looked it up. I didn't know either.
I never heard of it, so I'm glad I learned something new tonight from the young
Yeah,
bloods.
we gotta go.
Did you ever meet John Byrne, Kayla?
No one
Have I ever
fucking
met John Byrne? No, he's been at cons that I've been at. But you gotta remember, I'm working cons, so it's like when I get a chance to go and talk to people, I do, or if they're there early in the morning, or if I'm working press and I had an interview set up with somebody. So that's basically like what happens with that for me. I mean, because I'm working. I've never just attended a con.
Gotcha.
So actually, I attended a Walker Stalker con, but then I was also there as press too that weekend, and I had a friend that worked for one of the cast members of The Walking Dead, and I went to help her out. So yeah, this I've lived a crazy thing. I mean, I will say my crazy experience at a con was I got sent to do speed dating as like an undercover thing at the con. Yeah, I mean, I was single too, but I ended up, I guess, like I ended up with like a lot of people interested in me, and I'm like, what? This doesn't even happen in real life. I'm so fucking lame. But it was just very interesting, the speed dating they do at cons. And then I interviewed girls afterwards, and I have some of the interviews in my phone, but because the magazine owns them, I can't show them. But it was interesting because, like, literally these nerds hook up fast. If you go to a con after party, they make those drinks so strong. I can tell you, there's this guy that looks like Kylo Ren. He wanted to get with this girl. I hooked them up the next day at the con. They were both smiling. I was like, oh, what happened? They went and banged and everything. I'm like, whoa, I was raised like that. But yeah, I'm telling you, there's a whole nerd comic speed dating. I don't know. And the speed dating, it's like you're supposed to go in to date for long term and no hookups. But these people, they're hooking up. I can tell you that much. It's like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. So, yeah, that was something.
Sorry, to get back to Vaughn's question. Technically, I almost met John Byrne. I saw him across the street at New York Comic Con 2019. I was
across the street.
So no. So
yeah, Bob Byrne, you're like, holy shit, that's John Byrne, right?
Yeah. So
speed dating sounds interesting, but I'm not into hookup culture, so.
No, me neither. No.
Me neither. So I was leaving New York Comic Con the last year before the COOF, and we're me and my cousin are across the street, and of the Javits Center, and there's a huge crowd ready to come on our side of the street and whatever, and I see a tall guy, and I'm like, is that fucking John Byrne?
He's tall? I didn't know he was tall.
He's pretty decently tall. I picked him out. I'm like, that's fucking. I'm like, I swear that's John Byrne. But he hadn't made a con appearance in gotta be 10 years or something at this point. Like, I knew he was he didn't do a lot of cons. So we walked past him, and plus I didn't approach him because one, I could be wrong, and two, even if I was right, I hear, no offense to him, but I hear he's not the most friendly guy on earth. So
But he's Canadian. He should be friendly.
he's the only not friendly Canadian, apparently. But so we keep walking, and we're going like a block, and it's bothering me too much. So I take out my phone, I type in whatever, like John Byrne, New York Comic Con. Sure enough, he was gonna be on a panel in like an hour. So that was absolutely 1000% John Byrne. And then, interestingly enough, we keep walking, and this is still on the way to Penn Station from the Javits side. It's like one straight line. We pass a Holiday Inn, all right, and there's an outdoor bar, and there's some guy that's, there's like a couple empty bottles of Guinness, and he puts down another one, and when his head comes up, that's fucking Jock.
Wait,
right.
Jock?
Yes, that was Jock.
Wait, what did he do?
He was finishing like his third thing of Guinness.
I think the tallest guys I've ever seen at a con.
Silvestri. Have you seen
Silvestri? But Jim Shooter, I was like, holy fucking shit.
But not as tall as Silvestri is.
I think they're about the same height.
Silvestri is 6'7".
So is Shooter.
They should play basketball against each other and see who would win.
Well, Silvestri's younger, so he'd win.
Did you ever meet Biz at a con? Have you ever
Yes,
met Biz at a con?
we met Biz.
Yeah,
Bobby
Biz
and
is
I
awesome.
Biz.
I drank with Biz after a con. All the Death Curse people, Biz came over and drank with us at a bar in New Hampshire, Granite State.
Kayla,
that was great.
I was making fun of Vaughn for almost crying, like if he would get Claremont to draw for him. I almost cried when I met Biz. I
love Biz.
I was so fucking happy when I met this man. Like, I can't tell you. He's like a little kid in a candy store. Like, there's pictures. I'm smiling ear to ear. I'm so happy. Like, I'm meeting the Biz.
He's awesome. He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, we were shooting the shit for like the first time we met him. He was like, he must have been like, he was just out of it. Not that he wasn't nice, but he was in rare form the second time. Like the second time we met him at Austin, he was. I said one story, like I think it was at the Kubert School, one of our teachers told the story about Biz that he went to the Vertigo party in 1993. Our teacher Alex Stevens.
Oh, this was good, yeah.
And he gets there like 20 minutes early, and by the time he's 20 minutes early to the party, and Biz is already shit faced. He's there, and he's shit faced to the point where eventually he starts crawling around the floor like a dog.
He can do whatever he wants. He's Biz.
And then he starts biting Karen Berger on the ass while he's pretending to be a dog.
Nice.
And then apparently, when he was taking the train home, he fell on the tracks and burned his arm on the third rail, right?
I love him. Wow.
So I go and I ask, Mr. Biz, did all that happen? Yup. Just so definitively.
No, if I remember correctly, it was like you were asking if he got drunk after the after party. He's like, I don't know if I remember. He said, and you were biting Karen Berger's ass. He goes, yep, that happened.
Yep, that happened.
I love him. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's so brutally honest, and he's awesome. I've never had a bad experience talking to him. When I brought Phil Diaz's cover for the Lost Pages, and he's like, you see this? This is what I'm fucking talking about. He's like, nowadays you see the girls with the big titties and the boobs and this guy, and it's what did he say? He said something masculinity, toxic masculinity. Yeah, I'm all about this shit right here. That's why I did this. And yeah, he praised working with Phil and everything. And yeah, it was really nice to hear because Phil is a great person. And if you haven't backed any Phil's book, Phil is a phenomenal writer. He's one of the best writers in indie comics. I do not think he gets enough credit for his writing capabilities. He's a versatile writer. He's able to write in many different styles.
Mm-hmm.
And he got some Biz covers, and it's the Biz.
Phenomenal.
The Biz is the Biz. You would definitely if you're a Biz fan, you'd like the covers that he did.
Oh yeah, no, I backed him.
Oh, you backed him?
Yeah, come
I'm a huge Phil fan. Like I didn't meet him until recently, like in
Yeah,
person.
Bobby and I hung out with Phil.
But
Yeah.
I'm always in his chat. I fucking love Phil. I entered his art. I entered his art contest for Lost Pages 3. So,
You
yeah,
gave it to him, right? Did you?
I gave it to him when we met in Austin because that was his birthday weekend. So I'm like, oh shit, I got to give you something. So I happen to have it on me. I'm just like, here you go.
Did he show it off on stream?
Do you want to? I never did.
Did he show it off?
Oh yes. He
I don't
both
know
the.
what's going on with my hair right now. I'm sorry, guys. I blow dried my hair and it's just not doesn't want to be straight. Sorry.
That's it. You're off the team.
I fucking love you, Alex. The thing is, like, Alex is just as funny on stream as he is, like, in the chat. Like, it's really.
Wait. The best. I'm gonna tell this. I don't think it's a problem if I tell this, but Vaughn was going through the new names for Lord Lightning, right?
Oh fuck! What was it?
I don't think I've ever laughed this hard at a text.
Oh God, what was it? Like Thundercock or something?
No, I said that already. I said Chad Thundercock already made that.
So Vaughn just says in the group thing, he's just like,
oh, this is good.
yeah, he's just like, all right. He's just like, I'm gonna lay out all the options or whatever, right? So all of a sudden he doesn't say anything for like 5 minutes, and Alex just says, all those options are gay, Vaughn. Oh, whoops! I pressed enter 2 seconds. I died laughing at that.
I forget what con was I at when I met Vaughn. Was it Wicked?
It was Wicked. The first year, the second year was when we met Bisley.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was when I was having my health issues and I was fat.
You weren't fat.
I was fat for me. I'm still losing weight for my health issues. I was super tiny beforehand. I didn't realize it until I compared pictures and I was like, holy shit, I was a fat bitch. Well, fat for me because I have small bones. Like, look how small my wrists are. I'm not I have small hands even though they look big on stream for some reason, but yeah. People always think I'm taller than what I am too.
How tall are you?
5'5".
That's
slightly above average height.
That's the same.
Well, it's because all the women are like, all my friends are like 5'1", 5'3". I look like a giant compared to them. They're all tiny. So, but I'm 5'5". So.
Yeah, that's not.
That's
yeah,
like
I mean,
average. Yeah, I think.
No, yeah.
I don't know.
I know.
Feels like it's average.
It's supposed to be average, but it's like I'm gigantor now. Because women have gotten shorter over time.
Really?
Really?
Why is that?
Gravity.
No, but why would it only affect women, though?
Why would it affect the new ones? Why would it affect the new models coming out?
Over time, generationally?
Yeah, that doesn't...
Wait, is that true? Really? No, that's... Hang on. Women are getting shorter?
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. I mean, if I pull up a picture of, like, everyone I grew up around, everyone is, like, 5'1", 5'3". I shit you not. And people will be like, oh, how tall are you? 5'9", 5'10". No, because both of my sisters are actually 5'10". And they tower over me. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's crazy.
I got the Armenian genes.
Yeah.
I got the Armenian genes.
Oh, you're Armenian?
Yeah, I'm half Armenian and half Irish.
Cool.
So my sister got the
down boy.
The Irish genes. I got the Armenian genes.
I'm just asking.
My younger sister, her dad's Portuguese, but my mom's tall. So.
What are you, Alex? Besides being a piece of shit? No.
You nailed it, man. I'm roughly half Italian, and the rest is Irish and French Canadian.
Alex, how tall are you?
I'm short, man. I'm 5'6".
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, for a dude, that's pretty short. Jordan Hurst, though, I guess I can't bitch because he said he's 5'5".
I feel like most guys are like 5'7" or like
I'm 5'10" actually, so.
I think 5'7" or
5'8".
5'8" is average.
No, 5'9". I'm sorry. Yeah, 5'9".
Yeah, it's like 5'8", 5'9" is like average for a male.
No, 5'8's 5'8's average. So I'm 5'9", so I'm slightly above average.
Interesting.
Listen, as long as you're taller than most women.
Yeah, you should be fine.
We're gonna get into that 6 foot tall shit, aren't we?
Yeah, they definitely prefer taller men. Like, men don't give a shit, but
Yeah,
women
well,
do.
until they look
I
at
mean,
me. You
I
know what I'm
just
saying?
personally, it's not that you just have to be taller than me that I can wear high heels. Although my last ex was 5'7", and I couldn't really. I had to wear like little baby heels because I just didn't want to be taller when we went out.
This is how it starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Where I wore flats all the time. You know what it is? It's because I just didn't want to. I just felt I looked awkward. You know, I don't want to look like I'm dominating my boyfriend or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe it's just something weird in my mind from all the Conan the Barbarian I've read. So.
Crush your enemies. I'm sorry, I still love the Arnold Conan. I know you think of John Buscema, but I fucking love that movie.
So, I don't know. It is what it is. Daniel Craig saying that's the same argument women always say. I mean, I don't have like a height thing. I just don't want to be with someone that's shorter than me.
First of all, I don't know if you noticed, a lot of people under 6 foot get married. So like people can bitch all we want.
Clearly, all the nerd people that they say are nerds, they're all married.
Yeah. So.
Not me.
I mean, there's definitely.
You'll get married. You'll get married, Kayla. Don't worry about it.
I don't know. I'm getting old, so
You're not
I might have
old.
to look
No,
forward
you're
to a
not
life
old.
with cats.
You'll get married.
It can be both. You can get married and still have cats. It's cool.
I mean, I might be looking at a solo life with cats. I'm like,
I don't think so.
Highly
You'll get
doubt it.
married. Highly doubt it. Yeah.
I couldn't find a date if I wanted one.
I'm
right now
positive
I
you
don't. Right now I don't want a date for a while. I was
Well, see,
really
there's a different
heartbroken
problem.
earlier this year.
Right.
I'm sorry about that,
Yeah. So that sucked. That's
Kayla. You'll
you
find
know.
no. You'll get someone, Kayla. Don't worry about it. Trust me.
So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But I also have a dad. Like you see my dad, and my dad raised me to have very strong morals. So
Mhm.
he raised like girls that were like, we're tough in an aspect, and we're opinionated, and we're very honest.
That's good. That's
But
that's how I like my women. That's how women should be. I don't like the whole. I don't know. If they're not strong or opinionated, because I know people are like, they just,
Well,
especially-
every woman is submissive and soft for the right man. Absolutely. Because I'm a very nurturing person.
Mhm.
So I'm extremely nurturing. I know people see me when I stream and they don't really think that, but once people know me in
Yeah.
real life, like Kayla's like a mom to everyone, you know. It is what it is. I just don't take no shit from anybody.
No, and you should, and that's because
And I
that's the
won't.
thing, and people misconstrue that too, because that no one wants a mother for their children that's just gonna roll over at any. You want
No,
a
hell
tough
no.
one.
You're
You
gonna
want
have
the
a weak
mother bear
fucking
instinct.
kids. You want to have a son that's
You know?
a bitch? Have a kid with a weak woman. I'm sure people unfollow.
Listen, like how many shithead kids have you met that have the moms that are super, almost too nice, right?
Yes.
Like that's why the kids turn out the ways.
They let those little fuckers get away with murder.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, I mean, in my generation, what it is how can I explain it? I shouldn't feel like more manly than some of these guys. Like, I'm sorry, like it's because I'm super feminine. So it's like I shouldn't feel like wow,
Yeah.
you don't have work ethic, or you don't have a backbone. Like you know.
Backbones are rare in men and women.
You know, like I don't understand. Like I just don't understand. Or you're gossipy. I can't stand. For me, it's such a turn off when I see men gossiping, and I'm just like, wow.
Yeah,
I
if you're
lived
not
through
willing
this
to-
in middle school. Oh my god, no.
My thing is if you're not willing to like go and take, like, I'm personally, if I have an issue with someone, generally speaking,
You need to go and speak to that person
Yep,
directly.
100%. Yes.
And then afterwards, depending on how
Even
it
if it's
goes,
someone
you
I
can talk
like,
all
even
the
if
shit you want, but deal with it directly first.
And that's why I generally feel like I have fairly strong friendships where if someone, I'm like, what's it like, because I'm making sure that everyone's okay, but it's like that, but it's also
You're very
it's like,
upfront, Vaughn.
Yeah.
When I first met you, I think once I meet people in person, because over
person
the
is
internet,
key.
anyone can portray whoever they are
Yeah,
over the internet.
persona.
I'm sure there are people that I don't even know their real name. It's just their page.
My
and
real
that's
name
the
is Vaughn Coleman, by the way.
reality. I know.
No, I know.
But
saying
I met you in person, and I can say I think you're very upfront about who you are. You're very genuine, and you are what people see on a stream is what they get when they speak to you in person.
Do you concur,
Yes, you can
Bobby?
be a little aloof sometimes, but that's
what is
Are we
that
just
mean?
we're talking about it in the general context?
What aloof? Hold on a
aloof
second.
is like it's like you like, how can I put it? Or maybe you're just stoned. I don't know.
I've never smoked. I don't smoke the commie herb.
What? So no, it just means that you get in your own zone, kind of
yeah,
like
a
you're
little
in your own realm.
You're
Vaughn.
special.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I think
He
that's
can't be
cool.
bothered. He can't be bothered
Yeah.
with us simpletons have to tell him. He's too busy plotting world dominance.
Bobby, you're not supposed to talk about that on stream. All right, that's
No,
off
I
stream.
agree with
My
Kayla's.
plans, I have my whiteboard, my world
solutions.
domination plans.
And it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it a bad
No,
thing.
I
It's
know,
just
I
like
know.
you
I'm
just
joking,
get in your
yeah.
own zone. I
No,
just want
do
to
do
clarify that because
No,
I think it might have came off the wrong way.
I'm messing with you.
You just
No,
get
I'm
in your own zone, and there's nothing wrong with it. That's good. You know how to tune certain things out, and you just do you. That's important.
He's
Thanks, Alex. Fuck off.
No, I agree with Kayla's assessment completely. There's no phoniness with
Yeah, no, I definitely zone
True
out
blue.
like sometimes, but it generally is like I'm thinking. But then sometimes people ask me, I'm like, dude, if I took the time to explain it, you'd lose interest. Like, and that's not like an intellectual thing. It's just like my mind will go. I'll see something and go, that reminds me of this. Or
This,
sometimes
that,
I'm
yeah.
thinking of a story idea, honestly.
And it's
You
a
get
rabbit
lost.
hole.
Yeah,
I
you
get
get
it.
lost in your own head.
Yeah.
I get
do all
it.
the
I
time.
absolutely get it. So,
Consummate professional.
but yeah, wow, this has been like a therapy here
No,
tonight.
it's always good. No, it's always. And listen, on or off air.
Sometimes it's a crime confessional too, Kayla.
Yeah, those are
fucking
good.
Zach.
Whenever
Oh
Zach's
no,
on,
I can't be around for any of that. Oh no.
No,
Once
no,
you guys
not
start
no.
to
You
tell
don't
me
have
do
to.
anything,
None
you're
of us.
gonna not get caught.
No one else.
Do you know the lore behind that? Where every time like Zach comes on,
Zach has admitted unprompted every single time. By the way, no one has ever been like Zach. Like I think I've jokingly said it once. But
just
like
starts admitting
he
all
just
the
starts
crimes he
admitting.
committed.
I think
Yeah.
we had to stop him like last time on stream. We're like,
Hold
dude,
on a second.
stop!
Let me-
We're like, stop! You've already admitted to too many crimes.
Vaughn, let me set the table a little better for a second.
Sorry, of
He
course.
doesn't just say like funny anecdotes like, "Hey, this one time I took a piece of gum." He'll get into like, "Hey, I shoplifted from this store." He'll say the name from he'll say the name of the store, the time and the place that he did it. Roughly.
Was he underage? Was he underage? No,
I don't think so. I think he was above 18.
Jesus Christ. God, you gotta be smarter than that.
It was
Dude,
funny.
you haven't met Zach if you're saying that.
Hold on 1 second. I remember. So I don't want to get him in trouble, but there is one comic he stole, right? And I think he admitted it on the air, but just to be safe, I won't say it.
Do I gotta watch him when he comes into my fucking store?
Well,
he's
you're
not
not.
like that
Yeah,
anymore.
no, he's not like that anymore.
I'm gonna be like Zach. I heard I gotta watch you. I'm gonna put Eddie. I'm gonna put Eddie on him. Eddie does the security. Eddie's like this 6 foot something tall. He was a boxer and everything. Eddie is Buzz knows Eddie. Eddie's fucking crazy. He just walks up to me and randomly go at it. Like literally, he'll just like. Well, no, not like that. Like he'll just walk up and randomly just start like
down, boy.
Like he'll just stop boxing. So it's just a thing. He'll go up to anybody like they walk in the store. He punches them in the gut and stuff. Just fucks with them. Eddie's awesome. He'll put you in a headlock. I was surprised the other week. He actually like picked me up and gave me a hug and was being nice. I'm like, what happened? What happened? I was waiting for him to like pinch my back fat and like go for a gut punch or something, or put me in a headlock. Eddie's Eddie. I'm gonna be like, do I have to have Eddie follow you around the store, Zach?
So what happened? So it was funny with Zach. So I was at his house once, right when he was back in Jersey, and he's showing me his, some of his comics, and the most expensive one he owns. He's like telling me, yeah, I stole this one.
Jesus fucking Christ!
And he was like, he looks at me with a dead straight face. This is what makes what I'm about to tell you much funnier. He looks at me with he says, bro, every once in a while, sometimes I'll wake up in like a cold sweat that I'm gonna get caught, that the cops are gonna break in. What the fuck? So this was like 2 years ago, right? I remembered that, and all of a sudden, fast forward, Zach's admitting to it on air, and everyone watching.
Yeah, they were like, there was probably like that stream probably has like definitely a couple hundred views.
Yeah, it's like,
and he's just like, I don't care anymore. I'm like, you should.
He's an interesting cat, that Zach.
Yeah, you don't have to.
And the thing is, Zach, I will say this about, and this is what I like about the people I stream with. Like, Jules is the same in person that she's on air. Bobby's the same in person that he's on air. Zach is the same too. Zach, though, I will say the difference is when I first met Zach, the first time me, Bobby, and Zach, because we met at the same con that I met Buzz, actually, same con, and that I met Ethan. We were out drinking. Zach was very well spoken and professional that night. Which is why when it started, I think it all started when we were doing on streams. And once you start goofing off with Zach, because when you get into comics, like he genuinely, like he knows his shit. He can have a serious conversation about comics.
He has a lot of knowledge.
But you give him like, it's like almost like he can be on the straight, but as soon as you give him a bit, like, fucking, he goes off the rails. And
I wonder what you thought about me, Vaughn, when you met me.
I thought you were cool. I thought you were really cool. I thought you were, again, you come across same way you do on air. You're very, like, you know your shit about comics. You're good at selling stuff, by the way. If you haven't seen her in selling mode, where she's like, here's the deals we got going on. If you haven't seen that, that's a different art form in itself. That's how I first met Kayla, but I was like, she was selling. I think and she's very brutally honest. Like, she'll be like, oh, very friendly, but very brutal. You're very frank. Which is, I like that. I'm like that too. You're like, or like someone be like, I like this person's run. This one I first was like, oh shit, she's someone I could talk to seriously, just because you're like, oh, I don't like this guy. He writes self-inserts. He sucks. And I was like, yo, she's cool.
Oh, I think that was Tom King.
It was Tom King. This one guy goes, I love Tom King's Batman. He goes, I don't like Tom King's run.
Who the fuck said that? Wait, hold on.
Vaughn. I was before Vaughn started talking to me. And I was like, I don't like it.
I was like, okay, I could talk. She's cool. No, I was already talking to you, and then you said that, and I was like, oh, she doesn't give a shit.
That run is unreadable. I'm sorry.
I never read it.
It is unreadable.
Catwoman as a character, right? That was my first. When it came to comic books, Catwoman was the first. It was Jim Valiant, Catwoman issue 2, because I was obsessed from Batman Returns. I grew up in an X-Men household, but when I went to pick up my own comic books, it was Catwoman. I loved Catwoman. So just seeing what they did with her, what he did with her and Batman, and I just didn't. That's not who Catwoman is, and I didn't want to see Batman be emasculated like that.
You're a normal person, in other words.
It served no purpose. It didn't make her a better character. It didn't. I don't know. It took away.
I haven't read it.
I don't know.
I talked to Graham Nolan about this. He was like, are you fucking kidding? Like, he doesn't
understands Batman. He never did. I thought there was like a tease that he kind of did. There was like, I think it was called City. There was like a 3-issue arc where Batman is fighting Bane on a plane, right? And that's the
City
one.
Of Bane, I think it is called.
I think it's City of Bane, and that's the one where he headbutts Bane, where he says, "I'm Batman." It felt like he got him. It felt like he understood him, and then literally from that point down, it just descended, and then it hit the wedding, and then it was like, what the fuck?
I thought the wedding thing, like, there can never be happy marriages or anything. But when it comes down to it, I always felt that Batman and Catwoman were like counterparts of each other in many different ways. So that's like a whole story for another different time. It's the same way I feel like Jean Grey is very like her and Wolverine are kind of counterparts of each other. So, which Vaughn hates when I bring that up because Vaughn's like, her and Cyclops. And I'm like, no, I just don't see that. Yeah, it's like young love, but it's like you have your young love and you have your soulmate twin flame thing. You know, maybe it's because I'm a chick. We read into things deeper on the romantic level. But yeah, I just, I don't know. I thought it was stupid what they did. But there was beautiful covers that were done. And I have that beautiful, there was a beautiful art book that was done.
Right.
I have
that.
it. You know, it was gorgeous. So.
That's the one that looks like the wedding invitation, right?
Yeah, I have it. It's over here someplace on this shelf. I mean, my favorite Catwoman story though was Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale, When in Rome. I loved it. It fills in for like things with the long Halloween.
I've been dying to read that, honestly.
Oh,
Never got to it yet.
I can pull that one out. That one's right here. I have this in individual issues, but I'm weird. I have to like I'm so weird. I have to have trades of certain things too because I don't want to ruin the issues.
No, that's not weird. I do the same shit.
It's just beautifully done, and it's like this noir looking book and mixed with like Audrey Hepburn a little bit, like when you look at the covers, and it's just gorgeous. And yeah, I enjoyed this a lot. Yeah. So, but Jeff Loeb can write anything. He's another person that's an amazing writer. So, yeah.
He's done some great stuff, and then sometimes he does some of the weirdest shit I've ever read in my life. Like, I actually have a video on my channel, back when I actually used my channel, from months ago. I discovered there's like Hulk Annual #1.
Yeah.
Have you ever read Ultimate Hulk? I'm sorry, #1.
Yeah, he did Ultimate X too, and Ultimate X was phenomenal, and it would have been the first time that, before now what they're doing now, but it would have been the first time that Jean Grey and the Scarlet Witch existed in a time period after House of M in the same universe, because that would render Scarlet Witch wouldn't be able to do shit with Jean Grey alive. That's why House of M happened when Jean Grey was dead. So, yeah.
But this thing with the Hulk issue, though, I think he was trying to make it a comedy. This is the one where Ultimate Hulk, so he's the gray one, shows up to a diner completely naked for some reason. And then he fights Power Princess because he refused to put on pants.
Yeah.
And then they decide to eat, and then they bang after. And I'm like, what the fuck did I just read? What is this? I didn't...
Have you ever read Ultimate X? Just the
No.
beginning of it? Ultimate X was starting out to, I asked Art Adams too, because he did all the artwork for it. And Art Adams was like, I was like, would you ever go back and work on Ultimate X? And he said, talk to Jeff Loeb for me.
Oh.
So
Just talk to Jeff Loeb then. We met him.
If I would talk to anybody, if I could, and I would try to pitch them to go back and return to something. I mean, I feel like going to the Marvel offices and be like, look, fuckheads, Chris Claremont is alive. Have him write a fucking X-Men story. I've never seen a book that was subbed to for so long have so many subscribers drop off. Like, my X-Men. I can't. It makes me sad. I can't even talk about it. Now I am going to cry because it's.
Chris is not very happy. I'll tell you that.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Imagine writing, when you think of the X-Men, you think of Chris Claremont.
I'm so close to the end. I'm like, because I have to read the next batch of issues. I have to read her Excalibur.
Excalibur is not that bad, believe it or not.
No, I know. The next batches I have to read, though, is like issues 26 to 34 because I follow a reading order.
You're gonna have to read some Power Pack too.
Wait, when? Like soon? Because
No,
I've read a
Claremont
few.
did some Power Pack. If you're just reading Claremont stuff, you should read
Well,
some
I'm reading
of Power
Claremont's
Pack.
X-Men, but I haven't read his.
Actually, I think one of the Power Packs do cross over into the X-Men. I can't remember
Yeah,
right
no, they
now.
did in Mutant Massacre, yeah.
Yeah.
And then there was an earlier issue before or after Mutant No, before that was involving the Morlocks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Louise Simonson obviously was working on it.
Yeah, I'm excited to read that Louise Simonson Jean Grey book though, because once I saw that her name was on it and that's who was writing it, I was like, the art, whatever. I felt like whatever with the art, But once I saw the Simonson name on it, I was like, oh, I can read this. Although Wolverine and the Predator has been selling very well.
Yeah, I haven't read that yet because Wolverine is canonically a cuck now, so I'm like, I don't know.
Dude, well then just disregard it. Listen, there's so
Well,
many
I think
things
it's its
that
own thing. It's its own thing. I don't know. I don't know. I can't even. I can't get into some of the
Listen,
stuff with Wolverine.
I'm a diehard Batman fan. Everything past I don't know,
Read Sylvester's Deadly Duo. It's amazing.
You won't. No, it's not amazing. You would hate it, Bobby.
I loved it.
The ending of it.
No, the ending.
If you want to have a comic that's like, is Batman a good person? You should read that story.
Oh, I hate that
Is that what you took about it?
That's what it said. You want to pull up the text from the book?
I've read the whole thing. I own it all.
I
But no,
have
I'm
too.
saying
I
is that
think-
what you took out of it?
Well, that's what it said.
No, not what it said. It's reread it and then try to interpret it because
I think there
there's
were some
something
good things
deeper
about
behind
it. Okay. I think there were some good things about it, but I felt that the ending last issue was just retreading ground that I have seen done over and fucking over again in
Well,
three
can I tell
Jokers,
you, it's
and
a
I was-
Batman book. It captured Batman. That's what you kind of want.
I think Dark Knight Returns captured Batman better. I think Hush captured Batman
well, that's
better.
a darker Batman. Hush is one of the best of all times.
I
Absolutely
think,
for a Batman story.
I think there's so many. I think
Hush is also a love story.
Yeah, and it's a very well written. That was the first comic I ever read, Batman Hush.
You basic bitch.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry I wasn't more experimental.
I'm kidding. Look, at my first comic book that I read on my own was Jim Valiant's Catwoman. So.
Yeah, I didn't read comics on my own because.
And Ash, Army of Darkness.
I need to no, but here's the thing. All right, I didn't hate Sylvester's Batman at all. I actually thought there's one of my favorite Batman moments I read was there actually, where it was like, wow, it was.
I understand what you're saying, where you feel certain things are rehashed. I definitely can understand that, and I definitely
it was
respect
a tired
that.
talking point. It wasn't even just that it was rehashed. I'm fine with seeing Batman and the Joker fight over, but it was like showing new and asking questions that have been asked 50 times if this is the first time. And I'm like, I don't care.
See,
does Joker really doesn't care who's under the mask? He could find out, but he doesn't want to. Where have I seen that before?
But that's a trait with the Joker. That's what.
But I've seen that.
One second. Vaughn, I will say that was done well once. 3 Jokers, the ending of 3 Jokers. Well, I don't really give a shit if I'm spoiling. It's been out for like 4 years.
The 3 Jokers is whatever.
Yeah, I thought that was
really.
Okay.
You didn't like it?
I didn't think it was memorable.
It's
Really?
not super memorable to me. I think there are other storylines that are more memorable to me, to be honest. It's not bad. It's not bad by any means. It just wasn't it for me, if that makes sense.
Okay, maybe if we're not regarding the entire story itself as
Dude,
whatever,
Jason and Barbara as a couple, are you fucking kidding me?
I'll admit that I didn't like that.
Ridiculous.
A little weird.
Hold on a second.
Did she have to fuck the whole Bat
family? Oh my god, let me pull up, Jesus. The one part I'm talking about where Batman and Joker both know each other's secret identities, but they won't do anything about it. I kind of like that. I also kind of like that it very clearly shows Joker was an evil piece of shit, and it's not the one bad day thing. He just always was a scumbag. I like that. Honestly.
I don't remember that. I guess.
Well, no, that's definitely supposed to be a characteristic of his. you know. And I absolutely hate the comic book character. You know who I should have said I would fucking kill last night?
The Joker.
Harley Quinn. I fucking hate Harley Quinn. Oh my god.
Well, I'm just. My point is,
See, Bobby, I don't even remember that ending. That they knew each other's identities. I forgot.
They did.
That.
But I just hate the whole postmodernist thing about like, oh, Joker is just really this nice guy, nobody understands. I fucking hate that. So he's just an evil piece of shit that always feels sorry for himself. And like, you know, the Batman movie, even though it's not a comic, pretty much illustrated that perfectly to me, the '89 one, because it's like it was his fault. He was sleeping with his boss's girlfriend. He got what was coming to him, and he still blamed the world and society and tried to make other people suffer. That's the Joker to me. But yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, that's how I feel about them, like making Emma Frost redeemable with X-Men and making her who she is now. Like Emma Frost is a fucking horrible fucking character. She's a cunt. What she did to Jean Grey was unforgivable, in my opinion.
But you're talking Dark Phoenix?
Yes, that was unforgivable.
Or how about even little things like remember she killed Firestar's horse?
Oh, she's just
what
an
a
evil
stupid
bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said didn't you say you marry her was a J?
No, I said I'd fuck her. I didn't say I'd marry her. But even then there are characters like before that. She's into some crazy stuff though. You know. The Hellfire
The way you said that was so funny. She's into some crazy stuff.
She is, canonically, dude.
It's the way you said it.
Listen, man. I'm just picking up the comics.
Yeah, either of you read? All right, so Aftershock, I believe it was Aftershock, put out this book called We Live.
You mentioned it. I've gotten it signed by the guys. I haven't read it yet, but I know it's apparently phenomenal. You recommended it highly. My to read pile is massive.
So so can I tell you, there were so many times I passed it in the store because the art style, I like looked at it real quick and I was like, this looks like some little kid art style. But then as you read on, like the art style changes and everything, but the storyline, it threw me for a loop, and it was something original and well
phenomenal.
done. Yeah, it was
the guy
good.
at my comic book shop gave it to me. It was like, this is the best new thing to read.
It absolutely, and the second series was great too. That is something that was a hidden little gem. So right now I'm really enjoying that fantasy book that I'm reading, to the point I'm only reading like 5 pages a night because I just don't want it to end. I love fantasy. Love it. Absolutely. It's my favorite genre. So.
Oh, really? Over superheroes? Is the X-Men fan?
Oh, yeah. Fantasy is my favorite genre.
Oh, awesome.
Absolutely. Fantasy.
I
read a lot of novels too. So it's just, I read in general. So yeah, fantasy. Absolutely. I don't know if it's Conan the Barbarian is definitely fantasy.
Ooh, Kayla, I meant to ask you, did you check out Ablaze's shit for Conan?
I have. Ablaze. Oh. So the Sumerian was phenomenal. That was, oh my God, the Sumerian was great. And that was a European comic books at first too.
Do you know the legal loophole that they did to be able to use Conan?
They used the Sumerian instead of Conan. That was smart on them.
Because for whatever reason, because they can actually say, I don't know how they figured it out, but they figured out one that the copyright for Conan was only applicable in the United States and on, I believe, the title too. So like
Conan the Barbarian, Conan Savage Sword, King Conan, any of that, anything with Conan in it, but the Sumerian.
Right. So legally, what they could do is they could, if they titled it something that's not one of those things, they could say Conan full stop as many times as they wanted in the interior pages, and all they would have to do is publish it or print it outside the U.S. Because the company's based in like Kentucky or something, but they just had all the shit printed in like Italy and brought back here, and then they just made Conan comics. It was brilliant, and they were good too. Because this was when Marvel got Savage Sword back, and it was a slap in the face.
Oh, it was so bad. And then when they did Savage Avengers, I literally felt like I was reading a What If. I'm like, is this a fucking what if? I mean, it got to the point. Marvel got so unoriginal. It was like they were taking what ifs and using the what ifs and making it an actual book. And I just was like, what the fuck? what the actual fuck are they doing? So yeah. Jordan Host says fantasy is a favorite and she called Vaughn a basic bitch. LOL JK. Well, Jordan, I gotta tell you, most properties include fantasy in all of them as far as the genre goes.
Yeah.
So a lot of like sci-fi, it's not just straight sci-fi, it's science fiction fantasy. Is there magic in something? Guess what? Magic is in the realm of fantasy. So fantasy is a top tier genre.
Yeah, it's good shit.
It is. It's great shit. So I know I gotta back your book, Brute Horror.
Yeah, Brute Horror.
I was gonna
sign up list.
I wasn't gonna do a cheap plug because
you should plug it. You plugged it last night. I just haven't had a chance.
Plug it again one more time, Bobby.
Are we gonna do this? We're doing this. Let's do this.
And then I think I might call it a night if that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still fighting a cold, except I took Dayquil at night, so I'm wired. That's why I'm like all congested in here, and Philly like fantasy too.
Wait, my dog.
This is the one time, it's the whole stream is quiet, almost 5 hours, and right when you're about to pitch it.
All right, can I go calm down for 1 second? Just because that's gonna be going the whole time.
It's like my cats that were fighting earlier.
I'm writing this book, by the way, so for Bobby. But I'll pitch mine real quick while Bobby's doing that.
Who's writing the book? Who?
Me.
You're writing it?
Yeah. Bobby was like, because he's the artist. When I first met him, I actually bought a Brutor ash can from him. And then over time, we were talking a lot. He goes, hey, man, you want to write this for me? I'm like, hell yeah. So
look,
anyway,
it's
hold
fun.
on. Yeah. No, what? Totally unrelated. By the way, guys. Come on.
His own character. So
totally. This is my OC. Come on. No.
He's like the hair is a little different.
The hair is slightly. So this is gonna be signed by. So Living Legends is obviously I put everything I love about superheroes in this book. At one point, I would boil it down to its core. Living Legends is set 20 years after World War III and follows this teenage boy who is struck by lightning while holding this mysterious crystal. And when he wakes up with these superpowers, he wants to set out and really revitalize the ideals that drove him here. And, he grew up wanting to be like his father, who was a veteran in the war, and like the superheroes who fought. And so he strikes out on his own to become a superhero, but he finds himself in way over his head. Not only is he just like this idealist, but he's also this kid that he's a kid at the end of the day. He's a 15-year-old kid, and you give someone those kinds of crazy powers, and they'll have some stupid ideas or some ideas that they think are great, and often a little bit in between. So I really wanted to capture all that. I wanted to have fun with it too. I wanted to bring fun back to comics, but also that heroic idealism and that optimism that I think was missing. And I really wanted to boil down what I love about superheroes to its core, so that way people who don't even read superhero comics would get it. So I got feedback. Actually, Rini gave me some great feedback on the script, and because she doesn't give a shit about superheroes. So I was like, which is why it was actually important to me that I get people who don't give a shit about superheroes. There's those people that do, because I want to, I obviously... I don't know if you know this, I kind of love superheroes. So I wanted to make that clear in every page and every panel. Bobby saw some of my artwork, but sign up. And also, Jules isn't here right now, but she will be doing the free trading card. And like I mentioned, Buzz is going to do a cover for me. So if all
we got to get her to do that, to put her sign-up page up.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I keep trying to get Jules to do her sign-up. She could... The thing is, I'm kind of like... I'm afraid that she's gonna surpass us like that, but I don't care. I'm not afraid of that at all, because I'm actually editing Jules' book too. But anyway,
attach your name to that. Hitch onto that wagon.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Dude, what do you think? I started my career going, I edited for Chuck Dixon. Oh, now we're interested in this fucking
What
nobody.
a way to start.
Listen, if they didn't want their coattails ridden, they wouldn't be so long.
Damn right. Anyway, Bobby. Let's go.
So, Brutor is just pretty much a love letter to a lot of the stuff I grew up loving, reading, even to this day. I mean, really, our protagonist takes a lot of elements of Broly and like Pitt and Conan and Hulk, and it's just a character that's really misunderstood by everyone, disrespected, treated like a piece of shit, and really he gets his powers from his rage. And he doesn't really know much about himself, and we sort of follow along on his journey of him knowing himself and becoming a part of something greater. You get a free trading card if you sign up. We are still stuck at 99 signups. I would really fucking love it if somebody could sign up and get this thing to triple digits. In the chat, I would, free trading card, entice you. And that's pretty much it. Sign up.
All right, so there we go. We got some good shit. I forgot to promote PS Warrens, by the way, while I was on. And real quick, again, Reaper Destroyer, if we could post that in the chat too. That book, I'm gonna definitely back that book. I mean, it looks, dude. It really, because I like that 9. I might read some. Which actually, I'm probably just gonna pass out. If I'm being honest, I'll say, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna probably look at. This is what I often do at nights. So I'm like, look at the cover. Oh, I'm gonna start this. And then I'm just gonna pass out.
No! See, I read, and I'm gonna be up probably all night because I took Dayquil instead of Nyquil. So.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm gonna take because I'm fighting something too. But Reaper Destroyer, Kayla, thank you so much for coming on. I love having you on. I forgot that you knew Buzz too. Yeah, Buzz.
You'd be surprised the people that I know, Vaughn. I just don't brag.
Damn.
So a lot of people, people, when I go to I'm not saying anything against Vaughn. I'm just saying I just don't brag on Twitter about, like, a lot of people don't understand how many cons I've worked. Mm-hmm. They don't understand, like, the different aspects of cons I've worked. They don't understand what I've done at cons. They don't. I just don't talk about it.
I just tell my stories and take pictures with. Most of the people I've met as fans. You fucking asshole, Phil.
A lot of people will tell me, like, "Oh, I met so and so," and I let everyone. I allow everyone to share their stories and everything. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, "Yep, I know this person too." I interviewed this person for a magazine that didn't post my interview, or you spent a lot of time talking to this person, or a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I'm great at cons, so can't wait to work some more eventually, but hopefully with my own stuff. That's the goal.
Now you're making me look like a bragger.
No, I'm not. I don't say anything to you that other people probably say behind your back. I say it to you. So
always say it to his face.
Yes. He can handle it.
He can handle it.
I know. But
Vaughn's book is going to be great, though. I will tell you, because I read one of Vaughn's first scripts. I mean, I don't know what he's changed since now, and I've been horrible because Vaughn had asked me to edit, and I did want to edit, but I got busy and got opportunity for myself, and I took it because I'm selfish, bitch.
No, you're not selfish, bitch. You put yourself first.
But I do have some time coming up, so I will gladly read through anything and give you any insight you ask for.
Gotcha.
Any perspective. But what you have that's unique about your book is is really how it was originally. It was tailored for a younger generation to read.
Yeah, mine too.
That everyone could enjoy, but primarily younger individuals, and it could be a gateway to comics. Mm. And that's needed right now because the kids, they want manga. I see it. It's fucking scary to me. Although Spider-Man sells more than fucking anything, they'll raid the Spider-Man back issues.
Really? Back issues. So that makes sense.
Oh, the back issues. They'll get any Spider-Man, even the newer Spider-Man. Spider-Man just... like, wow, you would think it's Batman or Superman or X-Men. It's Spider-Man. Everyone wants Spider-Man. Should show you them, like, we're like down to like not many Spider-Man back issues at this point. So yeah. On that note, I should probably sit out because they don't shut the fuck up.
Y'all keep me in. All right.
Big fan of yours, Dan, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you guys so much for coming on. And I'm gonna end the stream now. But peace out, guys.
End that shit.